I guess. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, pretty much. so yeah. So probably do some videos this week, do a live this Friday, and then that's it because Monday we'll be driving up to New York and we'll probably be there till like August 1st. I think that's the plan. Or August 3rd, which is on Monday. So we'll be out of here for 2 weeks. So this is pretty much the last live for the month. I'll probably drop videos over my phone, give or take, here and there. But yeah, so I'll see you guys the 4th of August for Tuesday. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, but yeah, hmm definitely. But yeah. So we're live right now. So we got the audience up in here. Let me do one more thing. I forgot to do this. Put the link in the chat. I heard you're getting that 4K monitor. Oh man. Def- oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you could get someone with really good prices. Of course, people are gonna bring up like the top of the line, best of the best. Now, those you don't really need, right? Unless you're like an enthusiast, you don't really need like those top of the line premium freaking $3,000 monitors, whatever. But the content you do, yeah, yeah. Oh, they can't hear. Oh man, here we go. All right, give me a second. Oh, here we go. Already began. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. Uh, let me hear what's going on here. Okay, let's see.
Probably
All
some
right,
Connection
how
issues.
how
Yeah.
about now? How about now, guys?
Testing chat. Testing. Can you hear? Can you hear
testing. Do
Henry?
you hear
Here
us,
and
chat?
here we go. So
Can you
yeah,
hear the
so
Asian guy?
it's funny because the same thing
Okay.
happened with me. I couldn't hear them, and then I had to do a settings in the Discord. Apparently, the same adjustment was made on on Steam Streamlabs. So I don't know what the hell's
Uh,
going on. I don't know why the settings shifted, but it did. But anyway,
yeah,
we're
that's
back.
crazy.
Looks like everything's up to snuff. Everything's normal and stuff like that. So I'll just kick it off with saying, welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend, these YouTube streets, Porter Rock 77, and we're back with another 60 Frames No Lag podcast with the crew, and we're all here to just enjoy various topics in gaming across PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Nintendo, and all the other stuff that's going on, all the other nonsense. All right. Really appreciate you guys rocking out with us. I hope you enjoyed the show. If you're a returning, member, if you're returning, please hit the like button. Please share the link out across your favorite social media platforms or wherever you like to talk gaming. And if you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. I hope you enjoy the content and the crew, and I hope you stick around. Um, and hit the like button and subscribe. And if you're interested, there's membership opportunities, but ultimately we all appreciate just the fact that you rock out with us, you participate in the chat, and you just have those conversations. We really enjoy the stuff that you guys bring up and we get to talk about. I mean, a lot of the times the super chats kind of like adds to the conversation because a lot of great points come from the super chat, and that just adds to the conversation we had. So we're really appreciative of you, connecting with us, and rocking out with us. We truly appreciate that. But with that, we're gonna kick it off with our intros. We're gonna kick it off with Chill Will. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, everybody, man? Hope you guys are all having a good one. Hope everyone's having a fun time gaming. Even though we have a lot of bullshit going on this year, just know it's a good year for gaming. But appreciate y'all for having me and hit that like button,
Hey, yo,
chat.
what's up with your Lakers, bro? Not one brother starting. What's happening with your Lakers?
That's
I
crazy.
could start for them motherfuckers
Yo,
right
they're,
now.
they're calling they're calling them the cream team. What's going on here?
Nah,
What's happening? Yo,
Yo, that's crazy.
they said
yo,
Crazy.
when I
Minneapolis
heard
Lakers.
that, I started dying. I busted out laughing. They got the cream team going
Yeah,
on.
Nah, I heard
Yo.
they called them
the Minneapolis Lakers.
the Snow
Yo.
Time Lakers.
Yo, Snowtime Lakers. Yo, they told me it went from March Madness to Mayo Madness. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, yo, because I'm seeing all this shit on my feed. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then I saw the picture of the starting five. I was like, yo, all these motherfuckers is making jokes and shit. But the creep team got me laughing, bro. Yo, yo. I started laughing when it says the cream team. I'm like, yo.
1942 all over again.
Yo, shit.
Whoa,
Minneapolis Lakers, man.
Yo, that's crazy. I'm like, Mayo Madness. I'm like, what?
Yo, put some respect to George Mikan.
Yo, they had a full list.
There's one player though. His name is Yeah, there's a kid that his nickname was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar because he's the white guy.
Oh yeah, I seen him. Yeah.
Footwork and fundamentals.
Oh, wow.
Yo,
right. So,
but he was playing that. He plays nasty though. The dude plays nice. Yo, but I started laughing when I saw that picture.
I can't wait when they smack motherfuckers. Like, y'all just got beat by a team of white boys. What happened?
Yeah, you know, say, yo, for real.
I used to say that shit all the time on the court, bro.
The
if I
first
ball
team that
someone up, I'm
loses.
like, just got balled up by a white boy. What's wrong with this?
Oh shit.
yeah,
yo,
bro, you're 6'6".
That
That's
started
different.
a lot
You're
of fights.
6'6".
Yo,
That would start a lot of fights.
funny.
No lie.
I started. Yo, that is hilarious. I said when I saw the cream team, I was done. I was like, I'm done. Like, yo, no more internet for me.
Damn, how Vanilla Ice gonna cross you up?
That shit was funny, bro.
That's crazy,
Oh,
man.
man. That's crazy. But what's going on, my brother? How's everything?
Man, everything's good, man. Appreciate you guys for asking.
All right, awesome. All right. Hey, Sean, what's going on, my
What's
brother?
going on, P-Rock?
So what you do? Why don't you
Man,
yo,
it's been...
I know it's hot over there. Why don't you do cornrows or some shit?
Well, I have to say, man, this probably gonna be the last time y'all see the hair like this, man, because I'm actually gonna be getting it cut. So I know
you
y'all
chopping
like
it? That's it?
Afro.
It's chopped.
Chopping
What, the
it
fresh
down.
cut?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know
What you thinking of doing?
You gotta get the females, man.
What you
Gotta
think
get
you
the
doing?
females,
Turn
man.
into Mr. Take Your Bitch.
It's
Really?
Mr. Take Your Girl. Oh shit, he gonna get right. You gonna get the Chris Brown haircut or some shit? You gonna go
Yup,
out looking
we'll
like
get
Chris
the
Breezy?
fade.
Oh
Oh,
The
shit.
fade, okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, man. All
Getting
right,
the
go.
fade, man. I'm fading
Man
up.
gonna have waves, bruh.
All right.
Yes, sir.
You used to have short hair
Trying to
though.
get that.
I seen your older pictures. You
Yeah.
used to have short hair. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that before I grow my hair out. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So y'all go. Y'all,
How
look, I'm gonna
long
see y'all
have you
pictures.
been growing it out?
It's been 2 years.
That shit go fast. Damn.
Man,
2
for real.
years. That's fast.
Shit, my man went to Turkey.
And I'm
Hey,
at
time.
12 platinum count. So
Yo, how much?
It's
Where
just
you-
slowing down,
Where you
but
at?
I'm at 24-12.
24-12. Okay.
You said 60 fades, no fro?
Oh shit.
60
Hey yo.
That's
Oh,
How is it in
shit.
Houston?
Oh.
That's gonna do good for you,
My
bro.
man said 60 fades, no fro. Oh shit. Yo, my man, shit so hot in Houston. My man says I'm getting a haircut, boy. This shit's too hot out here.
Too hot,
Oh
man.
shit, 60
Too
fades,
hot.
no fro. That's crazy. That's wild. All right, brother. So man, glad you're here, brother. Appreciate it. All right, we got Craig. What's going on?
Hey,
Hi.
Oh, hello.
You over there? Crazy.
Right?
Nah,
how you doing?
It's coming in a little low.
You coming in a little low?
Oh,
Everything all
okay.
right? All right.
Yeah, I was away. Yeah, there we go.
All
It
right.
should be-
Good, no?
hopefully that's better. Hopefully
All
that's
right.
better.
Yeah. What you doing? You still getting it ready or something? What's going on here?
Oh yeah, I'm always getting it ready. Yeah, always getting it ready.
say
Seeing what's
get
going
ready.
on out there. Yeah, better get it ready. That should be keep your head on the swivel. You won't get taken. They won't take you.
All right.
They won't slam you down. So
Okay.
yeah, just keep your head on the swivel. You know, keep your back to the wall. You'll be okay. But
You
nah,
enjoy-
what up to everybody?
Oh,
Shout out
man.
to
You
everybody
enjoying
here.
that Kentucky bourbon? It's been pretty
Oh
hot
yeah,
out here.
a friend of mine. Well, a friend of mine just came up here from Tennessee and dropped me off some mountain spring water. I won't say what you all call it, but one tastes like apple pie, one tastes like
man.
strawberry cheesecake, and the other one tastes like a giant cinnamon roll.
What drinks are
It's
this?
100. It's 118 proof.
Ooh, all
What
right.
is you drinking?
Oh, wow.
Damn.
I know, don't
Call
be
it-
stingy. What is it?
This
Yeah,
motherfucker's having
mountain spring water.
this motherfucker's having a
We call
good
it.
party.
Oh, no, they call that moonshine.
Yeah, that's
That
that
is
moonshine.
moonshine.
You got that.
Moonshine.
That's
Yeah,
that's
it came out of a well, so yeah,
That's
I
my-
won't say
that's
what
that-
it is.
my
that's
man.
that back. That's
He had
that
that
backyard
backwater.
brew.
That's that
That's that
backyard brew.
backyard.
There you go,
That
backyard
backyard
brew.
brew.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I got that. But yeah, the whiskey, the bourbon is good too. I'm more of a whiskey guy, but Yeah, our
Yeah,
bourbon, I
whiskey,
can't
man.
lie to that's the bourbon here is really good. That
Okay.
Jim Beam honey, it's wonderful. I recommend it.
Okay.
You know, drink responsibly. Drink responsibly. Okay.
Think responsible.
Hell yeah, honey, like honey Jack
118
Daniels
proof?
good too.
That is good too.
That is
But I-
Honey Jack's
irresponsible.
fire.
118
honey-
proof is irresponsible. You're already asking.
Well,
Yeah,
for
I
for
mean,
real.
you can't
Nothing
really
good
drink
comes
it as
out-
much as this.
Nothing
Yeah,
good
just-
comes
you
out of
just kinda take
118
a
proof.
He's trying to text his ex-girlfriends at night.
Yeah, you sip it. Yeah, you
Oh,
sip
shit.
it. You don't
My man-
drink it.
My man turned into
But I
Drake
like the
talking shit.
Jack Daniels honey. The Jack Daniels is a little more bitter because it's Tennessee whiskey, but it's good too. But the backwash is a little more bitter than it is the bourbon honey that Kentucky produces. But still very good. It's like the Jack Daniels sour mesh. I like that more than the regular black label Jack. But all of it's very good. And again, people drink responsibly. Drink responsibly, okay? So not endorsing anything here on the podcast. Drink responsibly if you're going to have a drink. But all of it very good. No complaints.
Okay. Well, you say you prefer
Oh, man.
whiskey? Do you like what?
Me,
Do you like
prefer-
blended
I
or?
prefer
What?
blended. Yeah.
Okay.
So, and
What's
I'm
your
moving on.
preference?
I'm moving into Scotch. So, because I'm
Oh,
getting
oh,
older,
wow.
so I've developed that
Oh,
palate.
trying to be-
So I'm starting to
Trying to be a
move into
distinguished gentleman
Oh,
with the
so
that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
sophisticated beverages over here.
Yeah,
They
give me
thirsty,
the
my
grape
friend.
poupon. I need some great poupon now. But
Listen,
That boy said grape poupon. I'm done.
yeah, it's into the fall. Moving into the fall. Moving into the Scotch. Trying to single malt stuff. So.
You gonna be Dos Equis guy. You gonna be Dos
Dos
Equis guy.
Equis? No, that's like drinking friggin' Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh, he
Dos
said the
Equis.
Dos
He
Yeah.
said
Equis
Pabst
guy.
Blue
Like you're
PBR.
gonna
He
be
broke out the
fancy like him.
PBR.
Oh,
Hey,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
my friend.
Okay.
The most
No,
interesting,
like,
the most interesting man in the world.
I just drink dick.
I don't know what you drink, but when I do, I
like
drink Dos Equis.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, that's like drinking that's Pabst Blue Ribbon stuff. Ugh, I can't drink those things. But shout out to you, Sean.
That shit went completely over his head, bro. He was like,
Yeah, it did.
Light beer,
I'm talking about the palate, but I got him now. I got you.
crack doc.
Okay. All right. Okay. If have you been drinking any single malt Scotch? Have you tried any?
Got some coming.
All right.
Paul,
My rec-
somebody's
what-
bringing me some.
Oh, one of my favorite is Macallan 12-year old or 18-year. Macallan and Glenfiddich. You should try those two. Those
Yeah.
are really good. Those are really good.
I will try
I
that.
just need
The
water.
Macallan I've
Thinking
heard
about
of.
that.
Macallan
Yeah, the
and
Macallan
Glenfiddich.
I've heard of.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Macallan
am going
is
to try
good.
the 12-year. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think somebody's supposed to
12-year.
bring me the 12-year
12
in
years
the
ago.
fall. Like when we tailgate, he's supposed to bring me some. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Be fun.
Okay.
And again, drink responsibly, people. All you young kids out there, drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Make sure you call Uber or call your baby mama or who you got to call to come pick you up. Don't do what you do.
And he's telling the truth though. He's
Absolutely. Absolutely speaks facts. Absolutely. All
You
right.
assume that people are on talking terms with their baby mama.
Oh,
That's true too. Yeah.
hell, that's the reason why they're drinking Scotch. It's because of their baby mama.
They're drinking, yeah.
That's why it all started. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Work it out with your baby mama, folks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're gonna work it out. If your baby mom stress you out, hit the gym. Don't hit the
There you
bottle.
go.
You got a
Hit
little
the
bitch
gym.
named Baby D. You better run.
That's how you keep them on their toes,
All right.
Oh.
Okay, Henry,
Yes, sir.
what is going on, brother?
So guys,
How's
well, well, one, I don't really like my day job. That's old news. And two, I'm trying to finish this piece, but I'm still working. But I'll be working on this piece where this is Kitty Pride
Oh,
with
fuck
Rocky,
off.
Yeah, that's fire. Yeah.
and that's
Oh, yeah,
there's
I
Mojo
like
in the
that.
back. Yeah, so yeah.
I like that.
Damn, I wish I
get
could
it
draw.
but stupid blur.
I
That
know.
is dope
Fuck
as
That
off.
look good.
I wish I could.
I hope
draw.
that takes
Yeah,
you 30 years to finish.
It almost did. It's taking about 3 days, so yeah, it's about 3 days. It's like 30 years, and when you're impatient like me.
I am a hater of you right now.
No. That is a nice
It's
one.
alright.
I wish I could
still
draw.
love you, Will.
Every time I
I hope
see
you got 50
artists,
people go up to
I
your
think every time
Comic-Con.
I see artists like people who draw or sculptures and stuff like that, I'd be looking at myself like, what the fuck am I doing in my life? Like that like you ever felt like that? Like holy shit, a human being did that? Like I can't even like
Yeah, well,
begin to understand how that thing is
Yeah, it's
created.
Twitter.
I'm
It's AI.
like shit.
Yeah,
Oh
Henry,
my
let me
God.
see it. Henry, I missed it. Can I see that? Because I'm a fan of Kitty
Sure.
Pryde. Oh, that is
okay,
good.
this is Kitty.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
you would
that's-
be,
Running through
that's
the
you
wall
would
good.
be a
and
fan.
Lockheed's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know
No, I
why
like
it's blurred
that.
like that,
Oh
but
yeah, I bet you do.
this is Mojo. So
Yeah, you even have the in the first
Purrs.
class outfit there. That's pretty
Purrs.
cool.
What a perv.
Yeah, purr.
Fucking old ass perv.
Yo, that's crazy.
Man said, I'm a fan of
I
Kitty
like the
Pryde.
pun.
Yeah, I bet you a fan of Snow Bunnies and X-Men.
No, I like that character. I
Show
think she's underrated.
show a
Somebody.
picture of
That run
Storm.
she
He's
had
like,
with Cyclops.
nah. Get Storm out of here.
That's
Let me
what
see
I
some
told
Jean
you.
Grey. Yeah, put some Jean Grey on there. Like the
You
Snow
want like
Bunnies.
Snow Bunny? You
Storm is the wrong shade for Craig.
Like, nah.
Storm too.
Where Jean Grey at? Where Jean Grey at? Put some sight lock on.
That is
all of
wild, bro.
Put some sight lock on. Like, don't show me Jean Grey.
I like all of them. Yeah, but Kitty Pryde, I think, is
don't-
underrated. I like the run
yeah.
that they did with her and Cyclops. I thought that was cool.
All right, cool. All right.
Don't encourage your kids to be a career artist because because you can
Starving
make real
artist?
money without being an artist. So yeah,
Right? It's a hard industry, I would
Yeah.
imagine, isn't it? To
It is a
really
very hard industry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
to
kinda
really
like-
break
it's
into
kinda
it,
like acting.
to make it like a livable
Yeah.
wage, to make it like a really good wage. It's like acting.
Yeah.
You have to go through a whole lot of bullshit.
yeah, it's not unlike
man.
acting. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think we ought to commission
Henry,
Henry
if
to
you
do
don't
one
mind,
of
what
the
was
other
like-
podcasts.
What was like your breakthrough? Like, I would imagine you went through a lot of,
I don't-
trials and tribulations.
I don't have one.
What?
I don't really have
He
one.
goes,
Yeah,
my bad.
so-
Podok's like, what you talking about? I'm still not
Yeah.
there. I'm like, oh shit, my bad.
Yeah,
know,
so
but I
like I
mean-
think around 2004, I was hired to be a designer at like this production studio and they they do a lot of production for DVD menus and DVD packaging and covers. So they asked me to comp up this artwork for Lion King DVD.
Yeah, you told me. I remember. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
And
and I
that's
probably have that.
and then like because of that, I used
Cool.
I
for
don't
sure
have that
have
art.
that.
And in fact, I don't. Yeah, and besides, when I look at the DVD cover, I don't recognize because once the art is done, like you send it to Disney and they do their tweaking.
Oh,
So they have their artists, multiple of them, to redraw a bunch of things on top of it, right? So
Oh,
yeah, so I don't recognize the artwork when I see it. Yeah,
Because they
except
totally
maybe
changed-
the little
they did a lot of
Timon,
changes to it.
the meerkat.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
I
man.
recognize that.
okay.
Yeah, so and then I used that credit to apply to have a table at Comic-Con because Comic-Con requires you to have, at least back then, requires you to have some sort of publication credit. And my first year there was 2005,
At
and
Comic Con.
I was
San
spotted
Diego?
by someone walking by looking for an artist for, yeah.
Okay.
So so I was spotted by somebody who was looking for some artist to do some art for Avatar: The Last Airbender. So they basically want someone who can accurately depict the character into a style guide. So when they send it to the production studio in Korea, the Koreans could look at it and make sure they draw it to look like it. Right. So
Oh, okay.
that's how that's the first. Yeah. So and eventually, I think a lot of my stuff are from because of people who were looking for artists at Comic-Con, right? These days, they don't look for artists at Comic-Con anymore because it's become like a Hollywood trade show. So it was just a bunch of movie studios and toy studios who were trying to get customers' attention by selling exclusives and give away freebies so that they can get hits and signups. They can grab your data, basically.
Okay.
So yeah, but
Well-
I still Upper Deck still found me that way. So,
Tony Santa Monica is going to be there, so you should go choke out Corey Barlog.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
I would first commend him on.
Violence.
Yeah, I will first commend him on
His fault.
God of War
It's all his
2018 at Ragnarok. Right, I'll shake his hands first, and then I'll roundhouse him probably, and then like put in.
Oh wow.
What did Corey Barlow
Put him in
do?
the
Am I
sharpshooter.
missing something?
Nothing. Just
I don't know.
Oh, I'm like,
He's a great,
I'm
like,
thinking like, what happened? I've been out of the loop. I'm like, we met at Corey? Like, I'm like, yo, for a minute, I was like, yo, we met at Corey? What he do? I was like, yo.
nah, he ain't doing it.
I was like, oh shit.
We'll just want
who's
be on
got
a tear,
some-
right? So death by
who's-
association.
If I can't get your mans, I'm gonna get you.
Like, yo, what happened?
Oh,
What
man.
did Corey do? I'm like, oh shit,
Oh, man.
I'm out of the loop. It didn't hit
He
my
works
Twitter
for
feed.
Sony.
Yeah, you work for
We're
Sony.
good.
Shit, they were quick to say
God of War's
God of
gonna
War
be
Le
physical.
Fay. They said God of War Le Fay's on physical.
Hey, yo.
They were quick to say that shit.
You see how fast Insomniac came out and
Yo,
said that shit?
how you gonna say your game's on? Yo,
Insomniac did it before.
but
They
let me
said it
say-
before.
well, that game comes out
Tell
this
you.
year. Like we know Wolverine
Oh,
comes out
yeah.
this year. God of War, the official date hasn't been announced yet. How you gonna
Yeah,
tell
they're the
people?
ones
No,
that are like,
it's
no,
coming
no,
out
no,
on
no.
disc because that tells
Yeah.
me you coming out before 2028. Then
Mhm.
that you just really now I know you a 2027 game. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yo, like your game don't even have official release date yet, and you already saying, but when it does release, it's coming out physical. Like yo. Oh, shit,
yeah, he
that's
did
wild.
say that.
All right, Henry, man, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, all right, we got Doughboy.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Man, it's good to be back with y'all on another wonderful Tuesday. It's been raining a little bit, so we got a little break from the heat. We got out of the 90s, now we look in the 80s a little bit, and that's creeping back up to the 90s. So
It still
hopefully,
feels like a sauna out here, man.
yeah. It's the humidity,
Shit,
man. God
yeah.
damn, like
I feel like I'm in
it's
a
rough, man.
walking sauna wherever I go.
I
I'm
don't wish
telling
they
you,
heat on nobody.
God,
I don't wish
man.
they
Hey.
heat on nobody, man.
That's why I'm
Bruh,
going to New
what?
York. I'm done with this shit.
You mean you
I
going back to
lost
New York?
weight because of that.
I'm going to
I
New York
lost
for
mad
2
weight
weeks.
because of that, man.
Like, I know that's right.
That Houston Heat.
I lost weight. I lost
just-
like 10 pounds. I
that's just
lost
like-
10 pounds in a week.
Man.
Hey, word.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many Whataburgers you eat. My man.
Sure don't.
All right.
I lost
man.
a lot of weight because of that.
All right.
But
Everything
yeah,
good so far?
So as far as like I like to get to the gaming or whatever. So as far as the gaming goes, I beat Heavily Sword. You know what I mean? Well, just to specify what's going on. So I am playing it on PC through an emulator called RPCS3, and it's like one of the most. So I had posted it, and Sean that gave me credit. He was like, "Yo, good looking on beating that game or whatever." It's like got a lot going on, but yeah.
Nice.
So I beat that game, and I'm gonna be honest, dog. That shit was not ethical hoops. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was on some hip hop gamer shit.
Oh, my man went to cheat code. My man said,
bro, I had Naruto unlimited health, no damage,
Oh, shit.
1 hit kill. It wasn't
fun as
it
fuck.
wasn't ethical. Yeah,
And that shit was fun.
bogus.
and you were loving it.
Bro, what? I ain't gonna lie. It was bogus, but I was loving it. It was not ethical at all. I was on some
shame in your
SGA
game.
shit.
Yo,
Bro,
hip hop
what?
gamer has no shame. He don't give a fuck. Right out, my man will rip it right out the plastic, put that shit in God mode. Yo, first time playing, and he has.
Yeah, he just wants to play the game. He said, "No shame on him, though."
Nothing. And everybody mad at him. He goes, "I don't know why you have when I'm having the best time of my life." Yo, that man has no shame. He's like, "That's it. I play the game the way I want to play it," and he plays it with cheats, everything.
Everything.
Yo,
Now,
even if it has an easy mode, he's gonna make it easier. Yo, man, my bad. Yo.
Be honest, genuinely, I don't do that. I kind of frown upon it a little bit, but like when it comes to these older games like this, man, that shit was like kind of rough. But I really enjoyed the game. Like what I really like about it is I like to see, kind of if you can see any recollection between the developers back then and the developers now, and even in a game like that Ninja Theory
You can
with
see
Heavily
like
Sword, you could. Yeah, but you kind of see some of the same elements a little bit. Like she talking to the sword, as you see, she talking to you in the screen, but it's kind of like you the sword, and it kind of got that same like Senua Saga. What's that shit called? Hellblade. It kind of got that same. Yeah, it kind of got that same vibe to it a little bit. So I was like, yo, so you kind of see some of the elements to it, right? So that was pretty dope. That was a good game to beat, and just like you said, P-Rod, you said something that was very, 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 very true. These games back in the day, they was really held back by the hardware. Like if these games released, like if these games that released today with a remaster, increased frame rate and whatnot, I think they'll do real good. These games will do real, real good. They really need to go back to the PS3 and kind of look back at some of these games, man, because it was real good. And I beat Killzone 2 today. Again, I went the hip hop gamer route.
Unlimited ammo.
Got God mode, unlimited ammo, dog. I'm just blitzing everything. I know they pissed off. Like that was ridiculous. Let me tell you something about Gorilla and Sony. I don't know what they were smoking and what they was thinking back in the day, but who told them to aim down sights for R3? I don't understand what the fuck they was thinking. Yo, I don't know who was in the boardroom and said, "Yo, we gonna fuck them up with this one, y'all. Check this out. Aim down sights with R3. Push the button in." I'm like, bro, what
Halo
the
1
fuck?
did it
like,
first.
They could change it though.
Yeah.
They had the alternate.
Halo did it first.
But
bro, that shit was horrible. I had to change this. I had to change the
man,
buttons
that
immediately.
was
Bro.
Oh shit!
It was crazy.
Good old L1 R1.
P-Rock
won't let me live that
down. I know Em
like,
would be
yo,
pissed.
the DualShock 3 was so bad, motherfuckers were using R1 to shoot and not R2. That's how bad that was. But that shit was
telling
terrible.
you, man.
That's how bad that
Bro.
controller was. Worst controller ever, bro.
Oh, man.
The DualShock and
I'm telling you,
Access.
should have had the boomerang.
Was it worse than the Duke?
Yeah.
Was it worse than the Duke controller?
I would say yeah.
Duke?
I would say yeah.
It was.
I
Okay,
say the worst
wow.
controls was the 6-axis and the DualShock 3. Worst controllers
Nope.
ever,
Oh, yeah.
man. Ever. They were bad.
Yeah.
All right.
They were
man.
light too. Light.
All right, though, boy. Appreciate it. All right.
Yeah,
And then,
but I love going back to those old games. Now, I got a couple more that I want to beat on there, but other than that, yeah, we're just moving on to some new stuff, playing college football 27 with mods and everything, so that's fun. But yeah,
Well, yeah, I'm
Damn,
playing
even
that. I didn't realize all
college?
the stuff you do.
damn, even the
Yeah.
football games you modding. Damn, is nothing sacred? Is there nothing sacred?
Yeah,
see,
I heard they are about it.
but that's
I heard they are
yeah,
about
but that's more like just uniforms and fields and just making the game more
that's why
modern
they.
and everything.
That's
But
what,
it's dope, though.
Madden's not on PC, right?
Yeah, Madden is on PC.
Or is it on PC?
We on PC.
Okay,
Yeah, it's on
they
PC
finally,
too.
they finally put it on PC. Oh, it's college.
Yeah.
So wait,
Yeah.
so and they also put college, the new one on PC
No, so
also.
Madden been on
Yeah,
Madden been on
yeah.
PC for the past couple of years, but they just put college. College was the first year this year.
College.
So,
Okay, so okay.
Yeah.
Is it frame
It's
cap?
good.
No. I mean, well, it's best to run it at 60, but you can uncap the frame rate. You don't really get a tangible benefit from it though, because just the way those games are made to be played.
Yeah.
Because they make it
Also,
frame by frame.
another
with
big
60 in
gaming
mind.
news.
It's like fighting
Yeah,
games.
exactly.
Like fighting games, you don't want to
Exactly.
fuck with the frame rate because they're made at 60
Mhm.
in the frame kind. Like if I seen PC gamers that try to boost the frame and that shit looks off, and they even said it like the fighting hits is off, everything is just off, so they keep it locked at 60. All right. What I'm told anyway. All right, brother, man, we appreciate it. And then we got Terabint. My man
Yeah,
still
what-
man,
hey.
no physical. He's fighting the good fight. You in extreme.
Kind of, sort of. Well, I'll say this. First of all, I have
Black
a bad
Ops
habit.
came out.
I know, and then
No, I
Blobs
didn't
came
buy
out.
I actually pre-ordered
Sony's
four
ruthless,
games the other
bro.
day.
Them motherfuckers don't
I went
give
to
a fuck.
GameStop.
They planned this shit because this shit was no accident. Bro.
Sony don't own Activision though. Like,
This-
where's that
no,
come
no,
from?
but no, they don't own Activision. But the thing is, they know when the game's being released. Activision's not gonna put the game in the PSN store, and Sony's like, "Oh shit, we had no idea Blops was releasing on this day." Like that's not how it works. Like yes, it's an Activision game. It's an Xbox game. Microsoft owns it, but you
Yeah.
can't just unlock it on the store without Sony knowing. They knew when this game was coming out. It was already loaded in the servers. They knew. These motherfuckers, bro. They timed
they
this
had that
shit.
shit in the
These
chamber, bro.
assholes timed this shit perfectly. You got GTA 6, no physical. That shit was pre-orders through the roof. Then they come out, oh, we're not doing physical. Everybody's pissed off, blah, 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 blah. And Sony's out here like, don't worry, we got
Give
this
me
shit.
money, thank you.
Then Sony's like, keep talking. Because they don't know. Right? The board members are looking at them like, they don't know. And you're like, they don't know. We about to find out. Blops 1 and 2 pops up, that shit's already like number 1, bought. With no media advertisements or nothing, bro.
They shut down the store, bro.
That shit was just off the hook, bro.
First of all, that actually goes to show that not that many people are pre-ordering GTA 6.
It
Because,
just
like,
shows
yeah.
most people don't care about
Oh.
physical, sadly.
Yep.
Most don't care. Now, I know people try to make it seem like people, you know.
They didn't even port the right game. They should have did Modern Warfare 2. That would have been the one that would actually.
But I think Blops 1 and 2 is like the most requested. Everybody was requesting that.
Modern Warfare 2 does have a port, bro. It's
Yeah.
the PS4
Black Ops
version.
2
It
for
has
sure.
online.
Oh yeah, it does
No.
have one. Yeah, Modern
Yes, it
Warfare 2
does.
isn't
It's
there,
Modern
bro?
Warfare 1 that doesn't.
Yeah, it's one.
Modern
that
Warfare
doesn't.
2. No, that one just has the campaign.
No, that's Modern Warfare 1.
No,
Call of Duty
no.
or Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare
That
2
one,
does have
that
online.
one has the online. You have it backwards. The Modern Warfare 2 only is the campaign. I know because I have both of those. But anyways, so I was gonna say I have a bad habit, and that's drinking my gentleman's Jack Daniel, straight, no chaser. And I blame video games for that because Jim Raynor from StarCraft 2 was tipping back that shit like crazy on the bar on his battle cruiser all throughout StarCraft 2, and I started doing that as a habit. I'm like, man, I'm gonna be cool like Jim Raynor. Fuck. So I always do that with my whiskey. Because y'all were talking about whiskey earlier. I had to bring. I fuck with whiskey.
So
Whiskey's my shit.
So a game got you into drinking? Oh,
Drinking like that, yeah. Now I went to GameStop the other day. There's this cutie that worked there, man. I told her she should be on the podcast. She should definitely join the podcast. I pre-ordered 4 physical discs.
You got the worst. You got the worst Riz ever, bro. That is some terrible game.
I didn't bring that up to her.
What's up, girl? You want to get on the
what's up, girl?
podcast?
Yo, shout out to Puerto Rocks podcast. What the fuck, bro? Take her out. Take her to the club. You know what I'm saying? Take her to a lounge. Don't bring her on the podcast. This shit is dog shit.
She's a gamer, bro.
You listen. I'm married. Listen, I'm married, so I'm guaranteed to get nookie. You bring that girl a podcast, you ain't seen no ass.
Yeah.
You ain't getting no ass.
I'm not even
I'm
hollering
already
at her.
married, so I get ass.
Else.
You ain't getting no ass if you bring that girl here. If you plan to get ass, do not bring her on this podcast. She's gonna be like, "What the fuck is y'all talking about?" You ain't getting no ass. You ain't gonna get.
I'm not tripping about her. I'm not tripping about her. But anyway, so I pre-ordered games, and y'all motherfuckers are the reason why I'm doing this, because I caved in and I did pre-order Halo, even though it's a full physical.
Should. Yeah, it's gold. It went gold. Shout out to that was the biggest news ever. Halo went gold on PlayStation.
And it's on the disc.
Never.
The game's on the disc?
That's fine.
It's an empty disc.
Yeah,
it's
an empty disc.
Never thought I'd see the
I bought it physical.
Halo game.
Not
I
because
got
I'm
it physically too.
Not because I'm supporting physical. Is I'm still planning to do that video.
You do the past video?
I'm gonna do the past video eventually. Just don't rush me, but I'm still gonna do it. That's why I'm gonna do it. I'm probably not.
That was the first one. That one comes out this month.
I probably will. I will play. Because Halo 4 campaign is an amazing campaign.
Hold on real quick. I guess this fool was right. He was right about the remasters. But if you really want to play,
he said this fool was right.
Remastered, he was. But
I know
if
I'm
you really
right.
wanna play,
I'm always right.
Because I own the shit.
No. Hold on. But if you really want to play all those maps with new servers, just play Black Ops. What was it? Well, no. What the fuck came with all Modern Warfare 3? That has it's all fucking old school maps from Modern Warfare 2.
I checked it out a little bit because that was free on PlayStation Plus, but I'm not re-upping my PlayStation Plus this month. So when it runs out, I'm not gonna be online.
How you playing your multiplayer?
Player games.
You're not playing your multiplayer?
Not for now, because I got a lot of single player games to catch up on anyway. I got hella games. I've been playing Final Fantasy VII.
Listen.
There you go.
Let me tell you something. No. Let me tell you something.
The only thing that'll pull me back is possibly Battlefield 6 when Season 4 comes out, and then also a little bit of Dark Tide.
Welcome to my world. That's how it starts. Right now, you're detoxing. It's called the detox. You're in the detox phase. You know, it's gonna feel uncomfortable, but then there's like a peace and serenity of just peace that you're gonna you're gonna have this zen of control by not playing multiplayer, and then you're gonna stay away from a while, and then when you get back to it, it's gonna be disgusting.
No, that's all of that is wrong. You got it all completely wrong. The reason why it's wrong is because when the PS6 comes out, I'm going to be mostly playing multiplayer games because I'm not going to be buying single player games on the PS6. There's no point.
Well, the fact that you're buying them is what you're buying the PS6.
So where are you going to play your single player games on PC?
I'm not gonna be playing any single player games. There's no reason to collect them unless there's like some major sales later on. I'm not gonna be paying full price for single player games in the PS6.
There's gonna be a zen of
I'll be seeing a whole lot less money from Terabit,
of peace and tranquility by going single player and ditching multiplayer. There's just a level of peace in mind. I don't get migraines no more. You know, it's
chat.
It's just everything.
Now, one thing that I have seen is the chat on Black Ops 1 and 2. Oh my God, it's back, bro.
Bro, it's back. It's 100% back.
The chaos is back.
It's dicks and swastikas everywhere.
Oh man, I ain't got
the fucking emblem creator dog.
It's back, bro.
I'm telling you,
it's 2012
It is the quintessential American experience.
Why is COD the most racist shit ever? Like, out of all the franchises, that game just brings out insane amount of racism. It's crazy. Like that game, like, yo, and it's like we all accept it. I'm like, yo, fuck it. It brings out the
That's,
worst.
Bro, they brought back the emblem creator, dog. Oh
that's the true American
with no
experience.
restrictions, bro. I seen some of the wildest, man. I can't even explain some of the emblems I done seen, dog.
Yo,
I,
you know
I
what's
ain't even
funny?
played the game. I'm just watching other people play, just looking at it like, yo, it's crazy, dog.
Oh,
You know what's
man.
crazy? Back in the day, me and my homeboys, we made all Power Rangers. That was our squad. And then you see a fucking swastika killing us. Fuck off.
All right, just real quick. The other three that I pre-ordered was Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 Master, Phantom Blade.
Good job.
Actually, it was 5. So, Phantom Blade, Wolverine, and what was it? Ace Combat 8.
That man's buying all the physicals that he can now.
Yeah, and the thing is, and I'll be set because
The
Metal
end is
Gear comes
nigh.
out next month, and then once
Like 3 games
GTA
right
comes
there.
out, I still don't have to get PlayStation Plus when GTA comes out because that's just a single player until they put the online mode. You know what I'm saying? So the single player shit, I'll get that out my system right now because then when the next gen comes, it's not gonna be much of an incentive for me to really give a fuck about single player games. So I'll do the multiplayer shit.
There is.
Hey, someone in the chat was like, "Look, there goes the Black Ranger."
All right. So when Spider-Man, he said, "There goes the Black Ranger." Oh shit! they all went after the Black Ranger. He's like, "Yo,
Bro.
brah, just no peace up here." Oh,
Man.
all right, man. All right.
Oh.
Fuck.
One more thing, I know Craig's gonna hate this, but the Odyssey comes out this week. I'm definitely gonna watch that shit just because it
Craig.
pisses
Oh, no, I'm
off so
going.
many. There's so many anti-woke.
Craig is all about
the-
the
I thought the Odyssey was super woke.
Yeah.
He's
super
all about
woke,
the
Craig.
He's all
I
about
know,
the
I'm
woke.
going.
He woke.
Yeah, I'm about
That's
as
why
woke
he's
as
going.
I'm going. I'm
What
going
are you
just because it pisses off all the white people on Twitter, bro. They're mad because Zendaya is Athena, and they got some. Yeah,
I'm on Thursday.
I love shit. I might go too. Yeah.
I'm on Thursday. Sit there and let the full woke hit you. So
So we got full woke Odyssey, and we got Black Ops is back to full on racism. You know, you just gotta bask in the racism every now and then. I guess.
Gotta balance
That's the
it out. You got a
American
racist
dream.
game in a woke movie. You gotta balance out the equilibrium.
Yeah.
You can't have one without the other.
and then Spider-Man comes out, and
See,
the
that's what my
boycott
wife wants
that
to see.
Sony is on is
my
tracking for
I'm not
210
gonna see
million.
that.
It was the worst boycott I've ever
Spider-Man.
seen in my life. So.
Yeah, my wife wants to see Spider-Man. I want to see Odyssey. She's like, I don't want to see that bullshit. I'm like, you don't want that. Like, you know, it's like
It's
classic.
Nolan.
It's Greek
Yeah,
mythology.
you better tell her that's a
I
Nolan
told her, no,
movie.
she knows who Christopher
Nolan
Nolan
movie.
is. She hates her movies only because I like it. My wife's my biggest hater when it
Man.
comes to movies. She's my biggest hater.
Yo, Oppenheimer was my shit though. Real talk, man.
Yeah, I love that. I love
Anytime I
Oppenheimer.
mention, a new Christopher Nolan,
Memento, baby.
she'll
That's the
automatically,
one.
she'll automatically hate it.
That's good.
You know, and that was the movie she hated the
Memento,
most.
that's the shit.
She hated Memento.
Memento?
Yes. She hated the fact that it was
good.
backwards. She's like, what kind of fucking
Yeah.
retard makes a movie backwards? She's like, that's so
Well,
stupid.
he did Tenet. Yeah,
She's
probably
like,
shouldn't watch Tenet.
she's like,
It was also
I smoke.
backwards.
She's like, I smoke weed. I don't remember the ending. like I don't remember the ending. Shit don't make sense. I started laughing.
Yo,
I'm like,
Anybody who's
she's
ever
like, this
smoked
is
weed in
not a
that
movie. She's like, this is not a movie where people get high to. Like you can't
Anybody
watch that
who's
movie.
ever smoked
Like
weed,
because
I
by the
promise
time you get to the ending, you don't remember the ending. So like this movie don't make sense.
You don't expect the ending either. When you're
Yeah.
high, you're
Yeah.
like, wait, what? That's the
Like
ending?
none of this shit makes sense. And then
Oh,
she
she would
hated.
definitely walk the
She
Odyssey.
hated what
then.
is it?
I
What
bet
was
she-
it?
over there higher
I bet she
hill.
hated. I bet she hated Benjamin Button, dude.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
the Curious.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Curious
Start
Cat.
off old.
And and what was the other movie? The other movie with where he was a magician along with the Wolverine guy. Fuck, I can't remember. Christian Bell and
Hugh Jackman.
and Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, I
What was the
remember that.
movie that
Yeah.
they were magicians?
I have no clue.
Wait, the greatest show on earth is the
Prestige?
greatest,
Yeah,
the greatest
Prestige.
showman on
Prestige.
earth.
No, Prestige.
Oh, Prestige,
Prestige.
She hated that
Oh,
movie.
Prestige.
She hated that fucking movie
I never
so
did.
bad.
I agree
Because she
with that.
thought
I didn't care for that.
No, she hated the movie because like, don't you get it? Don't you get the plot? I'm like, what's the plot? I'm like, he had a twin brother, and she's like, so the fuck what? My mom is a twin. Big fucking deal,
Bro,
I'm like,
P-Rock, tell me this, P-Rock. Tell me if your girl does
I'm
this.
like,
Does she
like-
always look at her phone when you try to put her on a movie to watch that's something that
she's
you
not
want to
that.
watch?
No, she's old school. She's old school. No, she's old school.
Always.
But
She
then,
puts the-
but then
she
when
puts the
when
phone
she
away.
tries to have you watch a movie she wants to watch, the second you look away, babe, you gotta pay attention. You gotta pay
No,
attention.
no. My wife,
That's
that's
exactly
one
how
thing. Me
it
and my
works,
wife, we
dude.
pay attention. It's because she pays attention is how she effectively hates. Because she can't say like, you'll never catch you like, oh, you didn't watch the movie. She will tell you the movie, and then when she explains it, and she'll be like, it's just fucking stupid. And then you're like, what can you say?
No.
Like I try to explain like the whole movie. I even try to tell her like, yo, Christopher Nolan even did like a little trick. You know what I'm saying? Like to explain, like because the thing about Christopher Nolan movies, he puts clues that you could kind of guess the ending. So in the Prestige, a lot of people didn't catch it.
Yeah.
When they get in the movie, Christian Bale did the trick with the mouse, right? And then the mouse died, but then the next mouse brought back, and everybody's like, oh my god. And the kid noticed, but that's not the same mouse. But nobody really cared because he said it quickly. He's like, that's not the same mouse. The kid knew that's not the same mouse, meaning it's another different mouse taking its place. But that was kind of like the clue to the movie, meaning Christian Bale had a twin brother all this whole time. Yeah. But it's like, Christian Bale does, Christopher Nolan does a lot of stuff like that, right? Let's not even talk on one of my favorite movies, Inception. Oh, for what was that, bro?
Yeah, that movie was good.
Oh man, I like my wife hated it. She's like, she's like,
that was Nolan. That wasn't Nolan, right?
Yeah, that's
Nolan. Yeah.
It was.
I'm at the list now.
Yeah, that's definitely a Nolan movie. That's a good.
Definitely Nolan.
That's why he's the baby GOAT. Spielberg released the GOAT movie already, Disclosure Day. That's the best movie I've seen this year. But I'm looking forward to Odyssey.
But Odyssey?
Yeah, it's good. But Odyssey, I'm looking forward to.
Odyssey?
That's my man.
Odyssey and
Odyssey?
My man.
Jodeci?
That is some Bama shit right there.
Baby.
That is some Bama shit right there.
That's what I'm going to call
Odyssey. The fuck is we talking about?
Odyssey.
The Odyssey.
That's what it's called. That's the way you say it.
I use AI to make a new movie poster.
No, why don't you go ahead and finish Assassin's Creed Odyssey? She will clearly say, we had a wonderful Odyssey.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, that's the way she says it. So that's the way Cassandra said. I don't know the way Alexio said it because I'm woke. I play with the girl.
Odyssey.
So, yeah, that's what she says it. But finish the game. I know I got accused of not finishing my games, but go ahead and finish the game. You'll hear her say that.
Oh man, bro.
Just play the game.
Just
play the game.
This man. I can't.
No, but the truth about the GameStop girl is it would never work. She's a PC gamer, so no.
That's cool.
Not interested.
What's she look like? Would you take her out for beer wings?
What? What was that about PC gamers? I'm sorry. Come again. Hello.
Get him, Valkyrie. Yeah.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
She's in a whole different lane.
When you guys have no disc left, you guys come crying to me and don't bother because you guys are all digital.
Wait,
I'm
on PC.
Yeah, we got a PS5 emulator running. So Valkyrie's about to get her PS5 soon.
Yes.
It's funny you said that. They got a PS5 emulator already.
I know.
Y'all see that shit?
I know. That's right.
Y'all see that shit?
That's just coming. Pissed off people so bad. They drop an emulator out of the blue. I'm like, where the fuck this came from?
Bro, what? They already got 5 games running. Like, next year we're gonna be playing Yo Tape, baby. Let's go.
Let's play the game's woke. You better play that. Yeah, you can emulate that. That game is woke, so make sure you play that.
You play Woke Tape.
Yeah, it goes to Woke Tape. Yeah.
Yo, that decision to get a PC is winning more and more every day. Yo, for real.
I know.
Yo, she's getting here. And speaking of this, what's going on, Valkyrie? How you doing?
Oh, good. Just going for a walk after my run. So, and then I logged on and heard, all this chatter, and I was like, nah, I gotta fix this crap. Sorry, guys.
All right. It's a little chilly out there, is it not?
Today's actually not too bad. I don't have gloves on and a beanie, and it's not too bad.
The magpies ain't biting today, huh?
No, they're singing. They have a really nice bird song. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right. Appreciate the intros. Appreciate the conversations. Let's go into the viewer activity. We're gonna kick it off with the first super chat. Glassdoor Gamer. All right, what's going on, brother? Thank you so much. Had to play Fortnite with my nephew. Live service games have no damn soul. The slot these kids are playing today, somehow he liked playing Sorrows. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but that's, Fortnite. Fortnite gets 15 million players per week on PlayStation. Per week. That's the highest. The next highest is Call of Duty with 5 million. Think about the gap between Fortnite and Call of Duty. There's a 10 million player gap per week. Fortnite literally owns. That's like, that shit is like the top tier.
Yeah, but how many of those are kids?
Who knows? Yeah, I mean,
not all of them. Yo, my cousin was in 32.
Yeah,
So
but-
all he plays is Fortnite.
You ain't got no goddamn job, bro.
Bro,
Yeah, but if you think about the
Ain't
age
got no damn
range
job.
of Fortnite versus
oh no, he got a
COD,
job, but yo, he just I don't know what it is. He just love Fortnite.
That's
I
how
don't
he
know what it
affords
is.
all the
Like,
V-Bucks. That's how he could.
Bro, I'm telling you.
He got a job, spend no V-Bucks. Yeah, but yeah, for 15 million per week. That's
Crazy,
insane.
man.
Glassdoor Gamer again. Thank you for the super chat. Says Xbox mad Halo getting glory hold by PS5 gamers. Oh my god.
Oh man. Oh man. Wow. Oh.
Oh man.
Wow, man.
Right. Oh my goodness.
Lord.
That is wild.
Lord.
God, man.
Wow, that's a wild ass tweet right there. That is a wild ass. That's a wild ass super chat right there. That is wild. All right, and J Hart, thank you for the super chat. Y'all see The Furious? What's The Furious?
Not seen that one.
No.
That's an action movie, martial arts movie.
Who?
Yeah.
A martial arts movie?
It's you know how some of the old Jet Li movie he
Yeah, I
had a
know.
little son. He had a
Okay.
9-year-old kid. Yeah, he's now in his 40s and he did this martial arts movie.
Oh, okay. The Furious. I know
Very
now.
good
I know what you're
martial
talking about. The other actor was the one that did Damn, what was that name of the martial arts movie where he had to go inside a building and fight like 50 million
Yeah,
people?
I think he was.
What was it called? Oh my god, it was a badass movie. I can't
I
remember
don't-
the name.
Oh, 50. Like it's not Tony Jaa. It's
I forgot the name of the movie.
I think this the other guy is Joe Tassin.
he was like a SWAT.
I think
He was a SWAT
he played-
officer
he-
or something, and then he went into the building. Fuck. It's
like-
on the tip of my tongue.
Iko Uwais or something.
No,
the
it was like
Indonesian guy.
no, it was like it was an English name. It started with THE. Fuck. I can't now. Damn, chat, help me out. Y'all know what I'm talking
It's
about.
not Joe.
The Raid. The
Joe
Raid.
Tassin.
The Raid.
Ray.
Oh,
Oh,
the Ray.
that was
Yeah,
good.
the actor is like
the actor. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know the actor's name, so you could say 50 million names. I have no idea. I just know his face
Okay.
in The Raid.
I think it's.
Yeah,
The
I
Raid.
want to say it's either
That
Iko
movie was
Uwais
bad
or Uko
fucking
Uwais.
ass.
Yeah,
Yeah, The Raid.
that
That
was
movie
some
was
of the most
bad fucking
aggressive.
ass. I think
That was
he's
some
in
of the
The
most
Furious.
aggressive hand to hand.
Tony Jaa. Okay, so he said the name is Tony
Yeah.
Jaa.
I gotta watch
No,
that.
Tony Jaa is tied.
The
Not-
Raid.
No, Tony Jaa was not in the raid.
He was not?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tony Jaa was.
Who's that?
Yeah, Tony Jaa
Oh,
is.
So what's the
Tony
actor's
Jaa
name in
is
The Raid?
Ombak.
Yeah, Umbach.
Oh, I know
yeah.
Umbach. I know
Tony
that
Jaa.
one. I know that one. So what's the actor's name in The Raid then?
I think his name is. I want to say Iko Uwais. Uwais.
I just watched the new Ip Man movie a couple days ago. It was pretty good.
Okay, I see.
yeah.
Yeah, Eco.
Which one?
Weiss.
The
Eco
fourth,
Weiss.
fifth?
All right.
Yeah, I think, but no, it's not. It's a new actor playing the Ip Man.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
because
man.
Donnie Yen's kind of
Oh.
old.
if it ain't Donnie
You know-
Yen, I ain't.
Yeah,
I
Donnie Yen the goat.
You know, I never see any of the Ip Man movies. I don't know why.
Ooh, you gotta
That's a
watch.
good- that's a good
Ip
one,
Man, Ip Man
Yo,
go
why-
hard.
Yeah,
Does it?
your girl like watching it too.
Yep.
Just there's a lot of interesting shit going on.
I don't know. Like I said, my wife's the biggest hater. She makes me watch.
The
every-
Ip Man's
think
wife's the
Ip
biggest hater in the movie, so it should have worked perfect.
Yeah. I think it meant 1 and 2 by Donnie Yen were good, and I don't think you need to see the rest.
No, the third one got Mike Tyson. You definitely gotta see that one.
No, yeah,
Oh
but
yeah, I remember that.
So
Yeah,
So does
but
The
yeah.
Hangover
Tyson.
3. You don't need to see it,
that
though.
doesn't mean anything.
Mike
It sucks.
Tyson? He's an Ip Man?
Yeah,
I'm
Mike
like,
Tyson
yeah,
has
yeah,
Michael
he's a
Jordan, but
man.
doesn't mean you should see
Yeah,
it.
it was in the fourth one. Was it the third or fourth one?
I think the
Mike?
third one. I think.
I forget,
All
bro.
right.
Honestly, I don't know if it's third.
Okay.
That's a third. Mike Tyson's the third. The fourth one has
Mike
Has,
Tyson's an Ip Man. Oh,
Bruce Lee
boy.
lookalike. Yeah,
Oh,
Bruce Lee.
Y'all
was
want a
supposed to be
good, y'all want a
shot.
good martial arts movie? One of my favorite movies of all time, Jet Li, The Fist of Legend, goated. I love it. That's my favorite martial arts
Yeah,
movie.
that's a remake of Fist of Fury.
Yep,
So
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Oh, Fist of Fury was awesome. Bruce Lee.
I mean, just watch Enter the Dragon and just you sting every. Yeah, you sting the best martial arts.
You seen it all.
Yeah. Watch Enter the Dragon. It's got Jim Kelly in there. It's got white guys who are trying to fight.
Yeah.
Like you know,
Enter the Dragon is a classic.
and they were
man.
bad.
That's one of the
Classic.
classics.
Yeah, that's a classic movie.
Jim Kelly was
I gotta
great.
rewatch
by
Jim
the way,
Kelly.
yeah.
Man, you
Yeah, he's
straight
from
out-
Paris. He's from Paris,
He's
Kentucky.
like, you straight
from
out
Paris,
of a comic
Kentucky.
book.
Yeah.
Jim Kelly.
I like when the girls remember when the girls came to the room. I'll take you and
Mr. Hot.
And you, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't get to all of you. I'm pretty tired, so I can get the other ones later. Like, yeah, that's Jim Kelly.
And they wonder
All
why
the
they
fighting
didn't win a
without
Super Bowl.
Mhm. And then of course, Return of the Dragon, famous fight between Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
When-
know,
yeah.
apparently that was the last
the
time
shot
Chuck
rolled.
Norris ever
Yeah.
played a bad guy. That was the last time. That was his last role.
I think it
as
was
a bad
Bruce
guy.
Lee's last film.
Okay.
R.I.P. Chuck Norris, man.
Damn, you really got dark with that one, Craig. I mean, technically you're right.
No, Bruce
but you got
Lee's
dark.
last
Oh,
complete
so-
film was Enter the Dragon. He didn't even see it in the theaters. He died before that.
Wasn't there a movie he couldn't
Yeah,
even
he was,
finish
he-
though? Wasn't there a movie? The one
Yeah,
with
he
the,
shot Game of Death. He shot all the
Game of
action
Death.
sequences, and
Yeah,
then
that's what it was.
He couldn't
Yeah.
finish it. I saw that movie, and you
Yeah,
saw like
but-
the stunt double. It looked so weird.
Yeah.
It was
Donkey.
off. The stunt double that
Yeah.
tried to finish his roles in the classic yellow with the
but
black
you could see
pinstripe
the
suit.
fight scene.
That's
It
the one
was
with Kareem?
bad. It was
Yeah,
bad.
Kareem.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the
Well, he
Kareem
was one of
Abdul-Jabbar?
Kareem's
Yeah.
You
top.
could see
he's
the-
one- yeah, Lee's one of his top. Kareem's one of his top. Was one of his top students.
Yeah.
the disciples.
Hey,
yeah.
someone in the chat said Beverly Hills Ninja better than all those.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Is that with Chris Farley?
With
Yeah.
Chris Farley, yeah.
He was fighting with the
Yeah, his
tuna
son's
fish.
fake.
Killing it today,
My man
bro.
was feeling it. Was feeling.
Yeah.
He was fighting with the tuna fish. Chris Farley.
Yeah.
He had a whole ass fish.
That doesn't even know.
Chris Farley,
That's
he
he
knows
gonna
stunt double.
he gonna say kung fu. He gonna say kung fu panda's probably better than that. Oh man.
Oh man. Okay. All right, and then we got one more super chat. We got the Gaming Ledger says Superman 64, worst game ever, Henry. Why is he pointing that?
It'll be E.T. E.T. Atari is the worst game in history. It's so bad they buried the cartridges in somewhere in the
But
desert.
why is he directing that at Henry?
I know. Why is that
Oh.
towards Henry?
Oh,
Because
no.
Henry is a gaming historian. He know about the old games.
Wait, what? What was
Got it.
what was
It's-
directed at me?
The super chat says Superman 64,
Oh yeah. The
worst
Gaming
game
Ledger,
ever, Henry.
because he. Oh yeah, hey, what's up, Gaming Ledger? Yeah, because
What's the story?
so he made a tweet about saying that Superman 64 being like the worst game ever made, and I suggested him to try ET, and
That is pretty.
what was
bad,
the other
so,
one?
yeah.
ET is bad.
Yeah,
That
ET from
puts you in
Atari,
jail.
and then
If you recommend E.T., you should go to jail.
Yeah, that's a,
well to compare, right?
there's
So,
a special place in
Yeah.
hell for anybody that recommends ET.
He
For
was
that
the
Yeah.
shit.
ET
He
and
was the shit,
Pac-Man
the super
from
shit.
Uh-huh. Worst
but
game.
yes, but I think EGM rated Superman 64 worse than ET, so I think I'm gonna
Really? That is funny.
I'm gonna subside.
How
Yeah.
that's possible. Yeah.
I think that after Superman
the
64,
weakest Superman you
I
ever
think that's when
played.
I think that's when people stop making Superman games. They're like, you know what? This is just not possible.
Then we got a good one.
Like Superman's really a hard character to make a game for, to be honest.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
The comics
Hey,
are movies.
Rockstar, y'all want to make a Superman game? We'll do give you Suicide. Suicide Squad.
Like you have to like every character has to be like a superpower being as the default.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to
He
go to
literally
another
has to
planet.
just fight.
He has to go to
Yeah,
another
fight
planet.
Apocalypse or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, he had to fight
Apocalypse, the whole
Lobo.
game.
He had to fight Lobo. That's the only way you gonna win.
Like yo, it's crazy.
Or lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no sin. All right. Okay, so we went through the super chats. All right, so let's get with the first topic. All right, first topic, oddly enough, is BLOPS 1 and 2. The reason why I'm bringing it is so we've seen over the past week or so, a little over the week, the whole no disc, Now, and I'm gonna have Terrapins kick it off, right? But a big push. I think even reached CNBC or MSNBC. I seen like a official news channel talk about it, officially announcing, that Sony made this thing and whatever. And then you see like this whole movement of people now pushing back, whatever. Some people are saying that they may not stay on the platform anymore. Some people be like, they're gonna stay on the platform, but this kind of changes the decision when it comes to PlayStation 6. They might go to PC next gen, just write out this gen, and then when it's time to move on, they just move on to PC. There's a whole lot of stuff, right? But the big thing was the boycotting, with the change.org. I think it had like 300,000 signatures and all this stuff, right? But then BLOPS 1 and 2 drop. It's all digital game, and that thing just sold through the roof and stuff like that, right? Now, of course, some people try to use it saying that the boycott folded. I don't think that was the case. I just think there's just way too many people that don't care, and I think that's going to be the how would you say not the issue, but
Issue.
the obstacle. It's going to be the obstacle
Mm.
that all you physical gamers are going to have to contend. You have a lot of people that just don't care. They just don't care about the whole physical thing. So I'll start with Terrapin, right? Because I know you big on this, right, Abba? Like right now, after seeing how Blops just sold through the roof, whatever, um, and Grand Theft Auto 6 is still like the top pre-ordered game, whatever. Like, how are you feeling right now in terms of, do you think Sony, there's still a chance of Sony reversing course, or do you feel like, you know what, it's just done, and now you're gonna have to just move differently? Like, where you at right now, Terrapin?
Right now, I'm gonna keep an eye out to see what the quarterly report says before making any major decisions, because you got to be careful with this online discourse when it comes to people doing all this he say she say. Oh, they folded, the boycott folded. Well, let's just throw an example. Let's say Black Ops 1 and 2 sold about 2 million copies digitally. We know that there's over 90 plus PlayStation 5s that are sold, so you're talking about a very small portion of the entire player base for PlayStation. So it would be a very long stretch to try to say that the percentage of gamers that are about physical games, at least to certain types of specific physical games, would be the same people that folded and bought Black Ops 1 and 2. That's number one. The other thing too is Sony's response to all of the backlash that they've been getting on Twitter. Their approach has been to stay quiet, but also now, okay, it was at first to stay quiet for like 5 or 6 days, I think. And then what they started doing is they started flooding their feed with a bunch of random shit, because what it's done is it's diluted the number of views that each post is getting, the number of content, comments, and the number of, most importantly, the community notes that you see on Twitter. And Twitter is not the only place that people are talking about it, because you'll even see it on their Facebook posts, you'll see it on Instagram or wherever they're posting. But Twitter, I think, would probably,
Seen a lot on
TikTok as well. But I think Twitter is kind of like the main battleground, because that's where people have the most freedom to say what they want without getting banned or whatever. So there's a whole lot of like a lot of crazy memes and stuff. We're just enjoying the whole thing. But one thing that I know for sure is that it's a multifaceted, I don't want to say boycott, like full on boycott, because I think of what people are going to do. And this is what I said last week. I said the very same thing that I'll say right now. People are just going to be consistent with what they've been doing. Because again, the people that pre-order or the people that buy physical games also have digital games as well. It's not like they only have physical games. That would be a long stretch to say so, because a lot of those people also have PlayStation Plus, so they've been claiming games on PlayStation Plus. Like just over this past weekend, I claimed Modern Warfare 3, which, believe it or not, I actually didn't buy Modern Warfare 3. And all those days of me playing on the fucking shuttle bus, supposedly the mobile Warzone game actually had me at like 175, level 175 when I fired that game up for the first time. So I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that I had progressed in this game. But I tried a little bit of the single player of it just to see how it was, and it didn't feel like a real Call of Duty game the way that it made, so I hadn't really focused on that. But the fact of the matter is, when you add a game from PlayStation Plus, that's obviously a service that you're paying for. So I'm assuming that those are actually added into these digital numbers. And like I said, people that buy physical games, so a lot of these people have PlayStation Plus, so they've been claiming games on their subscription service over the months, whichever ones attract them, whichever ones they feel like are worth adding to their library. And so those numbers, I think, are kind of mixed together. And that's why I say the same crowd that buys physical might not buy physical, obviously, for certain types of games, which is what I've been telling y'all this whole time. A game like Black Ops 1 and 2, if anybody's going to buy it digital, it'll be the same people that play multiplayer games on digital, right? Because these games are obviously, Black Ops 1 and 2 are not physical copies that they're re-releasing. So that's just what it is right now. And as far as the game itself, one of the things that's a big draw to them, if I'm just going to say anything about Black Ops, is just the fact that you're restarting the player levels, and it is almost like a new release, because, and this is exclusive to PlayStation if I'm not mistaken, because Call of Duty, those very same games on the Xbox are backwards compatible, so it's still the same leveling and servers and all that stuff. And aside from the so-called, what do you call it, hackers that have been discovered that are actually messing around with the PlayStation version, aside from that, it's an experience that people are able to jump into because this is still the first week, right? And people are able to level up almost like for the first time. And there's always an aura that a game has when you have everybody starting from scratch and having to rebuild everything from jump. So there's that draw, and I can understand why people would do that. The other thing too was that not only did PlayStation offer a 50% discount to me personally when I canceled my subscription, I did not take the bait, okay? But I noticed that what they did with Black Ops is that they gave you half off of these games for having a PlayStation Plus subscription active. So those, you can see that this is their tactic. Their tactic is to try to smooth it over by having people but dangling a carrot in front of you. So for those of you that fell for it, you're gay. I mean, I'm saying that. I'm saying that in the '90s way. I'm not saying that in the 2026 way.
My man think it's 1996.
Homophobic.
Oh shit. Oh
that's
shit.
more of like a more of like a '90s way of saying it, not like a 2026 way where everybody wants to
trying to get this show canceled. Oh man. Oh shit. It's 2026, not 1996. Oh
2026. It's 8 you're woke.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, that's crazy. It's just, but it's really interesting how this play out because, like I said, I think Sony. I mean, it's just really coincidental that BLOPS now released that week of just a news announcement, and I know some people are waiting for financial. That I keep seeing that like you guys, we're gonna hit them hard. I'll be honest. I think the financials, if anything's gonna get hit, it's not gonna be software. It's gonna be hardware. Sony, the next financials for Sony, their hardware is gonna get smoked because right off the bat, May in America is the worst console sales they had since May 2000, and that was 26 years ago. I think if they're gonna have any concerns on financials, it's their consoles. Their consoles gonna get hit hard. They're gonna
and that brings up a really interesting point, P-Rock. I'm glad you brought that up. Just real quick, because when you're talking about the PlayStation 6. They're gonna have to subsidize it to some degree. I don't see this being the kind of console, like you said. I really don't see them selling it over $1,000. You would hope that they wouldn't. So it really still comes down to what they reveal, right? The fact that they're removing a disk drive is going to at least cut back on some of the costs to manufacture, even if they were to have done what they did with the PS5 launch, where there was a digital version that was $100 cheaper than the one that had the disk drive. So whatever their approach is, they're really trying to focus on cutting the cost for the PS6. So the amount of RAM that's going to be in the PS6 is going to be a major factor in deciding what that is actually going to look like. Is it going to be 32 gigs with GDDR7? Yeah, storage, is it going to be 2 terabytes or 1 terabyte, right? So like those are major factors, right? Maybe more, maybe less. So I don't see it being less than 1 terabyte. That'd be terrible. But the main thing that I wanted to say about the PS6, given the situation that we're in right now, is that buying a PS6 actually doesn't help Sony because it will be subsidized. So you'll be paying for the technology, the power, the capabilities of the PlayStation 6, but their real money obviously isn't in the console. So even when it comes to console sales, that's not like, even when that's going to be a lower amount, the main thing is still going to be the software. So it's going to come down to, okay, what games are selling? Are they selling a ton of games? Is there microtransactions that are being paid for through people that use the PS6? Are they subscribing to PlayStation Plus? So for somebody like myself that would be interested in getting a PS6, given our current situation, I would be most likely spending a lot less money on single player games and would probably just stick with maybe just a couple of multiplayer games and just kind of have those very, like, it would be a much more limited library because my focus would be on multiplayer in this upcoming generation, and single player would be an afterthought for me. So that alone is already going to reduce the amount that I'll be spending in that generation. Because like I said, the PS6 being an all digital console would be an expendable console with expendable experiences, no different than Destiny 1 and 2, right? Because none of those games were the kind of games that you would be able to preserve because of their server-based games, and that's another reason why I never bought a physical copy of Destiny. Right, so games that are going to be like that, Battlefield 6 is another example. When the servers go down for that game, you won't even have access to single player for that. So, like, if that's the direction that they'll be going, then you just treat them like the experiences that they are, the flavor of the season. You play them for a year, you play them for however long the game is popular, and then you just kind of be done with it. And if you really want to, if you really want to piss off Sony, you buy a PS6 and then just play free to play games.
But here's the thing,
because I'm sure there'll be free to play games because that won't even require a PlayStation subscription. Hopefully, I don't assume they're gonna change that, but like I said, they adapt, we adapt. They want to they want to be on some fuck shit. Well, we'll just be on some. I'm just like I said, I'm gonna spend more money on guns instead of fucking single player games. That's just my feeling. That's why I was telling you I'm pre-ordering the games that I can now for this generation, and I'm diving more into single player now because I know that that's probably something that I won't care as much for when the next generation comes out.
Interesting, yeah. Yeah, so
They
it's
already said that they are going to subsidize. So
yeah, that's what I'm expecting.
They're not.
That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, they've said they're going to do it. They're just not going. If they're doing it at 20%, they're just going to reduce it to 15 to 10%. So I don't know why it's people are. I mean, they literally have come out and said that. So,
but that's the real reason why I said buying a PS6 doesn't help Sony's pocketbook. It's the software. So because they're subsidizing a system, you'll just be getting it for the specs that it comes out with, and that's to be determined. We haven't seen any official information on the specs, so that's still something that's up in the air. I'm not gonna say 100% for sure I'm gonna buy the PS6. I probably will, but barring of course any kind of major disappointments in the actual specs of the final.
Well, aren't they concentrating more on MAU? I don't think you're going to have a wide adoption of that console. I think that it's more about them maintaining their MAUs.
I think they actually said.
To me, it's a bigger thing. It's not to get the PS4 people to go to minimum PS5.
I think they mentioned MAUs not the healthy metric. There was something I read from their last thing, because MAUs doesn't necessarily translate to money.
To money, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily translate.
We'll see. The main thing about people talking about it, they don't even have a form factor for the PS6, so I don't even know why it's being talked about. But that's me. That's me. It's cool to talk about it, I guess. So.
I think the main
but as far as the boycott, go ahead, Porter. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think
I just want to say something about the boycott. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, real quick. The main thing is, and I said this earlier when this whole thing began, I don't think you're going to see much. I think people are expecting like this big drop or whatever. I don't think you're going to see anything this gen. I think PlayStation 5 is so deep. I mean, we're in year 6 of the generation.
Yeah.
And the console's already at 94 million plus, right? I think we're too deep into the generation to see any impact from this boycott movement. You're just not going to see the impact. And the reason why is like the overwhelming majority of gamers are digital, right? Even the ones who also buy physical, how many of them would be like, I'm okay, I don't need physical anyway. Like someone like me, I buy physical, but really I just do it whenever I see a deal or something. But I'm not like part of the boycott or anything like that, right? Because I can understand why. I just think it's too soon personally, but I'm not gonna be one of those be like, oh, I'm trading in my PlayStation 5. Because it doesn't matter, because I'll be trading one system for digital for another system. So it's not like, there's a solution to the problem. There is no solution, unless Sony completely backtracks on what they're saying, which I don't think they're gonna do. There's really no solution. You're gonna go digital or you're gonna go digital, right? With that, what I said was, and I think what's really gonna happen is not so much a boycott that you'll feel this gen. It's more about what happens next gen, right? Because I kind of disagree with Turbin saying that about PlayStation's money. So the money for PlayStation, you kind of alluded to it, right? It's the software. It's the software sells. But in order to sell software, you need a store. You need a place to buy software. You need a physical box, right? Mm-hmm. Eventually, a box has to replace the PS5. Something has to take over. Like the PS5 is not going to be the primary box forever, where people can buy games from, right? This is where, when the next generation launches, it is crucial that it launches where people are excited, and it has a great sales, and lots of people are buying it, right? That's the crucial part of a console launch, right? For any gaming company, but especially in particular to PlayStation, right? Like people have to be excited getting a PlayStation 6, and it has to sell a lot, right? And then you get those sales month to month, number one NPD, whatever, yada yada yada. What that does is signals that Sony's continuing to mature a healthy store with the new box. So as the old box goes away, people jump onto the new box. But the console has to sell to signal that to the third party, right? When that doesn't happen, the industry gets nervous. They be like, wait a minute, PlayStation 6 is not doing too well. Where are the gamers going to go to then? If they're not going to PlayStation 6, sure, they're going to stay on their PlayStation 5, but there's going to be a period where they're going to leave. And the question is, where are they going to go if they're not buying the PlayStation 6? Where are they going to go and stuff like that? Are they going to go to PC? Are they going to go to Switch? You see what I'm saying? And when third party starts asking those questions, that's when you see the chink in the armor of PlayStation. That's when you start seeing less third-party exclusives or third-party timed exclusives or those time deals or all those benefits you get from having the market-dominant console. Those things starts going away. Sony will have trouble, getting with publishers saying, hey, make this game PC, PC, PlayStation only. And they were like, nah, this is going on Switch too. We're not making that deal no more because we're not confident in your PlayStation 6 actually dominating the market or being the premier thing, right? And that's where. And the reason why I say PlayStation 6 is because it just seems like this gen, towards the end of the gen, or not even towards the end of the gen, but the later half, like the year 4, 5, and 6, Sony has just done moves that aren't making people happy, right? And the thing is, so many people that aren't happy already own the PS5. They already bought games. They have a library and stuff like that, right? So there's nothing you can do now. You already bought the system, and there's a lot of great games coming, right? So you're not going to switch now when you already have the platform and the ecosystem in the palm of your hands to play these games that are going to be available for this generation. But when the PlayStation 6 comes out, right, especially if it's at a high price point, that's a whole new generation and a whole new decision point to make now. Now you could be like, you know what? Now that I'm moving on from PlayStation 5, I don't have to get a PlayStation 6. I'll just get a PC and I'll start my new journey there. I'll start everything there, I'll keep my PlayStation 5, and chances are games are going to be cross-gen for a little while. So whatever few exclusives that do come out in the PlayStation 6 gen, or, not even exclusive, but exclusive, PlayStation first-party titles, it most likely will still work on your PlayStation 5. But you'll start building up your third-party library on the PC if some people choose, right? And that's the thing. For consoles, it's always a new choice. It's not automatic. For some people, it's automatic because they're a fan of the brand. So you're already locked in. This is your favorite brand. You already know. You don't care about nothing else. You'll still have those gamers, right? But you have gamers that are not happy this gen with how things worked out for PlayStation 5. They're just not happy with it, right? Regardless of how... whatever the opinion is, right? I was surprised, with this whole thing that was coming up, I looked into something and I just realized something. I'm like, a lot of people didn't get PlayStation 5 from the PlayStation 4, more than when you think, right? Right now, PlayStation, and using like whole numbers, they're about 94 million consoles sold, right? And then according to Sony, about 30% of PlayStation 5 owners are new owners. Like, based on their monthly active unit, MAUs, they notice that about 30% is people who never owned a PlayStation, right? Because in other words, to them, they never had an account. They never played on PS3 or PS4. So ever since they started tracking MAU, now they could have owned the PS2 because there's no way to tell, right? They didn't have like a robust online record. So I'm assuming Sony's, like, ever since they did the one username account when they started in PS3, using that, going that far back, they noticed many users on the PS5 never had a previous account, right? Maybe they started over, maybe they started a new account, but Sony says it's about 30%, right? And if that, let's say if that number held true to the whole, console sales, that's about what, 26 million people that are new onto that, give or take, or 28, whatever. So that means 70% of the 94 million is like, those are the people that came from PlayStation 4 or at least PlayStation 3. They had a PlayStation, right? They're PlayStation gamers. So you're talking about 66 million, right? So currently, on the landscape we have now, 66 million people out of the 94 are PlayStation gamers. Now, if you look at how many people bought a PS4, that's 120 million console sales. So where's the other 54 million people? That's a lot of people.
They either left.
And you're
They
not
either left or they're still on PlayStation.
right. And now the first thing people are going to say is, well, they just haven't bought it yet. But I'm like, we're in year 6, and the consoles went up in price. You're not going to get 54 million PS4 sales over the next couple of years. That's not happening. Not at this point. Like, I think PlayStation 5 is probably going to really top out at 110, right? So you got an additional 20 million or so, especially at these price points. So you'll, out of the 54 million delta, that's the difference of people who, of 120 million PS4 console sales, right? 66 million converted over. That 50 plus million is gone. And where did they go? Now, some people moved on. I would imagine there's people who are done gaming. Maybe they're really old. Maybe they're in their 50s, 60s, and they just moved on, right? So you got that group. That always happens, right? You always are going to have the group that's just don't have time for gaming, or they just moved on from gaming. But I would imagine you also have people that probably were just not happy with PS5 for one reason or another. Whether it's the PC ports, whether Sony deciding to do live service, or Sony stopped making games that they personally like, the few that like the Japan studio games, the smaller titles, while each individually may not seem like a big deal in massive numbers, but when you combine them, it becomes a big deal. Like when you combine the guys that are not happy with live service, then you combine that with the guys who didn't like games going to PC, and they're like, well, if you're going to go to PC, I might as well go there. Then you combine the guys that don't make that, that don't get the Japan studio games, all those quirky games, right? You get the guys that are really tired of the proverbial Sony blueprint, right? While each individual is maybe not a big number, but when you combine them all, it might be enough to say like 20, 30 million people for one reason or another are not going to get a PlayStation. Then you throw in the price hikes on top of that. $650 for a console, that's another group that may not got it. And now you add the physical gamers, right? So you compound all these issues in totality, from games going on PC to the live service strategy to the price hikes to no physical to still having a week online. You just add all up, you got people just leaving PlayStation stuff. So I saw that like it's technically already happening. If it wasn't for these new users, and I don't know how Sony was able to get it, well, I think we could get it. With the Last of Us show and all these content that are TV, movie-centric, attracting people. I mean, that's one method, right?
Fallout,
also China.
Fallout and all that.
Yeah, China also a growing presence. I mean, there's probably ways to get new users. But you already have people leaving PlayStation. It's for one reason or another. Now, what's the main reason? It could be a lot of things, right? But whatever combination of reasons that are there, it's happening. People are leaving PlayStation. It's already happening. And I think this physical is going to compound on top of that. And the platform that's going to get hit the hardest is the PlayStation 6. Especially, and of course we mentioned Sony's going to subsidize it, of course. But the question is how deep? That's the question. Because north of 600, PlayStation's in trouble. There's going to be a problem. Sure, in the beginning, you got the hardcore that will even pay $1,000. The hardcore will always drop big money. But the hardcore, there's not a 90 million hardcore gamers on PlayStation. Majority are casual. Your first 5 million is maybe the hardcore. But then after that, it's dropping. We've seen that with the PlayStation. The first year of sales, with a hardcore. But once you got past that demographic, that's when your sales tank. Because you're not selling... The hardcores are gone. The techies, and you might have a little bit more now because you got people who may not be hardcore gamers, but they're techies or their channels, they're influencers, so they gotta have it because they gotta put content on their channel, but they're not gonna play it. But they're gonna say, "Oh, look, I got the new PS6. Check this out. Let me do my unboxing," and they do their unboxing, and then they put it back, and then that's it. Never touch it again, whatever. So you might have a little bit of that, right? Content creators, even the people who aren't big channels but they want to start a big channel, they're gonna get a PS6, right? Because they might see that as a way to boost up their channel stuff. So you have content creators, you have techies, and then you have the actual hardcore PlayStation gamers, stuff like that. But that's not gonna equal 90 million. It's just not. So like I said, like PlayStation 6 might get it's gonna get a punch. It's gonna get a couple of punches to the face. So the question is, what does Sony do about it, right? Sony's got to do something to make the PlayStation 6 attractive, which I think one of the reasons why they pull from PC is because of that. I think that's probably. I think all of this is not a coincidental. I think a lot of this is planning. I think a lot of this is just because we don't know it. But I think Sony all knew for a while that they're gonna drop, physical. So they need as much good graces for the PlayStation 6 as possible. The number one thing is exclusives. I think we all agree with that. Exclusives is biggest thing for consoles. What's up, Turbin?
When they had that fireside chat, remember how they said that they were going to monetize their player base? Well, this is absolutely a reflection of that. This direction that they're going with these all digital future, because like you mentioned, the ability for them to control the prices, to take away the secondhand market, and and then basically kind of pigeonhole people into their ecosystem even more deeper than ever before, is them monetizing their player base. Because from there, what are they going to do? They're probably going to adjust PlayStation Plus prices at some point. We expect that it's going to go up eventually, right? Because inflation or whatever, but it's going to go up eventually. Even their lower tier, right? Because I think if you pay for a whole year of PlayStation Plus right now, I think the lowest tier is like the equivalent of like $6 to $7 a month. But if you're paying month to month, it's somewhere like 9 to 10 or something like that. So, but expect in the next generation that there could be adjustments even to that tier, and then who knows what the hell they're going to do with the other tiers. But them monetizing their player base, it starts with things like this, and then who knows what else they have planned. I don't know exactly if they are that confident that what they're doing by just kind of ruining their image in the gaming space and having their most loyal customers now have this ill taste in their mouth from this move that they're making. I don't know if it's gonna balance out, because now if it's all about their spreadsheets and their profit margins, and now they're going to do this where they're trying to make the absolute most and squeeze every penny that they can out of their player base. What does that mean if they're not getting as much sales? What does that mean if third-party companies that were making predominantly single-player games that people were buying physical copies of stop selling that well, and then third-party companies may not be as interested in releasing their games on the PlayStation platform? Sony, like what M has been saying, is this is the beginning of the death of Sony's actual brand themselves. Because how are you going to say we're the single player, console? We're the game where you come to play single player games, and in the same breath ruin the absolute best way to play single player games and actually own single player games? It's counterintuitive, but they think that they can make up for it with just straight up sales, and I don't really see that. At least when it comes to buying full price games, I think people are going to be a lot more reluctant buying full price games. At least they're going to have to rely on sales. They're going to have to rely on it, and I don't know if they're going to be willing to budge, because they can go the Nintendo route and have fucking Kart 8 like $60 after year 5 or 6, right? If they do stupid shit like that, it's going to be really bad for them. They can't afford to do stuff like that. They have to find that balance, and right now it's not looking like they're making wise decisions. So we'll call them out on their bullshit at every turn.
Yeah, so like Sony's adopting strategies you see across industries, and that's the extraction. They're trying to extract as much money from the population that they currently have, and I'm like, man, that's a very it's like what Amazon did to me, right? With the whole 4K shit, right? They took it away, and they say if you want it back, you have to pay more money for something you already had, right? And the only reason why I lost that battle was because of my wife. I'm like, shit, I wasn't gonna pay for that shit, but she loves her content. It is what it is, right? And I think that's ultimately what some of these other things are doing. But the reason why it really sucks especially for us, because this is our hobby, right? You know, we have memories. We enjoy the hobby. You know, I wouldn't say movies and music is my hobby. You know, those are just
Right.
something I enjoy to pass the time, and I just like it,
Mm-hmm.
right? But like, I'm not like all that into whatever. Like, I could shut off Amazon, and turn it off if it wasn't for my wife, whatever. You know, I had Paramount Plus. I shut that off because I wasn't watching it. Sort of like that. So it's easy, right? You know, I used to have Apple Music. I shut that off. You know, it's easy to whatever. But gaming's a little bit different. That's a hobby I grew up on.
Definitely.
That's my number one way of entertainment and stuff like that. And I go deep. We all go deeper. We like to know about the artists. We like to know about the developers. We like to know about the publishers, the style, right? So when we see this, right? But when I look at Sony and some of these moves, I'm like, if Sony's really big on this distraction, like, are they not concerned about drawing blood from the stone? Like, at a certain point, right? People are just gonna be like, it's not worth it. It's just not worth doing all this, right? Especially, I would say, this is me personally. To me, the weakest link for PlayStation was, number one, putting their games on PC, because I already knew, because we already saw it with Xbox. People are going to say PlayStation have no exclusives because I could play it on PC. So I already knew that was a bad idea. I'm like, I knew right off the bat that was a stupid idea. That's number one. Number two, going live service. I knew that was a bad idea too, because they're putting funding and they're having these deep conversations and they're green lighting almost any stupid project just to get a live service game out, right? And I said,
right, and it's not bad for them to have live service, but 12 of them, like, why 12? Like, that's ridiculous.
And I said this will impact single player games, and people are like, no, it's not. They have a separate budget. I'm like, I promise you. I told her, like, this was like 2020 when I had the podcast, in 2021 when they were talking about it. I said, I promise you, by the end of this gen, we will personally see that shit got fucked up on the single player side because of this live service shit. Because I told people in 2021, like, because that's when they first mentioned 10 to 12 live service games. And I'm like, who? Sony doesn't have 10 to 12 live service studios. Who's going to make all these games? And I said, hey, Craig, you were there. And I told you, in fact, Craig, you were there. You were one of the originals. I told you, Craig. I don't know if you were against me or for me, but I'm going to pretend you were against me just so I could blame somebody. So you're just going to have to deal with it, even though if you didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? You're just going to have to take the blame. I know J-Dub was one of them, but he's not here right now. But, boy, I told, and Bari, because Bari was also hanging out, rocking with us, right? But I told Bari that I definitely know. I told Bari and J-Dub, my single-player games, our single is going to get fucked over because of this shit. Because where are the 10 to 12 things? Oh, they could contract. I'm like, they're going to contract all 10 to 12. I'm like, bullshit. Sony first party during the PS4 were the premier first party studios. I guarantee they want to feed off that popularity off the studio to help push a live service game. They want to use their name, that Sucker Punch, Sony Ben, and Naughty Dog, and Insomniac, and all these studios they actually built in the PS4 and try to use their name. Oh, the new, live service game from Naughty Dog, the new live service game from Sony Ben. And I knew that shit was going to happen. And I knew shit's going to get fucked up, and then that's going to delay, the progress on the single-player games. And that's exactly what happened. That's just why we don't have a new Naughty Dog single-player game all gen long. This is why Sony Ben ain't releasing a game.
But I got two. They literally. Well, see, that's the thing with the Naughty Dog game. Well, I don't disagree. I remember what I said, which was, they deserve. Well, they used the PS5 technology.
Those aren't new, Craig.
Those are not new games. Those are not new.
They're not new.
When you replay them, they act differently.
They're not new, bro.
Listen,
it's the same story.
I didn't buy a PS5. I didn't buy PS5 to play PS4 games.
When you say the game to you is different, then that's subjective.
You see what I'm saying?
Not a new game. It's the same story.
A PS5 to replay a PS3 and a PS4 game. You know what I'm saying? I want a new product.
Well, I understand that, but it's new.
Hold up, Pirag. I know you're gonna get Metal Gear Solid though. So we can,
you know what I'm saying?
let's not go all the way.
No, but the reality. But listen, you know what I'm saying?
It's not new.
One, I'm happy Konami's making a fucking game. Period, because them guys been out of the loop for the longest, right? But Konami, you know what I'm saying? That they made Silent Hill F, which is a new game.
Yeah.
right?
A Townfall too, right? That's
Yeah,
another
Townfall.
Townfall, the most.
So
the most
Konami
booked
has
game
2
ever.
new games. So yeah, I'm cool with them making them remake or remaster. That's fine.
yeah.
Naughty Dog hasn't done anything yet. They haven't released a new game yet. You know what I'm saying? And when you have a new and here's the thing, when people say, you know, you buy games for the first party exclusives, whatever, you actually have to release it. You have to actually provide it. You know what I'm saying? So PS5, a new game from Naughty Dog. We're 6 years into the gen, and you still ain't got one. And that's Naughty Dog. At least we're gonna get one. We know it's intergalactic. You know, 2027. I mean, they pretty much said that the game's gonna come out physical, so you know it's gonna come out before 28. Okay, but you had to wait 7 years. And then you have studios that have done nothing. Sony Ben. We're not getting a game from them this gen because of live service. They tried to do a live service project. That shit got canceled. They're on to a new project. It takes 5 to 6 years.
By Craig's logic, we got Days Gone remastered.
Yeah, you know, shit, yeah.
They didn't, no, I mean, when you go back in, if you play The Last of Us, the way the AI behaves, it's different. It plays different. It's heavier. It plays more physical. But again, they released their own, like, I don't even call it a TED Talk. They told you what they changed on it and how the PS5 was different than the PS4 would have allowed them to do with their assets and make it more.
It's still The Last of Us.
But I agree with you. It's still the same.
Now you agree with us. But here's just
I agree with The Last of Us. It plays different. It plays different. That's like saying the college football game is the same from last year. It's like, no, I played 2 games.
It's still college football. It's still college football.
It's still football, but
Madden, you understand? So like, you know, when you expect a new product, it's Intergalactic. That's their new game.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not The Last of Us regurgitated. You know, and of course it's gonna play different because you know you got better AI. You know, you're just playing a better version of a game that was already made. And there's nothing inherently wrong with a remake or remaster. I'm not saying that that's inherently wrong, but if that's all you've done in 6 years, that's a problem.
Right. Yeah.
That's a problem. It shouldn't have been that way. You know, like the remaster remakes is not inherently wrong. You know, especially you get a better version of the game, cool. But if that's all you've done, 6 years into the generation, there was a mess up. There was something went obviously wrong in the process, and that was The Last of Us Online.
Yep.
That, like I said, that screwed over Naughty Dog. Because that was supposed to be the new game. The Last of Us Factions 2, whatever they want to call it, we'll just call it Factions 2. That was supposed to be the new game. So the plan was the new game was Factions 2, and then you have the remasters, and then you get Intergalactic. But Factions 2 didn't come out. You've got foolbarred, you know what I'm saying? Because Naughty Dog realized, wait a minute, we can't release this, because if we release this, we now have to dedicate the entire studio to this one project, and they don't want to do that. So now the plan went from a new game, 2 remasters, Intergalactic, to now just 2 remasters and Intergalactic. Now, granted, I would have not been happy with the original plan anyway because I'm not a multiplayer guy, but at least I can understand why Intergalactic was a 2027 game because they released a new game. So that's just, I could understand that, you know. But they never released a new game. So the multiplayer guys didn't get their multiplayer game. I didn't get my single player game. It's like, you know, the only people that came out winning, I'll be honest, the only people that came out winning are the new PS5 gamers that never played on PS4, so they never played The Last of Us.
That okay,
those are the winners.
That's true, PR.
Because it was new to them. But fuck the dude. But fuck me who played fuck me who played The Last of Us on the PS3. Fuck me who played The Last of Us again on the PS4 and The Last of Us 2 on the PS4. Just fuck me. I guess I'm not important. At least you got the new motherfuckers who never played the game. You made them happy. But fuck me, you know, the dude that's been here for a long time, who's been paying for this shit for a long time, who's been paying for online for a long time. Yeah. You know, fuck me, the dude who, you know, didn't have Rumble to play baseball, and I had to suffer through that bullshit. Fuck me.
Wait, are you still mad about that? 6 axis?
Yeah, because I got banned from the forum. It's not like I cursed people out and trolled. I was asking a legit question on gameplay and I got banned. Didn't even answer my question. You know, that shit pissed me off.
Oh man.
You know, and fuck.
Did you ever try layers? They still eat them up inside to this day.
Yeah, and fuck me for being the asshole who had to use R1 as a trigger. You know, we went through all this shit.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fuck shit. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, there's a lot of fuck shit. You see what I'm saying? But I get it. But when you think about it, all these moves are just like, you know, some people are like, yo, this shit's fucking crazy, you know? And then you shut down Blue Point, and it's like, okay, you know.
As they should.
It just doesn't make the next gen for a lot of people appetizing. Like Sony's not really making the PlayStation 6 an appetizing product. Me personally, I'm looking at the PlayStation 6 because you gotta have lessons learned, right? It's similar. That's why I keep bringing up the PS3 because this is like almost PS3 type shit, where Sony was on top of the world with PlayStation 2, and they thought the moves they were making didn't stink because PlayStation 2 was still on the game. PlayStation 2 was still outselling the 360 when the 360 came out. So PlayStation thought that their shit don't stink. That's why they were doing stupid shit. That's why they made every decision. They didn't pull back on any decision. They even told people, you know, work 2 jobs. That's how great this thing is. But then when the product finally came out, it wasn't appealing. To the hardcore was, right, the real hardcore gamers, but to the majority, the casuals and the mid-level gamers, it wasn't appealing. So it wasn't selling well. And I think the same thing's going to happen to the PlayStation 6. A lot of gamers, you know, the hardcore will get it, and a lot of hardcore will be like, I got my PS6, the channels, you know, the people who need the super chats, like Craig says, all those guys are going to get it. But that's not 90 million. That's not even 30 million. That's a low-level selling population. And then the gamers that you do need to help you sustain those sales, they're not going to be there. Some of them are going to wait it out. Like me, I'm going to wait it out. When the console launch, ain't nothing wrong for me to be like, you know what? Let's see how this turns out. We're going to see how the first year of PlayStation 6 turns out. Because if that shit looks spooky, ooh, yeah, I'm going to hold on to my Pro a little while longer, you know, and I'll wait it out. You know what I'm saying? To see how this whole thing, you know, comes through. But that's really the fate of that. Like, right now, Sony's not really making moves to make the PlayStation 6 appetizing, right? And, you know, I will be honest, the best thing Sony can do is just officially say the delay the fuck. Like, be like, hey, our plans for the PlayStation 6 is still ongoing, whatever. But we'll revisit this, you know, post 2028. That way, I think the topic will die down. Because if the earliest you'll get a PlayStation 6 is 2029, then talking about it for 3 years there's just no fruit to that, right? But who knows and stuff like that. But who knows?
I just want to touch on that real quick because you did mention, since you were talking about the PS6, it obviously software is the most important thing for these consoles. It is. The hardcore gamers are going to consider, and this is what we're waiting on, is the specs. The specs that are going to be important for the PS6 it's going to start with the RAM, right? Because obviously the RAM, if it's over 26, at least 32 gigabytes of GDDR7, that's good. And the reason why that would be good is because it's going to put pressure on AMD and NVIDIA to start upping their game when it comes to their entry-level to mid-tier GPUs. Because even today, you go get a 5070, shout out to Valkyrie, right? You go get a 5080. What is the amount of VRAM that's in those? And that's actually a major deal when it comes to performance bottlenecking, even on PC, because, you know, obviously
12 and 16 gigabytes.
12, 16, but there are still variants with 8. And there's even talks about them even having the 50 series, the supers, with maybe 12, maybe 8. They should be done with 8. But even with the 60 series, which is going to come out probably not next year, but the year afterwards, that what the PlayStation could do in the sense of setting the bar for what to expect in the future is going to actually put pressure on these companies to put more RAM in their GPUs. Otherwise, that what will happen is the PS6 will become an enticing deal for people that are already all digital. Anyways, I'm talking about people that play on PC. The other important thing that needs to be ironed out, or at least more future proof, is that HDMI port. Because like I said, you want to reach out and start looking to bring those people that possibly went from PS4 to PC and did not go to the PS5, they're going to be looking for things like a DisplayPort or HDMI 2.2 to possibly go beyond 120 frames per second, which the PS6 should easily be able to do because it's going to have that latest tech when it comes to AMD stuff. So I'm just mentioning that real quick. Those are just some simple specs. Aside from the actual like chipset and all that, the RAM, the storage too, of course, and then the actual connectivity ports. Those are actually very important. And I hope they get that right, because that could be something that makes or breaks how popular this console is when it first starts off, aside from all the other bullshit, right? So those are factors to keep in mind as well.
Let me ask you something. To
Sure.
set the standard, what's it going to take for, like, because, all right, when you set the standard, you're talking about developers adopting the technology and they're saying, okay, this is the baseline, right? So let's say PlayStation releases, PlayStation 6 releases 32 gigs, right? And you said that's going to put pressure on AMD to up their game. But here's the problem. What if hardly anyone's buying the PlayStation 6?
Then yeah,
It doesn't
like
mean
I'm
nothing.
saying though,
It doesn't mean nothing.
the whole argument with PC is we gotta be more powerful. We gotta actually, like, price to performance needs to be that right balance. And if a console comes in less than $1,000 that gives you the same amount of VRAM as a $1,500 to $2,000 GPU, and that's just the GPU by itself, that's interesting. I'm not going to say that, okay, maybe you saying that's the standard is the wrong thing to say, because obviously there's going to be a lot of cross-gen games that are going to be developed for. PS5 still going to be developed for. That's a 16 gigabyte, VRAM platform, or at least we know unified RAM, right? So those are just things to keep in mind moving into that gen, because what it'll do is it'll really open up what developers can do as far as like the textures and being able to have, higher resolution without having to rely as much on upscaling. And then also other things too, like what's it called, RTX features and things like that that will make 60 FPS look phenomenal. And then 120 frames per second would be something that would be, with VRR, would be something that a lot of games would be able to support. So the thing about development though is that since these games are still on the x86 architecture, that they need to give the PS6 a little bit more customization. I mean, I'm not going to say, oh, they need to copy, have full-on customization for all your graphic settings, but why not? Especially if Helix comes out and starts to give you more customization options, I think PlayStation should consider having a little bit more leeway there, so that the developers can allow their players to, cater it to the experience of whatever type of screen they're using, while also keeping a decent, what do you call it, competition between the hardware across the different companies that are making gaming hardware. So that could be, like I said, it's just an interesting thing to keep track on. Nothing's set in stone. None of these things are securely, announced officially yet. But these are factors that will influence people's hype or dishype for the PlayStation 6.
Yeah, I think um simply because of the cost of memory, I think developers are kind of like, they're not gonna move away from 8 gig cards as fast as we would like. Only because the increase in memory, like you saw Nvidia, you might not get a 6050 next year. They might not release a 6050. They might be like, yep. They might go another year where they don't release another card.
I mean, they're trying to phase out the lower end cards to begin with, because they want the lower end cards to go towards APUs instead of sub $300 GPUs. Like, that whole market probably gonna be done in the next 2-3 years, possibly.
Yeah.
Really?
Because memory's not cheap. So it's like, sure, you could create a card that's 32 gigs, but who's gonna pay $6,000 for a GPU? $7,000 for a GPU with 32
that's
gigs?
crazy.
Who's gonna pay? The cards are already at 4,000 with what we have now.
Yeah.
So what kind of audience do you have? That's why. Look how weak the Steam machine is, and that's 70% of the PC gaming population. So that's who PC develop. That's who developers have to cater to. You have to cater to the 70%, and then just beef up the game for the 30%. So you make the game for the 70.
That's what they're gonna do with the PS5, PS6.
That's all it
they're gonna
is.
beef up.
I mean, technically,
Yeah.
you probably could call the PS6 the PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna make the game to cater to the PS5 gamers, but they're
The
gonna
lowest common
exclusive-
denominator.
The lowest
Yep.
common denominator. So the
That's
lowest common
facts.
denominator is still gonna be PS5 gamers. You know, maybe even Switch 2.
Yeah, it's a PS4 game.
It's Switch. Listen, Switch 2. People may not like it. Of course, it's not the most powerful console. In fact, it's not even up to spec to the PS2. But it's enough to get third-party games. And if third-party realize, wait a minute, Switch 2 is selling a lot, the new bar is going to be lowered to Switch 2, then so be it. If that's what it takes for them to get third-party sales is to include Switch 2 in the plans, which means they have to lower the bar below the PS5, where the new bar is games built to Switch 2, and then everybody just gets the better version of a Switch 2 game. It's sad reality, but that's what I think will be looked at. You know, because believe it or not, I was surprised how many third-party games are actually selling on the Switch 2. I was kind of shocked. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I didn't think that third-party was gonna do as well as it is on the Switch. I thought it was just gonna get crushed because, you know, primarily it's a thing. But no, it's third-party games. Granted, nowhere near to the level of Nintendo. But hell, how many games do sell on the level of Nintendo, not named GTA, Call of Duty, or God of War, or whatever, right? You know?
Yep.
But for the amount of third party that was selling from Nintendo reports, I'm pretty impressed at the sales they are getting from third party.
On the Switch too.
Cyberpunk selling good. That game is old as hell. So so my attributing factor, and I didn't think this through, was the portability. Technically speaking, as a portable product, it is more successful than the PC counterparts. Those PC counterparts are like $1,000. So if you could get Cyberpunk on a portable device, then people are going to go to the Switch for that. They're not going to go to the ROG Ally or to the Legion Go. They're going to be like, oh, I could get Cyberpunk portably on the Switch 2 with Nintendo exclusives. They'd rather get that than a Legion Go or Xbox ROG Ally or ROG Ally or MSI Claw or any of those things. If you're going to play a game portable, granted, it's not the best specs, but let's be honest. Portable gaming best specs, I see that as an oxymoron. Like, bro, it's a portable device. Like, where are we going? Oh, my God, look at this piece of hardware. Ah, it's portable. I don't really give a shit about piece of hardware. I mean, let's be honest. You're not going to impress me with a $1,000 portable device. You're not. It's just not going to do it.
No, but Star Fox looks impressive. And in fact, that just seeing that game drop on it, I know it's not like a full-featured game. It's just kind of like just a remake. But even that was able to move the needle as far as my interest in the Switch, and I wasn't even considering the Switch. But when I seen that Star Fox, I'm like, that shit looks pretty damn good. If they start bringing more games to catch my attention like that, I might even fuck around and get a Switch, bro.
And it's funny.
That's gonna be fire.
And me talking shit, but I know they're gonna make a new. You know, clearly they're gonna make a new Zelda. They're gonna make a new Zelda, but that Ocarina of Time, I was like,
they should do a whole new Star Fox game.
And the last time I played it, the last time I played Ocarina of Time was on the N64, so that was decades ago. I never did the remaster of it because I didn't really care for. But this one, I'm like, oh shit, you know. So I'll fuck with that one. But of course they're gonna make a new whatever, right? But let me go get other people on this one. Let me start with Valkyrie. All right. So Valkyrie, you're familiar with the whole physical, all that stuff, but BLOPS 2 kind of messed that up, and you probably would have bought BLOPS 2 if you had a PS5, wouldn't you? You would have bought it.
Nah.
No lie, you would have bought it with your nephew. You would have bought it. Your nephew would have been like, Auntie, we gotta get this BLOPS going on. We gotta get this BLOPS. Come on, whip out the credit card.
Zombies.
It's like swipe the credit card.
No, I don't do zombies.
They're like swipe the credit card, Auntie. We need these BLOPS too.
And I'll be like, go walk to your dad's wallet and get his credit card. You're fine.
You'd be like, nephew, what about the physical? Like, listen, I don't give a damn about physical. I was born into the digital world. Let's go. Let's get this BLOPS going on. Let's start killing zombies. But anyway, so hey, just your thoughts on this. You know, BLOPS 2 came out and it's just a big hit. What's your perspective of this whole movement of no physical boycott, whatever? You think it's gonna go anywhere?
No.
The master race, isn't it?
She said no.
Master.
She said no.
Like 100%. Nah, they're not. I don't think it's going to make a difference. Everything is digital. Look at our world. Like, it's shifted, it's moved. The only thing they might do, and again, I don't know how they would do this because the cost to have a factory to even manufacture is they might do their exclusives or special editions on physical, and it's going to cost a whole lot more. So, yeah, the diehards will buy it, and I don't have a problem with it. But then that becomes a different type of niche market, right? Buying limited edition Nikes, like the blind box for the Kobe draft that came out, and my brother's apparently got the one that's got a 4% chance. And I'm like, how did you pull that one off? But it's going to be, I think it is going to have to be things like that. It's going to shift if they do a physical, which when I don't know that they will. But again, it's unknown. We're all talking about they don't know themselves. The world for the last 5 years, no one knows what the F is going on. You take one step this way and suddenly something else blows up, and then you've got to pivot and do something different. So I don't think, yeah. And to me, digital doesn't matter. Like for years as a PC gamer, we haven't had games on a disc. It's a code in a box, and now it's not even that. I just download it from Epic or Blizzard or Steam. Mind you, I don't mind that it's digital because on Steam I just shared all my games from my family library to my brother. So that's fantastic to me from my point of view, right? It just means we can't play the same game at the same time, but there's not a whole lot of games that are co-op anyway. So, which is another thing I hate about the current situation is we used to have heaps of co-op games. And I don't mean live service and I don't mean online and playing with other people, but actual co-op games. There is not that many anymore.
Let's see.
But that's a completely different topic, so I won't bring that in there. But yeah, so just in terms of digital, I think it's going to stay digital. It will become where anything physical is a nice to have. It's a special edition. It's a cool factor. With a lot of things, it's a collectible. It's a memorabilia. All that sort of stuff is kind of where I'm going for. I think that's where they're going to go. And it's just how it is. You just shift with the market.
A true collector's hobby, where if you get a physical game on a disc, you're paying a premium price. But it's probably
I didn't like that
memorabilia and stuff like that.
I did not like that laugh.
So.
And if you like it, you'll buy it, right? Like I will legitimately drop money on limited edition stuff.
Shit,
Well, what did you not like?
For the next Resident Evil.
No, I did not like his laugh. He was like, "You want physical?" I was like,
"You're gonna get it ready."
I didn't like that laugh.
You're gonna get it ready. You're gonna get it ready. You want this physical disc? Only 100 been printed. You better fight for this. That's
it's no different to cars, right? You only produced 5 of that Maserati. Go get it. You want to drop $2 million? Like, shit. Hello? Yeah.
You gotta pre-order it a year out.
Maybe 4 at this rate, but yeah.
That's a good.
And even when you do, Amazon will not send it to your house.
They'll just cancel it. They'll just keep delaying it and cancel it on you. But on that point as well, yeah, think about it
right now.
Oh, poor Will. But if you think about it as well, it may also, that is another way they could do physical, right? It's a higher price, it's a special edition, it's a memorabilia, you pre-order it. From any manufacturing, any company point of view, having that, knowing and collecting that, having that money in the pocket, knowing how much you're spending and how much you have to produce is no different. We do that now with special edition drops for some clothes, right? It's pre-order now. And it gives you an idea because it's a limited edition. I'm not doing it again. So I'm not going to manufacture more. Obviously, I've got a minimum, but I'm not going to go and produce 200 if realistically I'm only going to sell 50 of them, right? But it's kind of this shift in the movement. And retail already does it. I guess this is kind of where gaming or digital is going right now. That's my 2 cents.
Okay. All right. Let me do some super chats, and then I'm going to bring it over to Will. Glassdoor Gamer says digital libraries are one thing, but you're giving up optimization, ease of use, and the experience, audio, control, etc. PC can't nail that. Yeah, digital libraries are one thing, but you're giving up optimization, ease of use. Yeah,
Yeah, the point.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The ease of use of a console. I think the big thing is it's at a certain point when you see the price of something, right? Like a big part of the consoles is that it's still $400 or $500 devices, which is relatively not. You're not in the thousands. You're nowhere near that 4-digit mark. You're in the mid to low, whatever. I mean, PlayStation 5 for $400. That's a great deal. That's a great steal, right?
Right.
PS5 Pro
$700.
You get
an Xbox for $800.
Ouch. You know, but a PS5 Pro was $700, which I thought was a great steal for the power you got. But you saw how many people rejected that. There was a lot of people that rejected that. A lot of people didn't buy.
Yeah, I knew that was BS, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I knew that was complete
but
BS.
the console's great. It's a great console, and $700 for what you get. So, but you saw how many people rejected, even within PlayStation. You know. You know, so
that was mainly because of the CPU not getting an upgrade. Because the PS4 Pro did receive a CPU upgrade. You know, so that was the main.
Now you about to have base PS6 for $1,000.
I don't even think a CPU upgrade would have changed people's opinion on the Pro. I don't think it would change people's opinion. I think the fact that it was $700, people wanted it to be. I remember, you know, because me and Extreme were both on the same team that it was going to go up. I thought it was going to be like $650 without a disc or $600 without a disc. Extreme already knew it was $700 or more without a disc, right? Whatever. So he was closer technically to the price. He was actually on point, whatever. But I think I had somebody on one of my Friday night lives that specifically said the PS4 Pro, like, because we were mentioning, you know, I was talking about live saying that it's going to be expensive. And I forgot who it was, but it came on my live and said everybody does this every time. They keep, you know, fear-mongering higher prices. Remember, the PS4 Pro came out the same price as the PS4, which was $400, which was true. It did launch the same price as the launch PS4. But I said, but the PS4 Pro was bullshit. It was a bullshit product. Let's be honest. You weren't getting, you know, 60 frames per second performance options at 1080p. All it was a 4K upres, resolution boost, and HDR, primarily. That's it. You weren't getting... You know, now you could get performance mode and stuff like that. You weren't getting all the stuff that you're getting, you know, and then you're getting all this new technology.
They did for God of War 2018.
You know,
remember how I mentioned that?
Yeah,
that was a big deal for me. That was actually the reason why I bought it. But then there were other games that benefited from it that they weren't. They're kind of under the radar. Like PlanetSide 2 ran much smoother on the PS4 Pro. But there's other examples. What I'm saying though is that there were some games that took advantage of it, and then of course that was the time I bought my first 4K TV and seeing Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man with checkerboard 4K, that did pretty good. But I think that its appeal was the fact that it just replaced the price range of the base PS4, and then the PS4 had a price drop. That's not what we've seen in this generation. That was a big deal because say somebody was going to get a PlayStation 4 for the first time in that generation. They were like, "Oh, what's this one? This one's the same price that this one used to cost. What's the difference here?" It's like, "Oh, well, this one's more powerful."
Yeah,
you know,
so at the same price point, it wasn't so bad. But the Pro being $700, people automatically rejected it. It was just an auto reject. You know, a $700 console, it became an auto reject for the majority, and that's where the PlayStation 6 is going to have problems. You know, it drops, even if it drops at $800, which good luck with that one. That's an auto reject for a lot of people. An $800 console.
Even at $700.
You know.
Actually, P-Rock, the first time that I was on your show, it was on a Friday podcast, and if you recall some of that conversation, we were talking about the PS5 Pro, and the reason why it costed that price was because it was using the latest node tech that not even the GPUs from NVIDIA were using yet, because I believe NVIDIA was still using a 5 nanometer GPU, and the PS5 Pro is using a 4 nanometer GPU, which is actually more power efficient, more cost efficient, but because it was a newer node, then that means that the actual manufacturing process was a little bit more expensive. So we were paying for, like, you know how PC gamers pay to have the latest tech earlier? That's what the PlayStation 5 Pro was, but without a CPU upgrade. It was focused primarily on the GPU upgrade, and that's where you got the 67% boost in transistors, and because it was just a larger die. But not only was it a larger die, they shrink the node from 7 down to 4, and that also made it real dense. So the PS5 Pro, I already knew it was like, no, this thing's it's gonna be good. It was, I knew that when I saw $700 and that's the specs that it had, I was like, that makes sense. It just, people didn't realize that because they only look at the price tag, they don't look at the manufacturing that goes into making it,
but most
because that's like the most important component.
Yeah, but most console gamers aren't like that. They don't care about that.
That's why they did that. Even PC gamers were saying that. And I'm like, y'all should know this shit already. What the hell are y'all doing not knowing this type of stuff? And then they get mad at NVIDIA when the 50 series ended up becoming so expensive and not being a very good jump. Meanwhile, what PlayStation did with the PS5 Pro was a very efficient jump in performance, and at the very same time, not even using more power, because a lot of these like the 50 series GPUs, they use more power than the 40 series did. And the PS5 Pro is actually using pretty much the same amount of wattage that the base PS5 used, but with more power.
Yeah.
Like 200 to 240 watts,
Yeah.
which is super doable.
Right.
Like
But
that's perfect.
but most
your
of
power
those
supply.
information don't sell consoles.
I know it don't, but
no
they're
one cares.
arguing about stuff that they don't know about. That's the whole point.
But
They don't. They may not care, but it's still
remember-
ignorance
But
nonetheless.
remember, most PC gamers don't have powerful. They have Steam machines. Or weaker. That's what I'm trying to say. Like this whole power combo was never a
Less than a Steam
power.
machine,
Power
actually.
never
Yeah,
determined
the-
anything in gaming. It never did.
Yeah, but the people with the loudest mouths were
That's
the ones
just Twitter
that have
stuff.
the powerful hardware.
Yeah.
The
just
content
Twitter
creators,
stuff.
they're the ones that
Yeah.
that are kind of like the cheerleaders for the whole thing. So
Yeah.
they're the ones that are talking the most shit.
Yeah, but the reality
And they
is
still don't
power.
know.
Power never impacted gaming to a major way. It just never did. Most people had the weaker systems. The most popular, most successful consoles
True.
were always
The Wii.
weaker.
Yeah.
Like the absolute most beast product never was successful based on that. It just wasn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It just never was the case. The case has always been ease of use, at least for consoles, ease of use, content, best support, stuff like that. And usually get that through console sales, right? But like at a certain point, when do optimizations or ease of use for a console go throughout the window when the console's $1,000? You know what I'm saying? That's when the problem starts. At a certain point, I think M hit it on the nose. At a certain point, the thing you value, you no longer value because you hit a price point where it's like, okay, hold on now. I used to like this at $500, but now that you cost $1,000, I don't really care for that thing no more because now I'm expecting a whole new something else. Expecting something else, and this is what's going to be interesting with the PlayStation 6. How much is going to cost, and how many people are going to say to themselves, well, this thing that used to be a thing, physical, maybe ease of use, that shit don't matter to me at $1,000. I was cool with it at $500. Sure, an easy console, great price to performance, ease of use, $500. Yeah, you got me. Now you're encroaching $900. Now they're gonna be like, wait a minute. If I'm gonna spend $900, I want a bit more than just ease of use. Do you have this? Can I get this? You know what I'm saying? That's
Well,
where
let me ask you this, P-Rod.
that's where the things
'Cause
change.
This may not like by the time the PS6 come out, this may not be as big a deal for you, but maybe perhaps for the people that stick around and play online for GTA 6. What if the PS6 comes out and GTA 6 runs beyond 60 FPS on that? Maybe even goes as far as up to 120 with a lot of the high tech, graphics features and stuff that are going to be showcased at 30 or 40 or 60 FPS on the PS5 Pro, but with way better frames. I know that may not move the needle for some people, especially if you predominantly just play single player, but that could literally give people an advantage in multiplayer. And that's one of the reasons why power has become more of a part of the discussion than before, because more power actually gives you an advantage for multiplayer games. And now that we're actually playing against PC players in games like Battlefield, for example, I've been running with King Thrash when we play on there. We've been smoking PC players. Actually, Battlefield 6, my KD on this game is better than any other Battlefield I've ever had because I'm playing against PC players. And it's crazy, right? So like the power is important. Skill is also important, but the power is a part of the conversation now. I'm not going to say that it's not at all part of the conversation. So I'm just letting you know, like GTA 6 beyond 60 FPS on the PS6, probably going to be a possibility. You know what I'm saying? Most likely. I don't see why I wouldn't. Even as far as up to 120. And that might be what moves the needle for the PS6 for some people, man. It might be something
PC
like
gamers play a lot of PC gamers play a lot of multiplayer, so why is the majority have weak PCs then? That tells you
Cost.
That tells you that power is not the big thing. It's just not.
Mhm.
Why didn't all the Call of Duty gamers, how come Call of Duty finally ended this year? How come those Call of Duty gamers didn't move on to PS5 years ago? Why were they still playing Call of Duty, Warzone, multiplayer on the PS4? Deep into, like, now the Call of Duty gamers have to leave PlayStation 4 because they don't have the game. So they don't have a choice but to get a PS5. But they were playing Call of Duty up until last year. They didn't move.
Some people, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
Power was never
I think that most of the PS4 crowd
It's not.
was still playing Call of Duty for sure, but a lot of them are still playing Fortnite.
You know,
Those are the
I would say
hand-me-downs.
power is a hardcore thing and not a general, something. What are you gonna
Hmm.
say, Valkyrie?
I was gonna say, yeah, that is it. Because for example, like I'll COD on my PC, right? My main concern from that is lag. So power to a certain point, but
Yeah.
so that I'm not my lag is not my ping and my lag, which is a combination. Obviously, it's not just my computer; it's my internet and everything. But and it's the same thing. I had a discussion last night with my brother. Was yeah, the graphics on the PS5 Pro with the PSSR and especially RE9 looks amazing. You've got a great computer. I'm sorry, great TV, and it's all hooked up, right? But realistically, for most gamers, unless you're hardcore, I don't give a crap. It looks good on my monitor. It looks good on whatever I can run it. It doesn't have to be the most powerful. It doesn't have to be the highest graphic card. That's why I've got a 5070 and not, whatever in. But you are right. It's not. It's not about that for the majority of the population. We are talking all the high end specs. Is like you said, it's the hardcore. It's the minority. Sorry, guys, but it is.
If you're a true hardcore, you're playing on low settings anyway. You're getting rid of the foliage. You ain't hiding
Right.
nowhere. No
I
foliage,
hate
no
that
grass,
shit.
no bush.
I
That shit is
hate
gone.
that
You see people
shit,
crouching
bro.
thinking they're hiding, and that shit is gone for the gamer. Like, yep, you get rid of all the
Oh
foliage.
man,
You ain't hiding
that's why.
nowhere. You
That's
ain't
one of the
hiding.
things about
Delete.
console that I really like, especially when we
PC gamers
have
are
a
slick.
closed ecosystem. Like Black Ops 1 and 2, you're not playing. I don't think you're cross playing against PC on that game.
No.
So it's just the same graphic settings for everybody across the board, and it's about your skill. And I actually still like when games do that. There's certain games I think that's perfect for, like SOCOM, for example, right? Everybody has the same specs, and then it all comes down to skill. I think that's what PC has done is it's kind of infiltrated the market, and it's now like the whole master race part of the conversation is, well, my advantage over you with crossplay is that I get more frames, and because I have more freedom to slam the graphics down to mine tier, yeah, Minecraft tier, so that you don't have no bushes to hide behind.
No.
They don't
Fuck yeah.
to get 260 FPS or whatever. Counter Strike obviously is the perfect example because that's the most popular game on PC, and that game looks like a game from 2003.
But that's because everybody could play it.
Yeah,
Everybody could play it.
above 120 frames. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but you can't on the Steam though, because the Steam only goes up to 120 because it uses a regular HDMI port. So that's why I say the PS6 should have either a display port or, to be future proof for the next 10 years, HDMI 2.2. Whether it's out or now or not doesn't matter. Sony should pioneer that with a device that has 2.2. I see people in the
Are we-
comments that are
Let me do
Hey,
some
are we still on the Black Ops topic or which topic? I can't remember what topics are.
Yes, god damn it.
Yes.
Damn
Alright,
it, you gotta
can we-
cut it, bro.
I'm gonna push you guys back. I'm sorry. So,
All right.
topic,
Yo,
please.
I'm just
someone.
flowing with what P-Rock's talking about.
Let me do it with
Dog.
Glassdoor Gamer. All right. Glassdoor Gamer, PS4 is the last. Wait, let's see. PS4 in the last year was $199 with game bundles. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna see that with the PS5. Yeah, that's
See it with
yeah.
Fortnite.
We got Meat Shame. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Says they should just raise game prices to 150. Problem solved.
Don't tempt them.
Okay, don't tempt them. Don't give them no ideas. The Gaming Ledger. He says this gen Sony's reported tons of new PlayStation owners, something like 30 million. PlayStation, Nintendo are still going to be cost leaders. Okay. Thank you, Glinzer. California Assembly Bill 2426. There'll be more like this. Well, okay, I gotta look that up. I know California is like trying to pass a bill that if a game goes offline, the gaming company must provide a way to make the game playable offline.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the Stop Killing Games motion kind of did that with The Crew 2. Like, they took down the online for a while with Ubisoft, and then they brought back the single player without any online.
Something, okay.
Yep.
Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. Says Sony plans on hiring a few thousand pretty door-to-door saleswomen to sell PS6 consoles as if they were Kirby vacuums. Yo, what you know about that Kirby vacuum? Oh my god, yo, I know Doughboy knows about that shit. Here in North Carolina, oh my god, They came in like Jehovah Witnesses, bro, trying to sell me like a $1,500 vacuum. So for those that don't know, like in Australia, it's like a Kirby vacuum. It's just a vacuum, but that shit's like $1,500, and they don't sell it in stores. It's like
Damn.
salesman direct. Yeah, it's $1,500. I'm like, are you fucking out your mind? $1,500 for a goddamn vacuum? Kind of dirt you think I have in my house? Like, what is wrong with you? That shit better vacuum itself. That shit better like do everything on its own. Like,
better be a rumble
vacuum.
Like no, I don't know, cause I didn't want it. I'm like, no, thank you. Stop knocking on my door. Like no, like you better like it better have AI and move on its own and vacuum if I'm gonna pay $1,500. Like,
this is before AI moving on its own. I think this was like
for real. It says guys won't resist. 230 million sold. All right. We got Rufus. Thank you so much for the super chat. Experts warn that the AI bubble could burst between 2027 and 2028. If the price of SSDs and memory is cheaper in 2028, gamers will move to PC to avoid the PS monopoly. If that happens, PS is cooked. It's interesting.
Agree.
The real interesting thing is how many people are actually concerned.
We never see prices go down.
Yeah, like how many people are actually concerned with a PS monopoly though? Like how many people?
That's one of the
sorry. That's PC gamers.
See, but that's one of the big discussions though. It's about like the marketplace. Like so, PlayStation gonna have its, have the only marketplace on the PlayStation. Like they actually got lawsuits coming up about that. Mexico got one in the mix right now. Just for like a monopoly, they having to monopolize the storefront. So yeah, that's a big, could be a big issue coming down the pipe.
I think that should be. I'm sorry to say this, Sam. I don't think your movement's gonna work. I think that's just cooked. I mean, you think so keep waiting around, but I think this shit is cooked. I think your movement is cooked. I don't think physical's coming back, but I think the new target should then be, I don't want to say embrace the digital, but I'm saying what I mean by embrace is push for reform. Like if this is gonna be the new world and digital's the way it is, then we need consumer protections for this digital world. Things like single play games or whatever that are sold digitally, if it gets what you call it delisted, there has to be a guaranteed way for it to still be accessible, or the core data needs to be provided to the user, right? So that way they have access, or always be able to play the game offline. Actual better digital licensing things, forcing Sony to create ways to trade games with other users, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they're not going to volunteer because, of course, Sony's going to be like, why the hell we would do that? Why the hell would we want a program that allows you to resell your digital license to another user? But they're going to be like, but if the government says, no, you will do that because you took away, the physical licensing, which allow gamers to do what they want with the physical license, now you have to provide it. Since you want to be the only store, well, guess what? You're going to be the store just like everybody else and stuff like that, right? I think those are the things gamers should be fighting for, right? Because a gamer could be like, listen, I had a physical license for the game. I bought the game for $70. I used to sell it for $30 to somebody else because it was my game and I gave him my copy. But now Sony took that away in this digital world. I want that back. So they need to come up with a system that allows me to buy the game and then resell it to somebody else for $30, whatever. And Sony, of course, is going to be like, no, fuck that. We're not doing that shit.
They would never do that. It doesn't even happen with any other in any other medium. Like if I buy an ebook, I cannot resell that ebook.
Yeah.
So there is no precedent for something like that. Let me ask you this. That is why.
So let me ask you this: is that a big thing? Like, is that a big? I mean, there probably is, right? There's probably a big used book market, right? I'm assuming. Is that like a big deal?
Used books?
Yeah.
Like physical books?
Colossal.
Well, I know college.
Yeah, colossal.
Unless
it's like libraries. Libraries are all used books.
Yeah. But they never took away. But
quintessential.
Right. Okay, but they never took it away. It still exists. You can still buy a physical book and sell it.
Correct.
Now, what happens?
You can.
But what happens if they were to get rid of books?
Right?
What if they did that? Then that changes the conversation.
You get rid of physical books, but then that's no. But here's the thing. I understand what you're saying in that moment, but what I'm saying is that if you wanted to turn the fight for physical to let's have digital rights that mirror what we could do in physical, you will be even worse off because no other industry has done it. There is
But that's
no
because there was
industry
no
where you
need.
buy anything digital
There was
where
no
you can
need.
resell that digital good.
But there was no
Pardon?
need. That's what I'm saying. This is happening to gaming. That's what I'm
But,
saying.
what I'm
What's
saying is
happening
that
to
your
gaming
battle, if you say
is it?
my battle is lost, your
Yeah.
battle can't even start. That's what I'm saying. Like, because me, at least I'm rooted in other industries, and like every other industry has kept physical if you wanted it to. Like we talked about, if you really want CDs, you can still buy CDs. You know, this is why I hate it when people try to do a purity check when they're like, oh, 99% of people listen on Spotify. Yeah, okay, great, fantastic. But that's what they chose to do. They were not technically forced to go on Spotify. Spotify does not go out there and delete the ability for labels to make CDs or whatever it is, you know? So that's the thing. People have chosen to do it. It's the same thing with streaming, you know, like Netflix and everything like that. 99% of people can choose to stream the movies at home rather than go and buy a Blu-ray. But yet again, the companies that are in charge of the streaming services do not bar the industry from making the physical media available to people. So it's a choice. So the thing what Sony is trying to do, of course, is remove that choice. We all understand it. But then what you're trying to say when you say, okay, we could now try to fight for a better digital future, since it's going to be our future, right? Let's just accept that it is. Let's try to bring that. I'm saying that's an even worse fight because we have signed for ages, you know, end user license agreements that have said that we are not allowed to resell this, that this doesn't belong to us, that this is this and this is that. Like we literally have contracts with Sony in place that basically stop us from even asking, you know, from what you're saying. Because Sony can just point to the end user license agreement and be like, that's what you signed.
Oh, but the point what I'm trying to say is the reason why this has never happened because again, the other industries still have physical, so no one really cares. This caught the attention
Yeah.
of our senators. Our senators are talking about this. Sony getting rid of physical.
Yeah.
You understand? They didn't talk about it in the movie industry, whatever, because it didn't happen. So this caught the
Yeah.
eyes of politicians. If US comes up with a law says, okay, because you got rid of physical, which impacts the industry, impacts our retail industry, our physical retail industry, which is something the movies didn't do in the music industry. This is a unique gaming industry movement that you created. Then it is on you by law. You will create, right? If you want to continue to sell products in America, you're going to create a system that allows users to sell the digital license. Since you took away that option,
First of all, I mean, I would love for that to happen,
you know what I'm
even if we kept the physical, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm.
But here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
We all know that these governments are sycophants of industries, especially big global industries. I do not, and out of all the governments in the world, I'm sorry, the US government's not going to be the one to put out a consumer facing friendly law. That is not going to happen from them.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, you know, I could say like Canada,
Well,
maybe
it'll start with
Mexico,
somebody.
maybe
Somebody
the
has to start
European
it.
Union bloc,
Canada, European
you
Union.
know,
It will
but
start with
I
somebody.
still feel like, you know, what
Mexico
would be
doing it now.
easier in legislation? Just stop them from getting rid of physical. Because here's the thing.
Mhm.
Basically, if any other like you know if any other moment, like let's say we have a company that used to print CDs for labels, if they decide, hey, we don't want to print CDs anymore, the good thing is that that company, that label could just go to another company that also prints CDs and be like, hey, can we do business with you now? The problem with Sony is that they are the only ones that are allowed to print Blu-rays for their PlayStation ecosystem. So for me, if I was going to go through the legislation, I would say, okay, you don't want to do it, but you have to allow third-party printers to now be able to, you know, encrypt PlayStation discs, and you have to honor that capability. Like you have to provide a way for people to always have physical on console. So whether it's an add-on or whatever, you don't want to do it, fine. You don't want your plans to be running because you want to do micro lenses or whatever the fuck. Okay, cool. But you have to give away your encryption keys and you have to work with other companies to provide that capability. And then if they were to do that, it would just take away the entire point for Sony because the entire point for them is to go all digital, you know. But that would be my legislative thing because I'll be like, wait, anybody can technically print vinyl. You and I, we could buy a vinyl plant and we could get into the vinyl printing industry and then we could do that. There's nobody holding the encryption to vinyl hostage, being like, yep, you know, you can't do this thing. Whereas PlayStation is doing that. And then they will claim that, oh, it's for security purposes. Where it's like, okay, cool. We were all okay with you claiming it was for security when you were actually providing the service. But you don't want to provide the service, so figure it out on the security side, you know, whatever you need to do. But yeah, and I think that I'm sorry, I'm 100% certain that going back to physical, there is absolutely no way between the political pressure that's going to come, and the thing with politics is that they come in later, right? The wave is users, right? But we've already seen the interest. The French candidate president has already said, like, hey, this is a cultural thing because it is a cultural thing. That's the problem. It actually is a cultural thing. Gaming isn't just some kind of like side hobby that people do. So I said within a month, and that is if they are smart about it. They can either get there on their own or they can be kicked and dragged to get there. But the point is that Sony's intention to go, the plan to go all digital, it did not survive first contact with reality. That's it. That was the plan, and it did not survive first contact with reality. Now they can choose: do you reverse the course on your own? Are you going to be kicked and dragged all the way through the mud and put yourself there? Just like Apple, right? Apple didn't want to get rid of the Lightning port. They didn't want to put USB-C. So eventually, guess what? Even though it was going to be way better for customers way back as soon as USB-C was certified, that they should have just jumped on it. Even though they did it with other products, which was weird because they did it with like laptops and iPads first, but then on the iPhone they were like, nope, absolutely not. We will not do this thing. Blah 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 blah. They were kicked and dragged through the mud, and then they eventually did it. And lo and behold, the iPhones haven't exploded. There's nobody hacking iPhones left and right because they switched to USB-C. So that's basically going to be the case.
Didn't a law get
Does
passed in
Sony
Europe
want
or
to just do
something
the right thing by themselves?
with the light
Pardon?
or something? Didn't a law get passed though that forced iPhone to be like, okay, we might as well do USB-C because they wanted their own USB-C.
It was the EU. The EU
Yeah.
basically just forced Apple
EU
to switch.
yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, okay, it was something. All right.
Because they said that every single accessory, as much as possible to reduce e-waste, should use the same connection.
Yeah.
That was the entire argument. And then Apple was saying like, no, the way that they do things, the encryption methods that they have, the way that they deliver files to the data is so different from USB-C. USB-C is inadequate. But then the EU was like, well, everybody else figured it out.
It doesn't matter. We're passing the
figure it
law,
out.
and once the law got passed, then they're like, all right, fuck it.
Yeah, and they changed it, and then it was
They had
completely
to.
fine.
Yeah,
And
it
then,
was fine.
and the thing is that the argument was always weak because it's like your iPad uses USB-C. So how come you can figure it out on your iPad, but then your iPhone, And the funny thing is that iPads have cellular, right? So you can buy an iPad that has a Wi-Fi and cellular connection.
5G, yeah.
In which case, it basically just behaves like a giant phone.
It's a giant
So it's like-
oversized phone.
Yeah, exactly.
With
So it's
the
like,
same
okay,
iOS.
so your giant oversized phone can use USB-C, but your smaller, normal size phone, you just like, nope, we cannot do it. And of course, Apple just wanted to keep the monopoly, because the Lightning connector was something that they could license to people. I remember, do you guys remember way back when it was the iPod and it has like this, straight connector and everything back in the iPod days? And then you will get like certain speakers that will have the slot, for the iPod, specifically.
Yeah.
They paid for that slot. They licensed that slot. I even remember when you used to have wired headphones, and then there will be two types. There will be the Apple ones, and then there will be the normal everyday other brand ones. And the thing is that if you looked at the connector for the USB, for the headphone jack, all it was is that Apple moved one of these. You see this little bar out there, it's not gonna show. But basically, it was this little black things. Apple just moved this slightly off and it completely fucked up the entire connector if it wasn't designed specifically for it.
Yeah.
And they just did that again so that they could then license the right to use that connector for, Apple products. So that's all they were trying to protect. Just like Sony is just trying to protect the bottom line, Apple was just trying to protect their bottom line. And eventually they were made to get in line with everybody else.
It was too much.
So Sony is going to lose this fight. They can lose it early or they can lose it late. And they can just decide how much damage they want to soak up along the way.
Man, I hope you're right, dude.
Because I think
I'm
every day,
100%
because,
right.
I do not
I don't
want to
think
get
I think they're gonna
Resident
lose this
Evil
one. And I would say this
Veronica.
because there's one factor, right? Every day that they say no, that plant is getting repurposed. Because that's what you're competing with. You're competing with that manufacturing plant. It's not like they're not doing anything, and they could just simply say, "Okay, fine, we're going back, and everything's fine. They're ready to go." Every day that passes by, that plant is getting less and less purposeful for Blu-ray disc. Every single day.
But that's the problem. That's the thing. That's why I'm saying they can choose how much damage they want to
Yeah.
get. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to either come up with a new plan or you're gonna have to repurpose that plan anyway. You just choose, how much you want. It's a bit like when a child is petulant and you're like, hey, listen, you're going to do your chores. And I'm going to keep punishing you, and I'm going to keep stacking on punishments.
But who's doing the punishment?
You, and I'm going to keep taking you.
That's a cool question. What punishment?
First of all, it's going to be the fan base. It's going to be the fan base first, because you can see how much hate there's going to be. Yeah. Number 2 is going to be
Black Ops 2, 1 and 2 came out, and it's like the #1 selling game digitally.
But here's the thing. I don't think that the people that are into Black Ops 1 and 2, I don't think that they are the people that were going to, say no to digital. Because at the end of the day, I always want to say this. It's not a binary thing. I'm not looking for a person to become a Puritan. Like, I'm not going to buy a game and excited because it's digital only. I want them to care about preserving physical, right? That's all I want from you. But I hate it when people play these little gotchas like, oh, you bought this thing digitally. It's like, okay, cool. So what? It's the choice that is being preserved, right? You can care, about physical media, and you want it to be there, while at the same time being 100% digital gamer yourself. Like, again, it is what it is. I just don't understand why people try to make a gotcha between gamers. It's not between us.
Well, it's not so much a gotcha. It's because people are saying we got this boycott. But I'm going to be honest. Other than Twitter conversation and stuff like that, I don't see an actual, like, what's the punch in the face where you can actually make a person feel it? Like, there's like internet, like, oh, I'm going to fuck you up. And then I see you face to face and I slap the shit out of you. That's two different things.
You and I both know that moment is going to come in the PS6. If the public is going to judge Sony, put them on the stand.
That's too late.
I don't think it's too late.
Yeah, 2 years into. Yeah, I think.
I don't think so. I think that people see the I've seen some people say like, oh, the anger is dissipating. I don't think it's dissipating. I think it's going quiet, and that's a worse moment. You ever seen your girl, like, you had a big argument, and then you say something, maybe you hurt her, maybe you're just too argumentative, whatever it is, and then she just goes quiet, and everything is fucked up from that point, because that quietness is not acquiescence. That quietness is not like, oh yeah, I agree with you. That quietness is not like, oh, you did right, you solved this problem. No, that quietness is, you are in such deep shit, you better resolve this quiet quickly. Here's the thing. Sony is going to see less and less engagement on this one. And then when they're going to come out, they're going to be like, hey, here we are. Here's a new product, people.
Oh, I
then
agree.
I'm going to see the results.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Things.
You know what?
So, again,
but I don't think that's a boycott.
I
don't think that's a boycott. I think that's Sony just fucked themselves. And they're not going to be able to fix it.
That's
they're not
going to
be like, oh, look, we're bringing physical back. They're going to have to find something else to appease users. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's
I don't
think there is no fixing this. I think physical gamers.
I don't think there's any appeasing gamers on this one. It's a bit like, I had a friend once who was like, he really wanted to have a threesome, and he went and he stupidly proposed that to his girlfriend. And then
I don't know about Valkyrie, but I'm waiting to see where this story is going. I'm really interested.
She wasn't really happy about
this. Is sounding. This is going in a good direction. I'm all ears.
And then I was like to him, see, why did you let words come out of your mouth? Like, just when you had this thought, you should have self-deleted it immediately. Just a routine process like virus. You know how you have antivirus software and sometimes it just catches the thing before you even do it? You should have just had that for this thought. But no, you went all the way to sharing it, not just with me, but with the one person on this planet that will not be okay with this. That is the same thing as a PlayStation physical thing. It is not. The only way you resolve that is by backtracking with such amount of apologies and I'm sorry, and we will never do this again.
But hey, I think
coming back from that. Sorry.
I think Dobo will agree with me. When it comes to the Triz, closed mouths don't get fed. Sometimes you gotta throw it out there and see what happens. It's not. It's not gonna happen on its own. you gotta initiate. It's all about the
But
delivery.
you know what?
It's all about the delivery.
You know
how you sell it.
you know what? He wanted a threesome, and he's down to a onesome. That's where it ended.
That's it. He's down to a onesome. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Michael Jordan. Hey, Michael Jordan says.
Can I throw this joke out real quick?
Hold up. Michael Jordan says.
Wait,
hold up. Michael Jordan said you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
No. Trust me. This joke is better than that. No. We've heard that.
You win some, you lose some.
Shit. All right, shit. I almost had a threesome last night. I just needed 2 other people.
All right. Let me finish up. Let me finish up with the super chats. All right. Let's see. I think PS6 may be the gen that starts closing the PC gap in meaningful ways to gamers. There will still be outliers for the hardest of the hardcore on PC. All right. And then let me see.
So here's the thing. I want to address
I disagree. I disagree.
I hate this notion that PlayStation has to appeal to PC gamers, or that it has to be some way comparative to the PC ecosystem.
Exactly.
We don't compare it to, like, I don't know. I feel like if we wanted to appeal to a fan base, I want the Nintendo Switch guys. I want the Nintendo guys on our side. Because they are closer. They're like basically cousins. PCs are like.
That's
they're
not.
miserable.
It's completely different planet. It's
You
not
know,
even the
it's,
same.
it's completely separate thing. So I'm just like, why do we always compare like versus PC and everything? And Telbeef and everything with his fabs and his fabrics and his like 4 nanometers. Telbeef. I want to say that I hate whenever you say these things. Okay, let me tell you why the PS5 Pro was expensive. Let me tell you why the PS5 Pro was $700 or $800 once you included the disc, because of market positioning. So here's the thing. Sometimes you create a product and then you figure out the pricing. But in case of a product like a Pro, you have to figure out the pricing first, and then you just create the best product that you can to that standard. It's the other way around, okay? Because that's what they tried to do in the PS4 Pro. The PS4 Pro, they tried to create a product, and then they were like, oh, we can make it as cheap as $400. And that product was garbage. As a person who received a PS4 Pro for free, I can tell you, you shouldn't waste your time with
fuck
it.
off.
It was. No, listen.
I'll pay you $100 to keep it.
On its own, okay, a PS4 Pro on its own is perfectly fine. It worked, it functioned, it did the thing. But it shouldn't have existed because it didn't do enough to justify its existence, okay? It's like that weird in-between product that people sometimes have. Like, for example, Samsung, they have like the Samsung FE, which is like the Fans Edition series for some of the phones, and then they have the FE Plus. And I'm just like, why does the FE Plus exist? Because now you have like the Samsung FE, you have the Samsung FE Plus, then you have the Samsung Galaxy S base, then you have the Plus, and then you have the Ultra and everything, and you end up with like six products in the same family. And then the one that I'm always like, why do you exist? Because the FE is supposed to be the basest, cheapest way that they could do it while still giving you some of that experience. But then I'm like, if you want the Plus, why wouldn't you just get the base version? Why wouldn't you just jump? It's just a product that doesn't exist. It doesn't make sense where it lies in the price. It doesn't make sense where it lies in the entire spectrum of products that they're offering you. It's just too much. It's a bit like what HTC was doing. Like, if you guys remember HTC, like way back in the 2010s, they just had way too many phones. Way too many, and they were way too similar. You have some phones that will come in, and then the next version will be like $50 up, and it'll be almost twice as powerful. The next version of that will be like $50 more, and it will be like half as powerful as the last version. And then they had so many deals with like specific carriers and everything. They just completely oversaturated the market, meaning that a lot of those phones should not have existed. That was the PS4 Pro. The PS4 Pro is a product that they should not have bothered with because it wasn't powerful enough to justify its existence. So with the PS5, they were smart enough to say like, hey, you know what we're going to do? We're going to target the highest price point, okay? And then we're going to build up to that price point. So whatever we need, the best thing we can do at that price, that's what we're going to do. And sometimes that is the right approach. That's why my criticism of the Steam machine is that it wasn't more expensive, because I'm like, you should have targeted the highest price point. You should have targeted a higher premium, more product so that you had the space in the market where you could occupy it comfortably. Right now, nobody's buying a Steam machine because it doesn't make sense. It's too expensive for how cheap it is, and it's too cheap for how too cheap feeling for what the price
For the
tag
prices.
ended up being. So again, it's just like I don't need to worry about fabs and nanometers and everything like that. There's just basic economic things that dictate what prices need to be. And I just found that to be a much better conversation than talking about some fucking TSMC machinery or whatever. But anyways, we still need to let you will give his opinion on whatever we're supposed to be talking about.
I mean, fuck, dog. Everyone fucking just went, and my opinion went back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, we went so long. Sean left. Sean and Craig didn't even get to talk. They said, "I'm out of here."
I know. Well, brother Craig just said some dumb shit, and I was like, dog. The one thing I will say, though,
I don't even know
is
what we're
that
talking
this
about
shit-
anymore.
Bro,
We're talking about threesomes. That's a conversation now.
You got to admit that was a good joke. Come on now.
It was a good joke. It was very good.
Thank you. Well, I will say one thing though, that this has hit mainstream media, because even my mom fucking hit me up with this shit over the weekend when we went to Bucky's. I was like,
You serious?
yeah, like you know how Porter Rock's wife is.
She has
like,
not
the
yet
mainstream to
approached
him.
me.
No, yeah. So
My
when it
girlfriend
hit-
has.
Still
when
waiting.
it-
I'm still waiting.
my mom hit me
But
up.
your
Like
mom
we took a
your
family
mom's
trip.
good, yeah.
She doesn't know shit about shit when it comes to gaming. That's why I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how the hell did?
Yeah,
And
that's
sure
weird.
enough, from that news outlet, that shit's crazy. But yeah, fuck it. Next topic.
Right.
My girlfriend hit me up,
Are
so
you
that
done?
was my barometer, and I was like, "Yeah, this is bigger than what Sony thinks it is." So yeah, I don't think that Sony's brand
But
doesn't
she
survive
hit you?
without the physical.
I really hope you're right, Em. I really hope you're right. I don't want to see a Resident Evil 1 remake where I have to get it on the Switch for physical. I just don't. I don't want the God of War trilogy.
Ooh.
Do you
Digital.
want me to
physical.
send you my
There
Switch
you go.
if that happens?
Hey, at least you know
I'll
LaFay
send you my
is on
Switch,
disc.
Will.
Hey,
I don't
that's
want
my
that to
baby
be
right
the
there.
last God of
That'd be
War
the
of
last-
physical though.
That'd be the last. That'd be the last.
That's
I don't know, man.
Oh,
This
don't
could be,
worry,
I want to
Will.
speak
We're
on the
gonna win
topic, but
this.
I want to kind of
interesting.
take the topic in a different direction if possible. But
Oh,
we
of
can go ahead
course.
and
Do
go.
your thing.
No, we could.
Yeah,
Let me do these super chats. All right. We got Super West. I don't want PS6 to be a PC with 100 settings on it. Just give me what we had on the PS4. Galaxy Fur. Thank you for the super chat. I have seen major outrage in X and YouTube comment sections before about products, only to have no effect on these products. Normies won't likely care. All right. Marco 81. It's funny to me how the average PC master race thinks they are the 1% of gamers while simultaneously not supporting game preservation in physical media. Interesting. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the
That's
super
well
chat.
said, actually. Well said.
Yeah, PC turned me into a digital gamer, ironically. Pretty much everyone on PC is a digital gamer. Glassdoor Gamer.
I think the last game I saw PC physically was like Diablo 2.
Yeah.
That was the last one I saw on shelves.
Yeah.
Mm,
Glassdoor Gamer.
yeah, I think so. Because I've got 3. Yeah.
Money hat PC
Sorry.
games, Sony. F them. No, we don't need those Fuda games on our platform. We're good. You never notice we don't argue for PC exclusives? They can stay where they at. Y'all good.
I mean,
Glassdoor-
Sandwich Simulator doesn't have physical, does it?
Keep that dad with Shower Dad Simulator where it's at. It's perfect. That can
They're
stay
like,
right there.
"Oh, we got the real
We
physical
don't need
with that
it.
game.
Don't nobody wants a physical copy of that game. It'll be all right.
Solitaire or Minesweeper.
Shout.
Keep that shit. Keep
Solitaire?
that
Did you just say solitaire?
Solitaire Minesweeper. Come on.
Minesweeper. You
PC
took it back.
exclusives.
Oh man, some
I
of the
hate it.
best
Those were
games.
good. Minesweeper, yeah.
Yeah, they were great.
shit there.
That's crazy.
Glassdoor Gamer. Other industries do have proprietary like consoles. I can get a CD published, and some can buy a JVC CD player. Sony will need to make hardware. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of that, remember that console
I mean,
that
like
sold
limited
better than
run.
the Xbox?
Yeah.
Limited runs, I know. So nobody
console
else
that
makes
sold better than
Blu-ray
the Xbox?
discs. Like Sony's the only company that makes a Blu-ray disc, or is it because, the Blu-ray disc for the PS5 gaming is unique, and that's what they have.
I know for
a
the
lot.
PS5 is unique. I'm not
It's
sure
unique
if anybody else
for
has
movies.
a plan that can make Blu-ray disc.
Okay.
Yeah, because of the encryption,
Yeah.
so they're the only ones that have that
Okay.
encryption. But I'm not sure about standard Blu-rays.
Okay. Galaxy.
I'm
Fold.
not sure either.
EU said it can't force Sony to stick with physical. All right. And finally, Glassdoor Gamer. Sony opened the door for the others to go digital. Notice how none of them are talking. The publisher staying quiet, avoiding the smoke. I think somebody mentioned. I think it
We
was.
just see
Who
the
said that?
rumors of the disc to digital bullshit.
Yeah. So who said that? Somebody said that the third party actually want this to happen, but they're just not publicly doing it because Sony's getting the backlash, and they're like,
Jason Schreier might have said it,
Schreier
that
was,
they just
yeah, I
get a
think
bigger
he
cut
said
if
it
it's,
that
yeah,
third party wants this to happen. They just don't want the heat, so
because
they're
they'll
glad. They're
turn a
glad
bigger
Sony's
cut
taking
if
all
it's
the heat over this, but they want this to happen too. And I think the main thing for
right.
third party is the secondhand market. They want that secondhand
Yeah, it
market
could
to
be the
die.
it, it could be the second hand market, but I think that people are overestimating how much they want it to happen. Because at the end of the day, like we said before on this podcast, the most digital the only games that truly have a larger like physical like disc sales are the AAA titles, right? These are when Chill was talking about Capcom with Resident Evil and
Mm-hmm.
everything like that. That those are the ones that see, a good amount of like share on physical media. And
Mm-hmm.
I think that even those companies will be telling themselves like, okay, even if it's just 20% of our audience, do we want to lose out on 20% on the sales because of Sony's decision? I don't think that third party partners are pleased, especially the bigger ones are pleased with this thing because they can still have thriving physical communities and they don't care if the average on PlayStation Store is 85 to 90%. If for their game it is almost 50-50, why would I not want this to make available? And because we know that Sony is the one that holds the door to physical, they have no other recourse to be like, okay, well, if you don't want to print the disc for us, we will go to this other company and we will print a physical one for our disc on our own. So it is what it is. But I cannot imagine that the industry as a whole is as happy as this thing as possible. I mean, we know PlayStation's own like studios are not happy about it because they are always on Twitter being like, "Hey, don't worry, we're good. We're the ones are the good ones. We're gonna give you what you want. You're gonna get that physical disc. It's going to be there and everything like that."
Lafe
So
will be on this.
exactly, they say that they confirmed it with Wolverine. They did everything. So
Yep.
again, this is not something that PlayStation's own studios are going to be happy because remember also those studios they often get bonuses on how much copies they sell. You don't want if you know that your game is going to sell like 10 million copies or more, you don't want to lose out to 2 or 3 million because of what your parent company did. Because then you end up in another Microsoft Game Pass kind of situation where they're literally fucking with your money. So at the end of the day, like I said, there's just apps to me, there's no way that you go through this move and the PlayStation brand survives, you know, and that's just going to be it. Like again, if you're going to force people to go digital, 99% of people should just go to Steam. And as much as I do not like playing on PC, but I'm sorry, it's just that's where you have the most consumer protections. Like at the end of the day, it is, what they say, gaming is a selfish hobby. So you need to do what is right for yourself. And if you're going to be forced to go on digital, get a PC. That is where you have the most choices, the most sales, the most ability to even pirate games. Because let's face it, if these companies are now going to be like, we don't earn anything, then piracy becomes the one way that you truly own the data. Even though I think GOG made a tweet recently, they say that, hey, by the way, if you buy a game from our store, you can save it on disk and you will have it forever. They literally came out with that tweet,
Yeah, you
and
can.
again, it's one of those things. Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
let me put
And
this on Jason Schreier because he breaks down. I think this is something that we
Oh
gotta
wait, before
consider.
that, Doughboy was going to say something.
Oh, go ahead, Doughboy.
well, yeah, I was gonna say just to piggyback off what M was saying. I mean, I think a lot of people get in the conversation kind of misconstrued a little bit. Now, I mean, it's
Mhm.
the conversation really is on physical right now, and that's the main point. But also the other main point is like ownership. You know what I mean? And like just having options. So if you are stuck on the PlayStation platform, you got to buy the game specifically from the PlayStation platform. Granted, most people on PC do buy from Steam, but you also do have the option. The main word being option. You can go to GOG, you can go to Kingwin, you can go to Green Man Games, the different options. You got different options to buy the game, which give you more, price and structure to buy the game from other places. Now, if you stuck on PlayStation, you only got one way to get it, and that's, we don't want to have only one place to buy the game on PlayStation without having the physical, because it renders you, susceptible to whatever PlayStation want to do. So if they don't want to drop the price on the game, you're like, where are you gonna get the game from? You don't got no other choice. You know what I mean? Or at least you could buy a physical from a GameStop or Amazon. It's cheaper. Like we already seen it. Like God of War Ragnarok was actually cheaper on Amazon than it was on PlayStation or whatever. And I don't know. Like I'm with him. Like I say, I've been watching M's videos. I was actually cooking the other day, and I was watching M's video. I watched the whole hour video on what's wrong with PlayStation. I was like, he made a lot of good points. So make sure y'all check out M's videos. You know what I mean, with this whole situation. And I hope that they do backtrack on this. I mean, like I said, I've been seeing some stuff brewing with this, lawsuits and whatnot. And like you say, that stuff does take time. So I mean, hell, those things might not even make it through court before the PlayStation 6 even come out. So we just gonna have to see. And this has been a lot of backlash. I think the backlash is a lot worse than what people are making it out to be. I don't think it's just a few people on Twitter just making a fuss about nothing. Because if it wasn't important, I don't think you would see people, the big news networks talking about this, MSNBC and all the other places talking about this situation. This is really big, and it's good. It's going to change gaming forever, because up until this point, we always had the option to buy physical games, even if you could, buy digital. Even if most people buy digital, at least you had the option to buy the physical game. Now we're going to have, going forward, a whole generation of not being able to do that. So, I mean, that's going to be just interesting to see how all that play out. And like you said, I mean, if we go into an all digital future, I mean, hey, you might as well just go to PC. At least you do got more options. So that's that. But to go back on the
So just pick up for what you were just saying. Could you imagine if the EU was like, hey, listen, since you want to go digital, and apparently we cannot force you to stay physical, you have to allow Steam on your PlayStation product, because you have to allow other digital storefronts to then compete on the PlayStation.
Yes. Oh man!
Could you imagine that? To me, that would be the biggest self-own in history. To be like, okay, because the thing is, they force Apple, I think, to allow third-party stores on their hardware, and that would be very interesting. If they're like, okay, if you want to do this thing, we're going to do the same thing we do to Apple, and now Steam and Greenman Gaming and everything, they have to be able to compete on PlayStation. That would be catastrophic for PlayStation's business. Yeah.
Do you think that could be the catalyst and the shotgun to the head to make Sony do what you mentioned earlier, which is to provide more options, even if it's not a physical? All those things that they said, that there's no driver for them to give us the option to resell or exchange our games and do all that in the digital version, because they have no reason to. But if they do, if EU forces that, it's literally excuse my language, it's a fuck you. It's either this is what you're going to do, or go and do this. You have two options.
Yeah, I think that Sony would.
But
I think
so.
Sony,
I talked to somebody about that.
Like just at Apple. Yeah,
I talked to somebody about that. So that scenario is unlikely. But I said Epic did it with Apple, and whatever. He goes, here's people gotta understand. What Epic did was a game that was running on iOS. They wanted their own internal store, meaning buy Fortnite products through Epic Store for Fortnite, which was running on iOS. Apple was blocking that. He says that's not the same with Steam. People keep saying Steam on PlayStation. He says Steam will never be on PlayStation because no Steam game is developed to work on PlayStation. It's a PC game. None of the games will work, right?
Yeah.
None of the games will work. So
you're how does that work with the games that are from PlayStation that move to PC? Sorry.
Because they get ported. You have to actually build the game and port it to PC to have it run. So the game has to. So let's say God of War, on PC is ported to PC. It doesn't naturally work on PC. None of the PlayStation games work on PC. Those are ports, PC ports. So the Steam library doesn't naturally work on PlayStation because it's not the OS. It wasn't built for that. So he says. So when he talked to me, he's like, "That's never gonna happen because Steam doesn't just magically work." That's like the entire Steam library. Like you literally have Steam on Mac, but you don't have the full library. Because majority of the games haven't been ported to Mac. It's only the games that were ported to Mac that's on Steam Mac. But when you look at Steam on Mac and Steam on PC, they don't have the same library because a lot of developers didn't port a Mac version to that. So Steam will never work on PlayStation unless they adopt Windows or an operating system that would work with Steam. And Sony's not going to do that. And Steam, and even if they
But here's
say,
the
"Hey,
thing.
allow
I'm
Steam,"
not saying.
What if Steam
and
does
here's
an
another thing,
emulator?
and then he said,
Sorry.
"Let's say if they did allow Steam on whatever, let's say for whatever, you have to have the store client to allow the developers to whatchamacallit, port games on thing. A lot of developers are going to be like, why would we want to port games to PC to PlayStation? We want the PlayStation sales. We don't want to give a free copy, you know. So let's say like a PC gamer is like, oh shit, Steam's on PlayStation. Oh my PlayStation, so I could just download my game. Well, you just gave them a free copy. Like, no, if you're gonna buy a PlayStation, we want you to pay for a new copy of the game on PlayStation. We don't want to give you, because that's like cross title. That's like cross entitlement now. Now you're on PlayStation, but you didn't buy the PlayStation version that we, you know, built and made for. You're playing the Steam version, so he says third parties are not gonna like that either, because you're giving away free games. You know, you buy a PlayStation and you want to play a game, well, you're gonna have to buy it again on PlayStation. We're not gonna give you the Steam version. So he says, so that's a highly unlikely scenario.
That is not what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that the PC game should work on PlayStation or that the same library should be supported on PlayStation. What I'm trying to say is that they could force a scenario wherein, you know how PlayStation has the digital licenses for PlayStation games because EA creates a PlayStation game that like, hey, here's our game. PlayStation has the licenses to sell it. What I'm saying is that they could force PlayStation to allow Steam to also acquire the digital licenses for that specific PlayStation game. So now, when you go to the Steam library on the console, you're not seeing all of the Steam library. You're seeing the games that Valve has purchased to be able to sell to you. So it will just be another storefront that is on your thing. Does that make any sense?
Steam's not gonna want that.
It's a bit like on
Steam's not gonna want that.
Android. On Android, you have like the Samsung Galaxy Store, or at least you used to have the
I know what you're
Samsung
saying.
Galaxy Store.
I know what you're
And it
saying.
will have the duplicate of the apps that you will get in the Google Play Store. Obviously, the Google Play Store is the official store, is the one that most 99% of people go to. But you could technically find the same app on the Galaxy Store, same app, same hardware, and you could choose to download it or purchase it from them or whatever, and that would be it, right? So what I'm not saying that, oh, you know, your PC copy of like Black Ops should automatically work on the PlayStation. No, it would just be like, okay, brand new game, let's say God of War, I don't know, freaking Atreus, right? And then you can either buy it from the PlayStation Store, or you could buy it from the Steam Store, or you could buy it from like Greenman Gaming on PlayStation or whoever else, because now there's all of these third-party digital stores, and then they are allowed to compete with each other.
But that's the problem. But that goes back to the problem. Let's say we use God of War. Let's use Spider-Man 3. We'll use Spider-Man 3. You won't have the opportunity to buy Spider-Man 3 because it's not made on Steam. So you won't be able to buy it on Steam. It's not made for that platform.
But
the game would have to be made
it's not about being made for PC.
What?
It's about being able to buy the PlayStation version on a different storefront.
So let me put it this way.
Does
so
that
let's
make any
say,
sense?
No, so you buy, but you buy a game that you can't play on Steam. On Steam? That's not how it works. The game has to be made on Steam to buy it.
Okay,
on Steam.
forget about Steam. Just think about any other digital store. Let's just imagine that M and Porter create a new digital store and it trades exclusively in PlayStation games. And the thing is that we just get the ability to sell our game, our PlayStation title game. We just get the ability to sell it on the PlayStation.
So that's what they're going to do.
So you can go to a PlayStation store.
No, so they are doing that. So they said digital codes will be in the store. The thing you're talking about?
That's a different thing. That's me going to a store like GameStop. I'm saying on your dashboard, there's another digital storefront that can sell you PlayStation games.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
It's like another store inside of the PlayStation store. That'd be crazy.
No, not inside the PlayStation store, just a separate app. Like you can download Netflix to PlayStation, you can download our store.
I mean,
you can go like M&R.
They're probably going to do that anyway if they bring back digital codes like CD keys or something like that.
No, that's a physical thing.
If they bring back, but I'm saying if they bring back digital codes, that's going to be so. One, that's not going to happen because if you bring up another store, all that store can do is sell you a code. They can't have access to the network where you download the game directly and install it on your PlayStation. That's a whole different network thing now. Now you're talking about network connectivity where a store has influence to download into the server and install it onto your hard drive. The best you're going to get is just the store says, oh, you bought a game from us? Here's the digital code. Here's your 6-digit code number. That's the best you're going to get.
even that will be
Fucking-
devastating.
But you're
to
gonna
them.
get
Amazon
that.
tried
but,
doing
but you're
that
most
to me.
likely gonna get that anyway because they mentioned that it's gonna go into digital codes for stores and their network.
Yeah,
I think
Amazon tried
this is
doing
just
that
why I
with me.
said some of the people that have a problem is the main argument is they want physical itself, the game on the disc 100%. Sony's more than prepared to start selling digital game codes in stores because it's the same thing. You're just like you said,
But
you're
again,
just doing homework.
selling digital game codes is different because they know that there's an 8 layer of inconvenience there.
Yeah.
That's the protection, right? Because you have to go and you have to buy it, or you have to like physically move yourself or get it posted to you or whatever.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is you get a direct same benefit as a PlayStation Store, right? And it will just automatically, even if you need to redeem it on the PlayStation Network, it will just automatically do that for you. And then you get to buy a game, but through a different means than the PlayStation Store itself. Because then they don't get the 30% cut that they get from being the vendor. You know, they also get a licensing fee, of course, and they will still charge that store something. You know, like Steam, when Steam honors, for example, a code from like Greenman Gaming or something like that. I'm saying that that is something that could be forced because it has a precedent on PC. On PC, you could technically buy a Steam key from a different vendor than Steam. So what I'm saying is, could the EU force PlayStation to sell a PlayStation key digitally to a different storefront than the PlayStation Store?
Yeah, but the problem is it's about the download. See, the reason why it works on PC, because let's say you buy a game from CD keys and you digitally download it. Let's say something goes wrong with the game. Who's at fault? It's going to be that.
No, but when you buy a game from CD keys, you redeem it on Steam.
Yeah.
So then it just works as a normal Steam game. So the download and everything is taken over by Steam. So whose fault is it? It will be Steam's fault because they're the client that's not working. So that's what I'm saying. Could there be like a CD keys, but for PlayStation? So yes, there are digital codes in store, but you don't have to go to the store.
Okay.
You
Well, so let's
just
say
do
it's
it
GOG.
right then
Let's
and
say
there.
GOG. We'll use GOG. Another one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, hold up, but you buy the key from CD shares, right? From CD key, but it's still a key.
Yeah, it's a key.
Yeah.
That you redeem on the Steam store in this
But
case.
that's still the same thing. Like if you get a digital store and you buy, like if you buy a thing from CD Key, you redeem it on the PlayStation store. It's still PlayStation going through it. It's still a deal between PlayStation.
Yeah,
and whatever.
But now there's pricing competition that's available there on the store. Because now I can get your game from. Do you know how people say like, "Oh, you can buy a game from Steam at like $60, or you can buy it from CD Keys at $45." There's that pricing competition. Right now, that doesn't exist, and I don't think that the physical codes in the box solve that. By the way, I don't think that they solve that because they have that extra layer of inconvenience.
I got a question about the physical, and I think I already know the answer with the physical code in the box. So basically, if I buy the physical code in the box, right, and I redeem it on my PlayStation, I can't then give it to my cousin and let him redeem it on his
It's a one-time use
so
code.
that's what I'm saying. So how does that benefit ownership of the individual?
It doesn't.
No, but that's the same thing. But that's the
fuck
same
that.
thing. But that's the same thing with CD keys. You know, you buy a thing from CD keys, you're not going to be able to use it. It's a one-time use thing, no matter how you do it. Anything digital is
And
just
that's why
done.
physical is better.
It's just done.
It's just worse.
Yeah,
It's literally just worse than a physical version.
Yeah,
but
I think.
But
let's listen to Jason Schreier because he breaks down the money behind this whole thing.
$70 physical video game, traditional video game. When it's from a first-party publisher, when it's from Sony, Nintendo, or Microsoft, the breakdown looks like this. Cost is $70. Retail store cut, so GameStop, Target, Walmart, whatever, they take about 30% of that, so they take about $21. And then there's a manufacturing fee of about $350. And so the publisher, Xbox, Sony, let's say Sony, since that's what we're talking about, PlayStation takes home $45.50 out of every $70 sale. Okay? Digital sale. You know how much of that Sony takes home? $70. So it is hugely beneficial. They are saving a significant amount. Those margins are significantly higher when they sell digitally. So they very much want you to buy their games digitally. And the reason that they're taking home $70 is because when Sony sells a game digitally, it is done on its own store. Now let's look at third-party publishers because this is the really key part. $70. 30% of that goes to the retail store, GameStop, $21. Then there's a licensing fee to the console maker, so to PlayStation, if this is a PlayStation disc, of about 15%, maybe $10.50, something like that. Manufacturing fees, 5%, call it $3.50. That's one that can really vary. Shipping costs, production costs, all that other stuff. People have all sorts of deals in place. And so the publisher winds up taking home $35. But in that equation, remember, Sony, PlayStation, is taking $10.50 as their licensing fee for that. And EA is getting back $35. Now, if it's a digital sale, you take licensing fees and you take manufacturing fees out of the equation. And that retail fee, instead of going to GameStop, it goes to PlayStation. So a digital sale, if EA sells a new Madden to you on the PlayStation Store, it is $70 total. PlayStation takes 21 of those dollars, a 30% cut, and EA takes home $49. So EA is taking home more, and Sony is taking home more. In other words, Sony and PlayStation are extremely highly incentivized to move to digital, not just for their games, where they are, of course, making more money, but also for all of the other games they are selling on their ecosystem.
So this is where the battle comes into play, right? Because you got the physical gamers, like you said, it's not a binary thing. You got people who buy digital and physical, right? So let's say out of those people who buy physical, right, that still buy physical, a new paradigm, right? Let's say that's it. Sony sticks to their guns. They're not doing physical no more. It's digital only. How many of those gamers would just say, "Why, fuck it. I can't buy the game physically no more. Fuck it. I'll just get it digital. I'm good." Versus how many people say, "I'm fucking done. I'm not buying these games at all." Right? So now you're talking about the people who buy physical. How many will be like, fuck it. It's not that big of a deal. I'll just buy my games digitally then. Versus, well, I'm not buying this game at all no more. You just lost out on the sale, right? What does that number look like? And how does that go with, let's say, if Sony's first party, $70, which they keep, versus $45. You see what I'm saying? Because that's a $35 difference, you know? Yeah, you guys see where I'm going at? 25. Because I'll be honest, because I look 25. I look at things like and I'm sure, people, businesses, a lot of organizations, they also have to look at things from risk, right? There's opportunity risk. Risk is not always bad things. Sometimes there's an opportunity risk, right? Even though it may seem bad, but there's an opportunity for risk. Like, for example, I can't do the math in my head this quick, but let's say, because there's a huge difference between us getting $70 versus $45, I now have to look at the math. All right, if we have, let's say, even 40% of our first party AAAs are physical, out of the 100% of sales, out of 10 million, let's say 4 million are physical, 6 million are digital. So the digital games I'm not worried about. I'm worried about the 4 million. What is that number that makes this a bad proposition that I can lose? For example, if let's say I lose 60% of the 4 million, you understand what I'm saying? 60% of the sales. Mm-hmm. Because I have that many hardcore gamers. If you don't make this physical, I'm not buying your game. And that results in a 60% reduction in sales, right? Is the 40% that I got still more money than the 4 million sales if I were to leave it physical? Meaning, the 40% says, you know what? I'm going to convert to digital. Is that number bigger than the 60% loss? I'm going to take it.
To them, it's not even the question. To them, the question isn't, is that trade worth it? To them is, how long will people hold out, and how long would that be a problem for? Because what they are betting is, yes, for the initial run, maybe we'll lose money, but then after 5 years, even those 40% that were not okay with it, they would have acquiesced, they would have adapted to the situation, and they will come back and they will buy the game digitally. That's what they're betting on. They're betting on this being a temporary thing, so that even if you were to lose money on, like, let's say Spider-Man 3 because you didn't provide the physical, by the time you release Spider-Man 4, everybody's on board, everybody's just used to the digital future now. A little bit like people were upset about Apple removing the headphone jack, but now everybody has Bluetooth headphones now. So they are betting on that kind of adoption happening, So to them, I think that's the fundamental question. It is, will this be like the headphone jack and the CD drive on laptops? or will this be an actual ongoing thing that for an entire generation I still have to suffer 40%? Or you say your math roughly equates to about, I think, 16% of people not buying the game.
No, so I
So
wasn't talking about temporary. I'm talking about I will plan it as no, I lost them forever. I'm not talking about temporary.
Yeah.
Like my math would be, I lost the 60%. They are gone. It's over.
Yeah. Okay.
Gone.
Okay.
They are gone. They are. They said, "Fuck you, Puerto Rock. You ain't making physical. I'm gone." Is my 40%?
Yeah. So that would be about.
Is my 40%? Is my 40%
that
more
works
money?
out to be 24%. I still think you will get more money. You know, just outright. I still think that you win. Like if you're just doing straight economics. I haven't run the numbers, but
I will have to find that delta. Like what am I willing to lose in physical gamers to make more money? This is the real question, because if I make $70 selling digitally, but if I sell the same game physically, I make $45. I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm losing $35 per sell for every physical gamer. So how many gamers am I willing to lose with the conversion? Like if I could convert 40%,
well, first of all,
yeah,
it's $25. But second of all, you wouldn't look at first party. Yeah. You will look at third party, because we all know that the majority of the well, the thing is that the first party wouldn't be the conversation. It would be on third party that you're really worried about, because that's the majority of your sales, right? So really it becomes like, okay, so I think the math was about 10.50, he said, or like about $11.
Well, the final numbers, we use third party.
For Sony.
Third party, if they go all digital, they'll make $49 per game. The physical copies are $35.
Yeah, that's what the third party makes. Yeah, you're talking about how much Sony makes.
Sony makes out of that. I think he said $21. They make $21.
21 versus 11.
Versus 11. 21 versus 11.
That's the difference. Yeah, because if they sell it on a digital, if they sell a third party game digitally, then they get $21.
Yeah.
If they sell a game physically, they get $11 for the licensing fee. You know, and that's it. Yeah. So the thing is, it's only $10 difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. It's worth it. Do you get what I mean? That yeah, on the first party side, it might be worth it. It might actually work out. But first party is not the majority of the business. 90% of the business is third party. So that's the one that really matters. That's the metric that matters more. So to me, I don't see how it's worth it.
Well, if they have to see, they have to see the breakdown between third-party, digital, and physical. So, because remember, the important part, in order to see if it's worth it, because again, it's going to be based on risk, is how much physical copies is sold, in third-party, whatever that number is. That's the number you're worried about. Yeah. You're not worried about the digital number. Yeah. So let's say 85, 75 doesn't matter. That's why I use the whole 10 million sales. Out of the 10 million, 4 million are physical. Okay, cool. You got 4 million. What is the number that you're willing to lose? Right, where people say, if you don't make this physical, we're gone. Goodbye, whatever. What does that number look like? Is it 10%, 20%, 30%? Let's say, 60%, but whatever. What's that number you're willing to lose with the remaining who say, well, since you don't have physical, fine, I'll buy it digitally. Because now you're making now $10 more per that user. Is that number bigger than what you lost? Because if that number is bigger than what you lost, then it's worth getting rid of physical. Because you're making more money getting rid of physical. But what is that number? What is the percentage you're willing to lose? Because at a certain point, let's say if 99% of the physical gamer says, yeah, we're not buying this digit, then it's not worth it. Because that extra $10 is only like 0.1% people that decide to cut over. So that cut over is not big enough. So I think there's a number that Sony's willing to lose from the physical gamer, right? But I don't know what that number is. I mean, we could probably pretend and assuming let's say a big game sells 10 million, and out of the 10 million 4 million are physical. Let's say it's 4 million, right? So let's say 4 million physical, right, times $21 times $21, that's $84 million. So Sony makes $84 million off of a game that sells 4 million physically out of 10 million total, right? So 6 million digital, 4 million physical, they make $21, right? So now that's the number. So now they need to make a number north of 84 million. Because then it's not worth it.
So I did the math a little bit differently than you. but it gets to the same result. So basically, what you're saying, when you did 60% or 40%, you're saying that 76% of people will buy the game, 24% will not. So you lose 24% of the audience. So if you do 10 million, like you sold every single one of those copies, and you only make $11 on each of them, you get 110 million back. That's the one that actually goes to Sony. If you sell to only 7.6 million people, so 7.6 million copies, and you do that by 21, you get 159.6 million. So you get much more money. You get 49 million more for that particular game.
So
and
that's a
that
difference
is
of
what they are betting
2.4
on.
million, right?
So
You
no,
said
the difference
7.6?
is
What's the?
it was 110 to 159, so 49.6 million. So nearly $50 million more.
Okay, but selling to all digital to how many people?
To 7.6 million people. Yeah.
So 10 million. So they made more
2.4
money with the
million.
7.6 than the 10 million who bought
Yes.
physical. So
That's
that's
right.
2.4 million. So they're willing to lose
That's
2.4
right.
million sales because they'll make more money. And so
If
that's
you
a
will
good
look at
example.
it strictly arithmetically,
Yes.
that would be the thing. Yeah.
So yes.
Yeah.
So okay. So basically, so what's that? So what percentage is that? That's 24%. I think just you said.
24% leave. Yeah.
Okay, so they're willing to risk 24%. Now, if you go north of that 24%, then the number, let's say, like if you lose
It starts
40%,
getting worse.
if you lose 40%, then
Yeah.
you don't make that number. Now you're not making enough sales. Okay.
To be fair, even at 6 million, you will still make more money. You will still be at 126. Just because of the way that math works. So you still be making more money.
So
The problem is,
they could lose up to 40% and still make more money.
That's right. Yeah. They could technically lose.
So
all
that's
that
what I'm
much,
talking
yeah.
about. So that's it. So
Yeah.
so Sony probably has a number. Let's say I think you probably came up with the best scenario. They are willing to risk possibly up to 40% in physical loss, in physical sales loss. Permanently.
But the question is, and that was the thing for me inside. The question is the actual publisher of the game willing to do the same thing? Because again, economically, this works great for Sony because they control the storefront. But what you are saying to this is that the person on the other side of it also they lose more money, because they don't get as many clients and everything like that. And especially if it's something like a FIFA, a microtransaction heavy game, you're telling me that now I've got 4 million less people buying my microtransactions. So that's what I'm saying, that Sony, they are not alone in this thing.
But third party would be even bigger for them. Because you did the math based off Sony's increase, which was $11, right? Third party,
$10 actually, yeah.
$10. Okay, $10.
Yeah.
Third party, looking at what Jason Schreier says, is $14 increase. So their margin is even bigger than Sony.
Yes, but again, if they're a microtransaction heavy store, for example,
okay,
are they so happy
That's a
about
good
having
point.
4 million less people?
That's
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's a good point with the multiplayer games, but
Yeah.
that could be a thing. That could be a
it's
transaction, right?
it's a more complex issue.
There's a little
But the
bit
thing
more.
is that at the end of the day, you look at it as a third party publisher, and you're like, why am I fighting this fight? Why am I doing this math, and why am I cross checking and cross referencing all of these things when the status quo worked perfectly for me? Like when it's just like, yeah, I didn't have to worry about this thing before. Like, yeah, maybe on a single player game, they're like, okay, great, fantastic. We made more money at the end of the day. It is what it is, right? But again, we all know that when I think about, okay, now I want to have a sequel. Now I want to think about my next project after that. I want to have as many people that have experienced my game, as possible. So it's like, yeah, in the short term, I could make more money, but in the long term, what am I really gaining? Because as far as it is, it's just a win for Sony all around, right? Because when it comes to third party, they don't put any of the risk. They don't have to make as big a kind of complex analysis of it. They can just do what you did, right? Just calculator. Hey, we can even lose up to 50% of people would still technically be making more money. That's the same kind of math, by the way, that happens when they increase the prices on like the PlayStation Plus subscription services, right? Same thing that happens with Netflix, because then it's just a straight up math calculation. Yes, I can piss off 10% of the people, and that could be a lot of people. If you're Netflix, that could be 20 million people. But when I have 180 million more that pay me $5 extra, that is way too much money to be ignored, right? But again, when it comes to this particular issue, I'm just looking at it like, I don't think that third parties want to be doing these things, And also, this is just a point that I don't put a lot of emphasis on this point, but can we just acknowledge how dumb it will be for GameStop and other physical store places to go on with this digital future, because they know this is the death knell.
They're not. None of them.
You know?
Yeah, Amazon.
You know?
They're probably
Oh,
not
yeah.
happy about this. I
Dead.
know GameFly.
GameFly,
Shout out to
GameStop,
GameFly, man. Shout out to
dead.
GameFly. You know, I feel bad for GameFly. You know, I backed them up. I back up GameFly. All right, let me do the super chat.
They were
We'll go to the
holding
last
it down
topic
for a
because I think the PSN pricing we pretty much covered that. We'll talk about Xbox real quick and then we'll finish off the show. But we got let's see what we got. All right, Glassdoor Gamer. Sony opened the doors for the others to go digital. Notice how none of them are talking. The publisher staying quiet, avoiding the smoke. You know, Sony became the sacrificial lamb. We'll see how it goes. John Baptiste. Weren't PC and Xbox gamers bragging about Xbox Play Anywhere, which is all digital? The publisher isn't talking because it benefits them. Oh, yeah, Microsoft, yeah. The talk of Microsoft being a savior, I'm like, that is counterintuitive to everything they've done. The whole Play Anywhere, and like platform entitlement, playing on your Xbox ROG Ally, Game Pass, that literally requires digital. Like you can't do none of that on a disc.
Yeah.
So like they're not gonna save that. And then also the disc to digital conversion. I'm like, not only are they not gonna go not only are they gonna go fully digital, they want to get rid of what you do have physical. So at least Sony's not trying to go back. They're trying to get rid of the stuff. Oh, the physical disc you already have. Give it up.
I've seen so many people do like, oh yeah, you know, maybe they could come with a disc to digital program. And I'm like, you know, as soon as they do that, they're gonna invalidate your disc, right? Like that's the only thing they will do. Otherwise, you would just ship it around. You know, you get one disc and ship it around to like 1,000 people.
I stopped arguing with I literally stopped arguing with this guy. Like I keep forgetting that on Twitter is home, especially with the Xbox community, is home to the dumbest community. They don't understand that when you trade in your disc, you are trading in your license. It is a trade. That means the disc is rendered useless. It's gone because discs have serial numbers. They're going to go into their system, delete the serial number. That disc will not work anywhere. Some guy even thought, no, you don't understand. What it is you're going to trade in your digital thing, and now you have your digital code, and now when you sell the disc to somebody else and they put it into their thing, it removes your license digitally. I'm like, no. Microsoft's not going to come with a sophisticated network where they delete your digital license and give it away because that disc will render useless. It's done. You might as well break it and throw it away.
So then in that situation, what will happen is that, okay, you do the disc to digital conversion. Then you give the disc away to your friend or your cousin or whatever.
For that, they might as well not do the digital conversion at all.
And then, exactly. Then your
it's
thing
pointless.
gets pulled down and their thing gets uploaded. Then
these guys think.
That's too much work. They're not doing that.
These guys
way too much work.
These guys think that Microsoft's doing this digital conversion so that way when you want to play the game, you don't have to get up and insert the disc. It's a quality of life. No, bitch. It's a trade-in. It's not digital quality of life, so that way you don't have to get up from your seat and pop out your disc and put it in the console so you can play it. It's not digital quality of life. It's digital trade-in. You are trading in your license. That means once you pop that sucker in and you agree for the digital, when you pop it out, you might as well use it as a coaster because that serial number is done. They blocked it. It's not gonna work nowhere. It's not a quality of life.
You know
feature.
what's funny?
Like, I'm like, these guys can't be that dumb.
I thought about this as one of my features on PlayStation. I thought about this as one of my features on PlayStation, where I was like, if Sony wanted to come back and do something positive, they're like, not only are we gonna keep physical, but you know what we're gonna give you? We're gonna give you sticky keys. And what that means is this: when you insert a disc, right? It will give you a temporary license, right, for a whole week.
Yeah.
So that you can act. It can act as if it was a digital game. You can switch between without having to get up and everything. But it will only be temporary for that week. Now, if you want to renew that, you would then have to insert your disc again. But then it will mean that, for example, you can use games on your portal that were physical, as long as you have kind of inserted that disc and validated that license within that week, it will work as if it was a digital product, but it will never take away the license for the disc because it will always be at best temporary. That will be the thing. And I thought that would be a cool move that we could say that would be, because people always talk about that. I don't want to get up and swap discs, and everything like that. If you had sticky keys, then they will kind of just hang around temporarily for a while, but eventually they will, of course, expire and go away and everything. Now, they will never do that because you could still technically, do this thing, validate it for your console, give it away to somebody else, and then you guys both play, God of War within the same
They
week,
actually thought that this would still work. I'm like, so some people
Yeah,
thought that. I'm like, no, because now Microsoft's giving away free games. That disc will travel all around the world, and everybody's.
I read the comments and I thought that's what they was trying to say. Like,
no,
I'm like, that don't make sense.
No, that don't make sense.
At all.
It's literally a trade in. You're trading in your physical license for a digital. But once you trade that in, that physical license is done. It's cooked. Flip that.
Exactly. Microsoft is not that nice, bro. They're not that nice, guys. They're not going to give you a free game.
Use that disc as a frisbee with your dog. That shit is cooked. It's done.
So
that disc is
you can upload the license and you keep the disc and the disc still work. It's like
it still has the license on it.
They definitely wouldn't do that.
That's talking about. Oh my god. We got Glassdoor Gamer. I lost my one of Steam account and lost my games.
You lost one of your Steam account.
I guess he lost a Steam account and lost the games on Steam.
What?
You know what?
Really?
Pirate the games. You bought them. You have free license to pirate them.
So people.
How do you lose your Steam account?
I don't know.
That's not a common occurrence, dog. So you might be like one. You might be like one in like 100 million.
But here's the thing, though.
Unless someone took it.
Because people are saying that, with PlayStation, the counter is, well, you could lose your Steam account too. And I'm like, yeah, you can. But here's the difference. On PC, you just pirate the games. You're going to get your games back.
Yep.
PlayStation, you just lost your account. And then that's it. There's no recourse. Right?
Glassdoor Gamer says that he got hacked.
He got hacked.
Yeah, I was about to say, unless you got hacked, unless you got it taken.
Pirate
them shits. Let me put it this way. Any digital store, you could lose your account. Any digital store.
Yeah.
Whether it's
there's so many stories right now about Xbox players losing their accounts.
You could lose your account, and that's a conversation.
Someone in Brazil just won a court case against.
But there is only one platform
where
you can get your shit back. Now, granted, not ethically, it's not the most ethical manner, but at this point, if you get robbed, I'm robbing back. If my shit gets robbed,
no.
I'm robbing.
If buying isn't owning, and piracy isn't stealing. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing.
Listen, man. It's not fuck me. It's fuck you. All right? It's not fuck me. It's fuck you. At the end of the day, and PC allows you to do that. PlayStation, it's fuck me, and that's it. That's where the conversation is.
Glassdoor Gamer says that not every single one of them can be pirated. Listen, Glassdoor, I give you permission as M International to pirate the same number of games that you lost. Doesn't matter what they are. Okay? If you lost like some itty bitty like game and you're like, fuck, I can't get this game back, go pirate a AAA game. Just do it. Conscience guilt free. Just sell the high seas and have the most fun.
Or even if that game, game's not available, then pirate another game. Just
exactly. It's fuck them. Fuck this industry.
Witcher 4. Fuck it. CD Projekt is like, what did we do? It doesn't matter. Someone's gonna pay, and you're the one that's gonna pay for this.
Exactly.
Witcher 4 is pirated.
Watch the world burn. There you go. There you go.
Pirate something. Someone's gonna pay for this. Oh shit. Oh. Shattered glass.
That should have been the hashtag pirate something.
Pirate something. Something's gonna get pirated. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, like, listen, that's American as fuck. All right, we burned all the tea down in Britain. It didn't matter.
Yeah,
right?
That's true.
Boston Tea Party. We burned the boat down.
Yep.
I may not even like tea, but I'm burning something. Something's getting burned in this motherfucker.
I still don't even understand what the argument was there, but still, I'm glad it happened.
It was taxation. It was taxation. So they made a point.
Right. It's so funny how
it's all taxation.
You know what's funny? When Americans rebel against taxation, it's like when it comes to like alcohol with like prohibition. That's the one that I remember always.
Oh,
and then when it comes to like the Tea Party,
that was a big deal. People are dying.
Exactly.
People are getting killed. Like more people getting killed free from not having alcohol than having it. At a certain point, government's like, you know what? Legalize alcohol. Less people are dying. I mean, you're still dying, but it's less people.
You'll be happy at least.
At least you'll be happy dying. You'll be a bunch of dumb fucks. Shout out to Shattered Glass. Has been with Sony since PS1. I bought 5 disc PS5s, 4 fam, and me this gen. I won't buy a digital only PS6. Pirate if you can't own it. Pirate that shit.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh shit, my man Doughboy got me on that
Right,
clipboard.
so I'm gonna go into your house. I'm gonna steal your
right?
TV.
You clipping that, aren't you, Doughboy? Pirate that shit.
Hashtag pirate something.
You know,
pirate something.
I'm a pirate something. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like that shit's not available on the low. Sorry, Witcher 4. You gotta pay. You know you're gonna get the drive by. But I'm a pirate something. There's gonna be a game I'm a pirate. Someone's getting this. You know. Super.
I'm with Glassdoor. Let's go steal Ferraris.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know, I'm gonna steal something.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, if you wanna go to jail, that's fine. I don't think nobody coming there. I don't think they're gonna lock you up.
I'm gonna go Queen Latifah and set this shit off. I'm robbing banks. Fuck it.
I support you guys. Listen,
if Sony forces me to play on PC for the PS6, if Sony forces me to play on PC for JJ6, I'm gonna call my PC the Grand Line.
Oh,
I'm gonna
man.
be lovely on that motherfucker.
Oh man,
listen,
I don't want to see that day. Please, Sony, don't force M into misery, because he's gonna be a bastard.
Oh my goodness, can you imagine? Because I'm gonna make everybody miserable. Miser's gonna love company. I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna tell you about the latest GPU and how you should buy it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh man,
I'm taking you to hell with me.
Oh shit.
I'm not going there alone. I like friends.
Oh man, every PC game is gonna be miserable. All right, we got Super West. It's crazy that PC want our console game, but we don't want their PC games. Oh yeah, it's crazy that PC gamers want console games. That's true, man, because I'm going to be honest, man. PC exclusives, I'm like...
Yeah, that face is the same face I make. Yeah. You know what that face says? I'm going to tell you people.
And then the games that exist on PC, I'm like, I'm still to this day on like, you know, and Valkyrie, since you decide to buy a PC, you're going to have to explain this. What is Shower with Dad Simulator? Like, what is going on in your crew? Like, what is happening on your side of the fence? Listen, you made the choice for PC, so you got to take the good PS5 emulator with the bad Shower with Dad. So you can't pick one without the other. So you have to explain what's going on over there. Why y'all want to shower with dads and shit?
Because there's a lot of people that got daddy issues. What can I say? I mean, come on.
People have daddy issues. They miss their dads. Okay, I guess you don't.
Daddy issues. They got mommy issues. I don't even want to know what the mommy version is going to be.
You know what?
The mommy
that's the sequel. That's the next one that's coming.
As it turns out, showering with dad might be the only time the dad hugs them.
Oh,
could be.
Oh my god, this is just crazy.
Yeah, from behind, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Okay, first we have threesomes, now we have this.
That is so red. That is such a trigger warning. Ooh. Oh my god.
I only got PS5.
Sony, please don't make us
You guys need to explain who has that on your Steam account.
This podcast is devolving into madness.
God.
We're part of the
PlayStation. Please don't make us play on PC.
Maybe it's come nap with mom. I don't know.
Please don't make us play on PC. Like, fuck, I might go Nintendo. I might just be like, I'm gonna go back to where I began.
Yo, true.
You know, I go back to where I began.
Real,
I began on Nintendo,
man.
or Sega. But the next platform I had was Nintendo. So where I just end up where I started. I just end up where I started.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's fine. Good life.
Like you said, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
You know, you came from the dust, you end up back in the dust. That's just how it is. You know, that's just how it is. Glassdoor Gamer, why go to Steam when it's coming to PS6? That was crazy. Hip Hop Gamer said that. That's hilarious. Galaxy Fur. PlayStation gamers need to pool their cash, stage a hostile takeover of Sony, and make PlayStation buy the gamers for the gamers to bring back physical. That would be hilarious. Like, there's like a consortium of gamers that we pool all our money and we buy majority shares of Sony.
All you gotta do is go kidnap Hiroki Totoki.
It's like
there you go.
We make like a world conglomerate limited liability company, and we name it Fuck Sony, and we pool our money and we buy like 20 billion shares. Like, instead of world hunger and all this shit, we figure out we join Like every fucking gamer across the world, just like we invest into this one fund, and then we have like this hedge fund managers, and they buy like 70% of Sony. And like, got you bitches. We run this shit now. And we can vote. For
first thing I will do is fire Totoki.
Oh yeah, that'll be the first thing on the agenda. Get rid of this guy. You know, he already sold his shares, so he's weaker. He don't get a vote. You sold 60% of your shares. You ain't got enough clout.
Then Herman going next.
Oh yeah, that would be number one on my list. This guy has to go. I want to be part of the hedge fund manager. I'm targeting those guys. Valkyrie, thank you for the membership. So whoever received her membership like an hour ago, please thank her. She is awesome. She does content.
You've been a member for the entire
follow her on
hour.
Twitter.
You should have been thanked her.
You know, thank you so much. Glassdoor Gamer. Let's say loaded CD keys is going to get more PS codes, I bet. You know, who knows? Hopefully. You know, I think we definitely need to fight some digital rights and improvements on that front, because I don't know.
That's
Listen, I hope you physical gamers. Listen, I did what you asked. I refunded.
Yeah, thank you.
I refunded.
Thank you.
But you best believe.
And because of that,
listen,
we're gonna win.
TikTok.
Okay.
At the end of August. Listen, I'm giving you more than 30 days. September 1st.
How'd you get a refund? Didn't you use Sony cards?
What? No, they did. No. I didn't
cards?
get refund cash. They refunded my money back into the store, so I got store credit.
All right.
Yeah.
Because it's PSN money.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's what I was.
So they just refunded me. No, I didn't get cash back. I got. The money's still in the account.
He got P bucks.
Yeah, I got P bucks. You know, I got P bucks. My P bucks is there. It's just sitting there. $150, still sitting there. September 1st, that shit's going back down to like $50 because it's.
Yo, you bought 2 ultimates.
What? What happened?
What you is like a member of NATO. You know, you're like you lended your soldiers.
You call Article 5. You call for Article 5.
Exactly.
I don't agree with the bullshit you're doing, but you said Article 5. I
appreciate the support.
But I'm gonna let you know that shit has a time limit. September 1st. If you ain't got this shit figured out by September 1st,
the trips are going by. I get you.
That's it.
That's good.
I'm recalling
if
everybody.
If more people just did that, we wouldn't have this issue anymore.
September 1st.
You know, that's all they had to do. That's why I keep telling people on Twitter, just cancel your pre-order. But people are like, oh, I'm not going to stop playing my game. I'm like, do you fucking hear yourself? I said cancel the pre-order. Oh my God. Some people I don't even reply to people.
I understand what you were saying. I'm just like, because you can pre-order the game up to the day before it releases. Like you have a lot of time.
So people are like, oh no, I'm not going to stop playing my game because of you. And I'm like, who the fuck asked you?
He didn't say stop playing the game. You just don't pre-order it. Make them sweat. Exactly. And then pre-order it later on. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing.
Exactly.
And I'm giving you more time.
That's what you had to do. If everybody did that, we would have had this show in like 12 hours. That's what we have. That's
and the reason why I'm saying September 1st, because I don't remember the day you actually asked me, so September 1st is more memorable. I know September 1st, I got to do so yeah, that's why.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So that's fine. I got you. Article 5, like you asked. All right. Raggiano, thank you. It says, wonder if M stands for emotional. Emotional.
It stands for Emmanuel. The Lord is amongst you.
There you go. It stands for Emmanuel. There you go. Raggiano. It stands for Emmanuel.
It's because the chat was trying to go at him. The chat was fucking with him, saying like you can do all that now with the CD keys. You can get CD keys for PlayStation, and I was trying to.
Do they have CD keys for PlayStation now?
Yeah, they do. And I was
so why didn't you say something?
Hold on, motherfucker! I tried. You guys kept cutting me off.
No, you didn't.
Look, yes, I did. Look. See, you're cutting me off now. You're cutting me off now. I was trying to say, but even Amazon tried. You're cutting me off. You're cutting me.
You gotta be like,
no.
There you go. You gotta slap the mic. You gotta be like, enough. Cut your shit.
Don't make me start muting all of you.
You see? You gotta come in and tell us to shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not gonna do that. That's disrespectful. I ain't gonna do that.
I'm like 6'8". What are we gonna do? Nothing. You're like 6'8", 320. We're not gonna do nothing.
I know, but I was trying to do that for Amazon. Like I was trying to get during the pre-order process for Halo. I pre-ordered the physical edition, and they're sending me the $50 physical edition. I tried to see if I can just do the deluxe edition, and it said right under it, it's like it's just a code in a box. I was like, "What the? Get the fuck out of here!" No. It wasn't even a code in a box. It was just a digital code that they're gonna email me.
Okay.
I was like, "No, get the fuck out of here! I'm not doing that bullshit."
Okay. So
Yo, chill, Will. Just by the way, when it comes to the podcast, just understand that all of us are, minority background kids. We're all used to the belt, so you just gotta come out here and whip. Just.
Listen, you part Mexican. Don't let your Will fool you. He's part
with
Mexican.
the whip might not be a good image for the podcast. I'm just saying.
He's part Mexican. He knows. He knows. Chill Will's part Mexican. He knows. He got slapped up with the chancleta. He got slapped up.
But it's his white side. This is his white side that is making him think.
You know,
it's his white side that's making him think he has to be civil. Don't be civil. You just come in there.
My grandma's ruthless, bro.
It's 60 frames don't lag. You could have just said both of you morons don't know what you're talking about. The games are already on CD keys, so shut the fuck up. I would have been like,
no.
Well, I mean, what to me?
Please stay you. We need class on this, and this is not these guys.
No. This podcast was not born with class.
I can tell you need to fight.
This is a white guy.
This is not class. You're in the wrong place if you look at the class. This is like Mad Max Thunderdome. And I'm there like, can you dig it? Suckers! That's me. Anybody get the hint? One movie?
Yeah, that's Warriors. That's my favorite. That's my favorite game of all time. That's my favorite. That's my favorite video game of all time. And I love the movie.
I highly recommend you see the movie.
Rockstar, yeah, fucking Rockstar.
I highly recommend it if you've never seen it.
Yeah, I love it. The movie and the game.
Movie and the game, yes.
Wait, just talk about that. I think the end was talking about a CD store on the actual PlayStation interface.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Just to be fair, yeah.
Just do what
so chat, y'all wrong.
What King Thrash, open up the browser and type in CD keys. There you go. If you could do your taxes on a PS5, you can go to cdkeys.com.
If you can do porn on a PS5, you can do that, right?
Yes.
So I got rid of the browser.
Oh, she don't know. Valkyrie don't know. There's like, what is it? 60
I don't want to know. Keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah, actually, I don't want to know.
If I know, you gotta know. What's the number? Like 54% of PlayStation owners use Pornhub?
Wait, no. That's not the metric. The metric is how much traffic they receive from each of the consoles. So it's not saying the whole population does it. They're saying that of all the people that do watch porn on consoles, more than 50% are on PlayStation 5, which is insane. Damn. Considering Valkyrie, there's no browser on the PlayStation 5 that is user accessible.
It's like a secret browser.
So people go through steps. Is it like foreplay, do you think, for them? Because by the time that you get to whatever link,
it must be.
That is insane.
It's all the consoles. So they track Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation. It just so happens more than 50% is PlayStation. So PlayStation is the majority when it comes to consoles, Pornhub viewers.
But why would you do like 10 steps to watch porn? Like,
I don't know. Like,
wouldn't you just go and open your browser and do it?
It's a ritual.
You got a phone.
I think it's ritual.
So their parents couldn't catch them, right? Because if they use a computer, the parents will know, right? So.
Oh, you think
it's definitely grew up in the 2009?
Henry did it. Henry did it on his PlayStation 3.
So you think it's the young ones?
Wait, hold on.
Now you know why Henry bought a PS3. Now you know why. My man figured it out. He figured out the cheat code.
Dude, I was 30 when PS3
hold
came
on,
out.
Henry, do you think it is actually the younger ones?
I think so. That would be my guess. I mean, why else? Right?
Yo, that actually gives me hope in humanity. Because these young motherfuckers are so fucking lazy. If they actually go through all these steps, I actually applaud them.
But wait. There's a caveat. They're watching Overwatch.
I'll take it. I just want the effort.
He says,
I just want the effort.
A win's a win. He's like, a win's a win. At least you're interested in sex.
In this ChatGPT days, when kids can't even... listen, I sometimes, help kids do their homework. I've had kids that don't know how to Google anymore. And I mean this genuinely. Wow. Genuinely, they don't know how to Google anymore. Like, all they do is Google ChatGPT and then go on ChatGPT for the answers. And when I'm like, no, follow up on the links and look at the actual source material, they're like, how do I do that? I've literally had that question multiple times.
They're looking at you like,
how
links?
do I do that? And
You
I'm
think
like,
that's bad?
Links.
Links?
I work
it's
with
huge.
professionals that do that and then hand me it, and I
Oh.
go, "Did you just use AI? Because what the f is this crap?"
So
Yo,
let me
listen,
tell you something.
Tell
Listen
them to go to PS5 and watch porn through it, because at least it'll tell them that you have to put effort.
So, true story. I will not say any names, but at a certain point in my career, I was in the office, working in the Marine, right? Again, my background is
You
communications.
guys have no clue
Let me tell you
what they do in the Marines.
Listen, yeah, communications maintenance, right? So we're in a room with senior people, right? Okay. So there was an argument between, a master sergeant and a captain, right? The master sergeant, who's a communications chief, so he's supposed to be an expert in communications, is asking him, hey, he's telling the captain, he's like, hey, I need the link to go whatever to do something, so the captain goes, fine. He sends him the link over Teams or whatever, right? All of a sudden, 5 minutes later, the master was like, sir, what the fuck did you send me? My screen is all fucked up. And the captain's like, what happened? He's like, look, all this shit, like all these weird numbers are up. What the fuck? You sent me some, shit that with virus? So then I'm like, everybody's like, maintenance. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Maintenance, go. What the fuck? I was like, this is not maintenance. But anyway, I go look in the computer and I see all these weird numbers on the Google thing. And I'm like, I tell the master, what did you do? Like, what does it? He goes, listen, I did this. He copy and pasted the link, but instead of putting on an address bar to go,
sent him a LimeWire link.
He put it in the Google search and tried to search the link. I looked at him like, you tried to Google search a website address.
A direct link.
I'm like, you are a comm chief. Like, the general's relying on you for communications, and you don't know how to look. I was like, oh my God. Like, we're fucked. We're China. I told them we're not beating China. we're not winning. We're not beating
Maybe
China.
you will, because
We're not.
they won't be expecting something so stupid.
Yeah, just to be like, they're like, we're not winning China. This is not happening.
They're like, they're too dumb. Don't worry, it's fine.
Like, okay, but anyway, that's just true story. That's a true story.
So you're saying that this brain rot has been going on for
I don't know what the fuck.
A long time.
And I'm not talking about junior Marine. I'm talking about a master sergeant. Like 20 years in the.
You want to know what junior Marines do?
Junior Marines is a whole new level. You don't want to.
Dude. No. So well, at least when I enlisted, every contract had to have at least one deployment, right? When I was on deployment, there was just one junior Marine that just so happened to have a PC, a terabyte of just one porn star. The fuck?
Nice.
He knows what he likes.
He likes her.
One porn star.
He knows what
had
he
a
likes.
terabyte hard drive full.
He knows.
Was she black?
No, she was not.
Fucking
she had
racist.
an ass like a black girl.
He had an ass like a black girl. He's like, all right, next topic. All right. Ragiano. He goes, thank you for that. When you buy PlayStation Wallet funds from stores like Costco, the code is emailed directly to you for easy digital redemption. This already works. Oh, I got that. Yeah, that's how I got my $150 for like $110 or $20 I paid. Costco's the shit. You guys don't got Costco in Australia? You do?
We do.
You do?
We do.
Oh,
Sam's
nice.
Club has it too, though.
Nice.
Yeah,
Costco's
Sam's
the
Club
shit.
has that deal going on too.
That's what's up. Sam's Club closest to me.
All right.
Your Costco is good. Out of all of your exports, Costco is a good one.
Ragiano says, how difficult is it to change that to games? Change what to games?
Change what?
Dude, that was like an hour ago.
That was an hour ago.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, what's like?
I'm gonna say very much or very little, depending on the day.
That's like, you're like, listen, I'm not reading all that, so I'm sorry for your loss, so I'm happy for you.
Me so minus.
How difficult is that to change that to game? What, the refunds or? Ragiano, just type it in the chat. Don't do another super chat, and maybe we can answer your question. Let's see. What's next? Holy cow, this thing went crazy. Okay, Super West says, so they increase digital games so they can get rid of physical disc. I don't think it's increasing digital game. It's they get more money out of the digital game compared to physical disc. They just get. It's true. We already knew that. In fact, what we hoped was because you get more, you save money, or like you make more money, then you wouldn't have to raise the cost of the game, or physical should be cheaper than. I mean, digital should be cheaper than physical.
Digital should be cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I try to tell people that these cost savings is not going to go directly back to the consumer. That's not how it works. No.
Exactly.
Yep. You heard that bastard from Delta Airlines, the CEO, saying that even with the fuel price dropping, they're still keeping the prices the same.
Oh, this airlines have been doing that for the longest time. Do you guys remember that they didn't used to be like as strict weight requirements for your baggage on airlines?
Yeah.
And then they brought it in, I think, after the 2008 financial crisis and everything like that, and then they never went away no matter what happened to fuel or anything like. Because they brought it in with the excuse of, it's to save weight because of fuel shortages. And then when the fuel shortages went away, the bag checking requirements and all the sizes and all of those limitations, they stayed. Yeah, exactly. So that's just the way airlines have been running.
Motherfuckers.
Scummy.
They're talking about
where anything works,
bag
price
weight.
goes up.
But you're still expecting the same amount of bags. I could understand if you limited bags. They'll say, hey, no more than 2 bags per user. No more 3. No, they'll take 10 bags.
Yeah, but
as long as you pay for it.
Do you know how much? Yeah, but do you know how much I can fit in one bag? My small little bag could be 50 kg. You don't know this crap.
Yeah, that's true. Especially now you have like those bags that you suck the air out. You fill the shit out of your carry-on. That shit weighs like 150
what you don't actually know.
You got a heavy ass carry-on. You're like, trying to put it on the heavy.
Listen, what you don't actually know is that both Valkyrie and I always travel with Australian soil in the bag. Okay, we always got to be on Australian soil when we arrive.
Yep.
That's why it's so heavy.
My route.
You know?
It's like Dracula or some shit. You gotta be on Transylvania.
Listen. I just sprinkle it on the way, so I'm always walking on Australian soil.
My man wakes up, he's in America, but he smells the Australian. Like, here you go. Rajano says, how many ultimatums does M have now for PS5? Not enough.
Just one.
Not enough.
Well, hold on. Actually, is it? Hold on. It's
way PS5.
Get rid of those exclusives. Give us exclusives back. That's what I want.
So they did
exclusives
that. They did that.
Yeah.
So you got your ultimatum back in physical. So they actually gave you your exclusives back, but now they fucked up by doing physical.
Exactly. But whenever it comes to exclusives, I want true exclusives. Like I want all multiplayer and everything. I want exclusives. Yeah, everything.
You're halfway there.
Every matter of fact, delete the games. Undo your mistakes.
So that's those games. Another ultimatum.
Honestly, I'm flexible on that one. It's not an ultimatum. It's not ultimatum. It's flexible. That would just make me feel good inside.
I can see them actually doing that now because like they're finding ways to pirate games that never touch PC, like Astrobot. Like what?
Oh, they're finding games good. Fuck Sony. It's fuck Sony right now. It's fuck Sony season.
Yeah, y'all should just do this.
It'll take a while, but that's the plan.
He said good. Emulate the whole thing. Emulate the entire PS5.
Matter of fact, the entire PS5. Jailbreak your PS5s. That everything's fuck Sony season. I'll care about it when they do right by me.
All right. Glenzer says all these games coming out and everyone's talking the end of physical. Also, Rockstar getting a pass thanks to Sony. Sony's PR gets an F-. I mean, the heat was on Rockstar to a certain point, not a lot, but they completely. Rockstar's
it was Sony. Yo, Sony said, pardon me, fam. Let me get in.
They're like, hey, good game, fam. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna say my experience on Twitter.
You get an extra DLC that you can put on PS Plus.
Yo,
you get an extra horse armor.
Gamers gave a pass to Rockstar completely.
Yeah.
If you try to talk about the fact that the pre-order was just stupid from Rockstar and people were pre-ordering it before PlayStation did this thing, it's like a stark line. you was like, I was flooded with negative responses because people were like, "Oh, I'm gonna play my game. How dare you say that I shouldn't pre-order it?" Which again, I wasn't saying, but whatever. I was saying that it's insane that a company can ask you for your money before showing you the product. That's what I was saying, and I was saying that is a bad precedent for the industry. That's what I was saying. But people
a bad
were not responsive.
target with Grand Theft Auto.
PlayStation came around, and they were like, "Oh, well, if they allow Rockstar to pull this bullshit, maybe we can do it too."
Yeah.
And then
I think on that one, you just chose a bad target with Rockstar, because like the last 5 Grand Theft Autos have had a overall of like 95 and up. Like,
no, the thing is, I understand the trust in the brand, because to me, I'm the brand guy. I love brands. I love what brands represent. I understand the person being like, I can buy this thing sight unseen. My problem was that for the entire industry, it sets a bad precedent, because your brand could be worthy of that, but once you kind of allow one of them to literally ask for your money, a full money too, not even like, it's not like on Steam where you can get early access and you get it at a discount and maybe you don't see what a full game is because they're still building it. No, there's no discount. The full money, you can ask for all that without the actually showing the game. I don't think everyone is going to do it, but I still think that's just a bad precedent you have out there, as in, oh, they can do that. Not only did they do that, but then, of course, they got rid of the physical copies, which at the
no
time,
one's running to pre-order Bethesda games.
Listen. No, actually, Elder Scrolls 6 can do this. I'm sorry. The Elder Scrolls brand, is strong enough to do this.
You don't think Elder Scrolls? You don't think Elder Scrolls 6 could pull that off? I think I think Elder Scrolls.
Chill, Will. No. They definitely can. Chill. Chill.
No.
Even Fallout.
They fucked up Elder Scrolls 4 remake. Like, what the fuck? That shit hasn't been updated in a year and a half.
Because you know what they're gonna say? There's not Bethesda. That's true. It wasn't them.
I'm gonna say that.
Okay, then why is Starfield still fucked up?
I mean,
listen, they're gonna say it's not the Elder Scrolls.
Starfield is not Elder Scrolls.
Listen,
we're gonna find
the reason, bro. They're gonna find the reason.
We got damage control through the ass.
Oh, yeah.
There's still Todd Howard running that shit for now.
Man. I'll be honest.
Yo, chill, Will. Listen, I hate the Elder Scrolls. I don't think any of those games are as good as people remember. Certainly not Skyrim. And I can tell you, they can definitely do this. There's a few franchises that can do this. I can list them off. There's GTA, obviously they did it, right? There's Red Dead Redemption, they'll do it, right? You have The Witcher 4 can definitely do this, or Cyberpunk 2 will be able to do this. Bethesda franchises. I'm sorry,
last 2 games
Fallout, Elder Scrolls, they can do this. God of War could do this. Like
Bloodborne 2 could do it.
Bloodborne 2 could do it. The
next
Sony
announced,
title can do
like
it.
tomorrow, Bloodborne 2 pre-orders up.
Oh, Bloodborne 2. Yeah,
they just showed the title screen.
That shit.
No, they just showed the pre-order.
Bloodborne 2 pre-order. People are pre-ordering.
No, you don't even see the title. You just see pre-order Bloodborne 2. Here's the link.
Even the physical guy's gonna be like,
you ain't got the font.
The physical guy's gonna be like, I gotta get this.
Woman. You get Times New Roman pre-order.
Yeah.
You just see blood. You only gotta see bone. You just see blood. Like,
That's it. I know I'll pre-order it. I'm pre-ordering this shit right now before they change their minds.
There's many brands.
They don't even put the date when it's gonna release. It just says pre-order now.
On Nintendo, Ocarina of Time could do it. On Nintendo, Legend of Zelda can definitely do it. You have Pokemon. Pokemon pretty much does it because they sell you 2 games. No, they sell you 1 game in 2 parts. And both parts are full price. That is fucking insane.
Those games run like shit all the time.
True. And they fucked up. Yeah, that is true. That's true.
Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts can do it. I don't understand how, but that Kingdom Hearts.
They showed gameplay with their last trailer.
Smash Brothers can do it. They're making new Smash Brothers right now. Yeah, that's
exactly. No, Ocarina of Time, because like just that little thing, and I'm gonna buy a Switch too. So that's making me buy a whole console, and I didn't even look at the gameplay.
There you go. So that's what I'm saying, that it's bad for the industry because
that freeze frame for Chill Will was crazy.
You know what? You know one of the arguments people made against me? They were like, only GTA 6 can do this, and I'm like, no, they can't.
There's a few games. There's a few icons. There's a few icons.
There's at least 30 to 40 titles that you can do this with, and it's just bad. It's just worse for the consumer overall.
The Last of Us 3.
Not that the games themselves are gonna be bad, but no, Assassin's Creed can't do it anymore.
No, it's Last of Us 3. No, Last of Us 3.
Oh, definitely. The last was.
But you know what's crazy? Sony doesn't do that though. They actually show gameplay. Like, look at God of War La Fey. They actually show, like, at a certain point, I was like, okay, like, You're kind of showing too much. Like I don't want to play the beginning now because I already saw it.
Too.
Like when I play the game, start me off where the show ended. Because I don't want to do all that. I already saw it. Like you already like.
Like, could you imagine? It sounds like skip tutorial.
Most of it was movie trailer. Like a little bit of it was gameplay.
Like, I already saw like, damn, I already saw most of the game already. Like when I start the game, it should give me the option. Did you see the initial trailer? Yes. All right, we're gonna start you off from there. We're not gonna make you go through all this other stuff.
Yeah,
I think a game actually did that before.
Yo, oh no, oh Final Fantasy.
They're called demos.
No, Final Fantasy. If you play the demo and you have the save file, when you play the game, you don't have to play all through that shit again. You start right after.
Yeah.
Thank God. Because I don't want to do all that shit again. Let me go. Oops, I hit the back button. All right, let me go with the super chats again. Give me a second. I have to refresh the screen. All right, here we go. Go back. Where am I at? Let's see. All right. If over 50% of Galaxy first, thank you for the super chat. If over 50% of PlayStation owners watch porn on a PS5, then PlayStation fans truly are a bunch of gooners. No.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers need Jesus.
Again, I just want to say it's not the population size. It is of the population that does this thing. And I like to think it's less than 50% of people. Who knows? But I have
Listen, when we like to be number one at something, we be number one. No platform's going to beat us. And finally, Glassdoor Gamer says, can't emulate without disc, M.
Yo, listen, we'll find a way. Okay, if it's gonna be all digital, we'll find a way to make emulation digital also. Okay, we're gonna break into those files, jailbreak those PS5s. Yeah, we'll find a way.
I know how they
I
did
am not sure.
I mean, technically, the data is on the
true. I mean, all they got to do,
the data's on the hard drive.
It's a digital code. Yeah, it's a data. All they got to do is just transfer it.
They just got to pull it out of the hard drive and do some. Just trust me.
It's people that got jailbroken PS5s right now. Like you can download it off the internet.
Could you imagine the PS6 was the most jailbroken PlayStation ever? So then it turns into like a PS Vita. Was it PS Vita that suffered from a lot of jailbreaks? Or PSP? No, PlayStation Portable. Yeah, the PSP situation. Yeah. Would you imagine if that? Oh, that would laugh.
All right, let's go for the last topic, and this is our Xbox topic. So apparently, right?
We have one more topic.
Yeah, one more. One last one. Xbox is planning to only release 2 million consoles for all of 2026. That's it, apparently.
Yeah, they said 2.5 consoles are projected to ship this year, and 2 million for Helix's launch year. So 2.5 Xbox.
So they're going to get 2 million people to buy this thing.
They're not. Not at that price. Yeah. Not at that price.
Didn't they only sell like 2.3 or 3.2? Like this
yes,
past
year? I think it was at 3 million last year.
And I don't think it even sold. What is it?
3 million, yeah.
Let's see what else.
Probably why the projection's so damn
Xbox
low.
Series XS is expected to ship only 2.5 million consoles for all of 2026. The console will then have rapid wind down towards zero thereafter, says analyst S&P Global. So all of 2026, 2.5 million consoles shipped. Like that, like.
The coalition's about to get fucking gutted by next July.
That's really what I'm talking about, right? I think that whole Gears console exclusive is just performative, and I keep saying that because, like, if the whole thing was Microsoft's trying to get back to using exclusives on consoles. What consoles? You're not producing anything. You're not producing consoles. So what are you doing, Microsoft? Like, what is it that you guys are doing? Because you're clearly not having exclusives to try to sell consoles, because you're not really making consoles. 2.5 million, even if you were able to sell 100%, that's nothing. For the whole year, that's shit. Even at 100%.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it's just RMA consoles?
What?
Say that again. It's just RMA consoles right now. Just to have, you know how when you return a product, you need to get a replacement. I think it's just that. I think it's just to maintain the consoles that are out there. I don't think it's to sell them.
I think so.
Because to me, I would be like
2.5 million is like why even produce to sell?
That's one way to phase out hardware.
I think you have the good point. These are just consoles for like refurbish or people coming in for repair or trade in.
Yeah.
2.5 million for the whole year is not a product line to sell. That's like you're wasting time. You're not gonna do that to sell consoles like for the whole year.
Yeah, I think it's just for Iron Man.
I think they're just Yeah, I think they're just clearing their inventory. They're just whatever materials they have left, they're just assembling them, and then there's 2 million left. Okay, let's do that. And
there you go, $800
up with the factory. So
get what money they get the money they can while they've got.
They're not. It's a yard sale. It's a yard sale. It's not.
This is wild.
Yeah.
But wait,
that's what you said. It's a liquidation. Usher is a liquidator.
Yeah.
You're wait, hold on. But you said that for the Helix, they're also predicting
no.
just 2 million
that's
in the
separate.
first year.
No, there's
2.5.
They haven't even
for
produced
Xbox Series, and then 2 million for Helix's launch.
Helix is so they're predicting. So the Helix is a prediction.
Produce the Helix?
So it's two different things.
Yeah.
Helix is a prediction. They're predicting that
Okay.
Helix will sell 2 million the first year.
Are they predicting that they will sell 2 million or that they will produce only 2
Sell
million?
2 million. I'm like, not on $1,000. That shit's not selling 2 million. I don't care what you're gonna say.
You're not even selling 2.5 million Xboxes at 800.
Yeah, but the 2.5 million is what Microsoft is shipping. Shipping. So they're producing 2.5 million going to ship, which is nothing. Which like, why even make Gears? Like, what's the even point of making Gears EA exclusive then? Because now the strategy doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
We only was performative.
It's absolutely performative.
Because it doesn't. That was my thing. I made a video.
It doesn't
on
make
like,
sense
I think
now.
Yesterday came out, which is which lane does Xbox want to be in? Because at the end of the day, Asher talks about the reset of Xbox, and in my video I say, what are we resetting to? Like, what is the core of the thing that we? And to me, I was like, you need to figure that out before you start trimming studios, because depending on the direction you want to go, that will inform where you make your cuts and everything like that. I'm not saying that she doesn't have that. What I'm saying is that she's done a poor job of communicating that, because on one hand, you're trying to kind of like straddle both lanes. You're trying to have exclusivity, and at the same time, you're still talking about having 1 billion gamers every single day, and you cannot do that while having exclusivity. So to me, I'm like, pick a lane. Just pick a lane and then just move fully in that direction. Now the thing is, we'll say everything bad about Phil. Phil picked a lane. He chose Game Pass. It was a bad lane. It was
But
really
it's a
bad.
lane nonetheless.
But at least he had a lane. Exactly. We could all understand that the Xbox business under Phil Spencer was all dedicated to Game Pass. Terrible idea, but at least he picked his side. Asher is trying to do this weird thing where I'm like, there's only 3 lanes. The first is you're a competitor to PlayStation. The second is you're the biggest games publisher, which means you cannot be a competitor to PlayStation. Or the third lane, which I think is my tinfoil hat, is you're just trying to sell Xbox. You, at the end of the day, you don't care which lane the next owner is going to decide. You're just trying to trim as much fat as possible to make the business look as good as possible, and then you just sell it onwards. And then whoever takes it next. Yeah, exactly. You just
kind of like what they did with the studios.
They're going to pick their lane.
Kind of like what they did with the
brand,
studios.
and then what they'd still
Clean
be
it
known
up,
as
clean up
Microsoft
the books,
Publishing,
and then hand it off to somebody.
Or Microsoft Gaming.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Microsoft Gaming.
There's no more Xbox brand. Yeah,
they'll sell off the Xbox brand, but still keep like Call of Duty, Playground, and just be Microsoft Publishing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You could probably
So
sell
that's why I
it to
think
Gold Star like Spreedio did. Yeah.
But who would buy an Xbox brand when they know
it's shit?
Nobody. Who knows? Maybe Tencent would. Maybe Tencent.
Yeah, maybe a company.
Because
the thing is that they have
Tencent will probably be the one.
They have expertise in building hardware. So if a person wanted to technically build a console, they might say like, hey, we would rather have the patents, because remember, patents are always a big thing. So you give us the hardware patents, we get to have some of your staff that actually manufactures the consoles and everything like that, and then we get the brand name, which is in the dirt, but it is at least existing. There's people who recognize what an Xbox is or what it's supposed to be. I don't think it's particularly good idea, but still there could be some there. Especially with the patents part.
Yeah, who would be, because like you said, it has to be a company that's hardware, that knows hardware. It has hardware experience.
Or has money deep enough to
pull this off to a certain point.
Yeah.
Like, who would be that company?
Yeah, that console that sold better than the Xbox during the holidays?
The Next?
Oh, yeah, the Next.
Yes. Maybe they could buy it.
I think right now, the only company, but they probably won't do it because I don't see why they were getting this business. But number one on top of my head would be Apple. I don't see why they would care. But if they wanted
Apple
to get
could
into
buy
AAA
Xbox,
gaming,
get rid of the name.
this will be it.
Get rid of the name and just keep the patents. Because that's the thing. Like, could you imagine if you're trying to be like a hardware maker, and then a person has patented some weird way that something authenticates on the thing, and now you need to pay them a license, or you need to just buy the patent outright. It could be a thing where a company buys the Xbox, gets rid of the name altogether,
but they get all the patents,
all the IP
particular to consoles, console development, because
There
then
you
they would
go.
have to create their own way of doing certain because Sony has patents on stuff, Microsoft has patents, so that makes sense. Nintendo has patents, all pertaining to even controllers, button controllers, vibration,
even wireless protocols.
Wireless protocol. Everybody has to do the same thing, but do it a different way because the patents don't allow them to whatever. So I could see Apple just buying it for the patents.
Low-end hardware and then just make it. Yeah, like dedicated hardware, right?
Yeah.
So like a low-end hardware and just play a dedicated hardware to play Apple Arcade, because Apple Arcade is actually pretty successful business thanks to their user base, right? So, or maybe Google could do the Xbox Stadia or something,
Xbox Stadia.
I think Google's not coming back to gaming anytime soon.
No.
Would Samsung be a
Amazon,
player?
Amazon might come in.
Amazon's going because they have the Luna. How about Netflix?
Yeah.
Would Netflix want to get involved?
Netflix did have.
They had that first game that's out. I haven't played it yet.
They are already like dipping their toes in.
But they have a Netflix gaming studio.
Yeah, maybe Unhinged would be a good console game. Yeah.
Interesting.
Did you say Hinge?
It's called Unhinged. It's on Netflix.
The game called Unhinged.
No, the game Unhinged. It's a horror game.
Survival horror game.
She's
what
about
were you
to stream
thinking
it.
about, Valkyrie?
She's about to stream it.
I'm just thinking of the dating
We
app.
bet Hinge dating app. And I'm like, where did this come in? Like,
It's on Netflix. It's called Unhinged. It's a horror game.
Starring Troy Baker.
Was that from Netflix Studios?
Huh?
Was that from Netflix?
Yeah.
Unhinged?
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was.
It's a Netflix.
They have a gaming studio.
Yeah.
Netflix exclusive.
They had
It's a
3
Netflix exclusive. Huh? I don't see PC gamers jumping on Netflix.
That's crazy.
They might spin off a show about it. You know how Netflix is. They might spin off a show about it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
That'll probably what really get it off the ground. If they make a show, that's probably what they should have done.
Yeah.
Do the show first, and then at the end of the season, the game coming on this date. So then all those people watch the show could be like, ooh, I'm gonna check out the game, because all you need is a phone as the controller. So they were smart doing that.
And if they have DLCs prepared, right, for every new episodes and change the storyline, and then the DLC feeds into the game, and then you get to kind of, I don't
crazy.
know, like the story develops based on the show.
Yeah. That's crazy.
No, somebody already did that. I forgot. There was a sci-fi TV show that did that already. Yeah.
No, but Netflix did too. It was a Black Mirror. Black Mirror had an interactive episode.
Oh, the one
Black
that you
Mirror
can
on
select
Netflix.
the page.
Yeah, you can select the different options.
I did all that. That shit got crazy. I did all the endings. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is happening?
I love
like one ending.
Black
The dude
Mirror,
realized he was in a Netflix show. Yo, that's the ending. One of the endings, like they realized it was just a Netflix show, and somebody was just fucking with him. I was like, what the fuck? It was like
they break the fourth wall.
Hunger Bank or something like the Underbatch. I forgot what it's called. Black Mirror.
Yeah, that's what it was called. Something batch. Yeah,
something Underbatch. It was good. It was pretty good. But you kept changing the thing. Eventually, it got weird. All the different endings got weird until like one of the endings was like they realized they're actors in a Netflix thing, and the person is fucking
Bandersnatch.
That shit was funny. When they realized they're actors, they're like, all right, this guy's just picking anything right now. I was like, what?
That sounds really interesting.
It was. Go on Netflix. It's called Dark Mirror Bandersnatch. And then it'll give you cues on what do you want to do. Do you want to go here? Do you want to go there? And then,
listen.
But then as you rewatch it,
like Netflix
but
back?
when you get Netflix back.
Oh, you got Netflix?
Oh no, Netflix. Have you seen how expensive Netflix is?
You know. Do the
what if
Xbox.
Netflix...
Do the Xbox streaming. Get it for 1 month. and watch all the shows
exactly.
in one shot.
That's what I'm saying. 5 years, I'm gonna stack them all up. In 5 years, I'll
You're gonna
be
get 5
sure
years
to
of
get my money
content
worth.
in 30 days.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. Okay. But yeah. So I think that was gonna be a quick topic, but 2.5 million consoles.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what
I think
Microsoft's
Amazon
thinking.
could be a good. I think Amazon's a good whatchamacallit too. They making games, right?
Oh, Luna.
They have studios.
Luna. I see that a lot on this
Aren't they
Samsung
making
TV.
aren't they making the Tomb Raider game? Isn't that from Amazon Games?
You know why? I think it is.
I think so. They're the publisher,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
So.
They are publishers
Publisher?
for consoles. Yeah.
I'm not sure, and I know they got the license back, or they kind of took the license from IOI Interactive for 007.
I'm gonna take on my Samsung S95.
Hey, they threw money in their face and go, "Hey, we're taking the license."
Here, fuck off.
When I click on, because the menu separates TV and gaming. It's two separate totally menus, which I kind of like. That way they're not meshed together. So like the TV has all the TV things, the apps, Netflix, all that stuff. But when you select game, it has all the game stuff. Luna's big on it. You see all these games from Luna. It identifies an icon for my PlayStation 5, so it knows my PlayStation 5. It also has Game Pass on it, so it has all. So that's what I like. I keep it on the gaming mode center since I don't watch movies or TV, so it has all the gaming stuff. But there was a lot of Luna stuff on this. Like this thing is like it's like hardcore trying to have me try out Luna, like crazy. I'm like shit. They even have Forza Motorsport. I'm like, clearly this TV don't know who the fuck I am. If you put Forza Motorsport 6 on the splash page, don't ever do this shit again. I'll talk to Samsung AI. I'd be like, this better be the last time I see Forza Motorsport, or I'm getting LG. Never saw it again. Never saw it again. Don't ever put
if you got Amazon Prime, they actually give you free games every
on the
month.
splash page, that shit was big as shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, get out of
Technically,
here.
so does
Get
Epic.
this shit out of here.
Yep. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
It's crazy.
Yeah, my Fire Stick did that with Xbox. So I posted it in the group chat. I was like, yo, look what they doing. Yo, they're wrong for that. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want Xbox on my Fire Stick. Fuck out of here.
When Game Pass started on Fire Stick, that shit was going hard on my Fire Stick. Even my wife was like, what the fuck is going on here? She's trying to look for Peacock, and they keep putting Game Pass in the middle of the thing.
That's actually the only way I saw Hellblade 2 get advertised was through my Fire Stick.
Speaking of Hellblade 2, that game sucks. I'm playing that shit.
Oh, you tried it?
That shit sucks. Bro. I'm playing that shit. You know what? Let's talk about that topic. Holy shit.
Yep.
Now I see why M said don't buy Ninja Theory. Fuck them. What did they do to the game? It's not a game.
I told you not to bother. I thought you
were bullshitting. I'm like, yo, what the fuck did they do?
I don't think
a month after it dropped, it went on
What
sale
did they do?
really
Like, the character
quick.
model, gorgeous. But that's it.
That's the best thing about the game. The
Oh
graphics,
my
like the
God,
gameplay was
bro.
horrible. Like
Like,
bro,
you don't do anything.
I watched Sick play it for like maybe like an hour. I went to sleep. This motherfucker was still
Yo,
playing the game. I
I'm
said,
literally
yo,
falling
how,
asleep.
bro?
I fell
First
asleep.
hour is just walking.
I fell asleep,
fell
bro.
asleep.
Yep.
I fell asleep
Yep.
You're
like
just holding,
twice already.
This is the first hour.
Like I'm about to give up because I'm struggling to keep playing this game, bro. Like I am
Oh,
struggling.
I can guarantee. I want you to know. I guarantee you, it's not worth playing on. Guarantee you.
Yo, this
I'm
shit
a
is
person that
bad.
100% of the game. It's bad.
Yo,
It is
how you 100% the shit?
Because
You
it's
know
only
what I
like 8
wanted?
trophies.
Do you know what I wanted to get? Because I want, first of all, I love Hellblade 1. And
I
was
love
like,
Hellblade
listen,
1.
I've read bad books. I've read books that take, like, I remember one of my favorite books ever took 185 pages to become interesting. But I knew there was going to be something good at the end of that because it was like a 600-page book. I finished it. It was amazing. When I gave it to my sister, I was like, this will become one of your favorite books ever, but you're going to have to wait until page 180 before it finally starts to click. I was hoping it was going to be the same thing.
Hellblade 2 just said, nope, the game's over.
Exactly what happened to me. By the time I got there, I was like, oh shit, it's finished. It is not, like, when I say to people, I don't like to say this lightly, it is not worth playing. It is not worth playing. Oh, by the way, you know that thing with your dad, your dad's voice? it doesn't. It just disappears. By the way, it like even that is not handled properly. When people say it has a good story, I want you to stab them in the face, metaphorically, but also physically if you could, because they're lying. And we should
They're lying to you, so they deserve death. Like, bro, like I'm gonna be honest. This is the truth. Like, this is one of the few games that I could count on my head where I zone out and then I wake up and I don't know how far I walked. Like, sometimes I'm like, where the fuck am I in this? Like, where did I walk to? Like, I dazed out.
Yeah.
Yo, this shit is so boring that I wake up, I'm like, all right, where the fuck? How far did I walk? Like, I didn't even realize. I'm like sleepwalking in the game. Oh my god, the game is so boring, bro. I'm like,
should have stopped with Heavenly Sword, bro.
I'm gonna say it this way, man.
Oh
it doesn't look
God.
that good.
This game is so
all
boring.
it does, it has shiny rocks.
I'm at the
That's
second.
Yes, it's good.
Glowing. I'm at the. I guess I'm fighting the second giant. How far?
Yeah, you guess.
How far am I to the game? Is that like almost at the end? It's like.
No, you. Did you fight the lava one?
Somehow.
I fought. Yeah, I already did the lava one. I already did the lava one.
Yeah, where if you go out, it will burn you and everything.
Yeah,
like that,
I already did that.
Die.
You have to break the chain.
Okay, well that was the only good one. Yeah, that was the only good one. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, apparently there's a second
like,
giant in the water.
60 or 40,
there's like a second giant in the water, and I'm like, how many giants are there?
Yeah.
How many giants are there?
You know what's crazy? It took them like 8 years to make that game.
Like
I can't remember it.
Wow,
is that bad?
I can't remember it. Is that bad?
What made you wanna play it?
Cause I like how Hellblade 1.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Hellblade 1 was awesome.
Okay.
I hope you got Hellblade 2 on sale.
No,
Like
I think it was free.
How was it free?
Either free or did I buy it? I hope I didn't buy it.
How would it be free though?
No, like the monthly game. Yeah, I think it was a monthly game. Wasn't it a monthly game?
Oh, you downloaded the monthly
that.
games.
It was a monthly game.
I don't think it was a monthly game.
Was it a monthly
I don't
game?
remember that one.
Did
being
I
a
buy
monthly
that
game.
shit? I would be a dumbass if I bought that shit. Let me see.
You will be.
Let's hope you both, because I bought it.
I mean,
To be fair though, I think I got it for like $20.
It's a perfect example how the studio developer was mismanaged by.
Yeah, it wasn't a monthly game.
Right? So,
No.
You bought it.
So I bought
Yeah,
it.
you did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not even on extra catalog. So yeah, you did.
Fuck
You
my
bought
life.
it.
I actually did buy it. I'm such a. See, this is what I get for buying Xbox games.
Hey,
Fuck my
you know
life.
that saying? You know that saying that says there are worse things you can spend your money on? No,
Let me
no,
see,
they're
was
not.
Hellblade 2 on sale? Please, I hate fucking. Let me see. Please tell me
That is the
it's
worst
on
thing.
sale.
That is the worst thing you can spend your money on.
Yo, and people really try to say that was better than Ragnarok.
Oh my!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
They better shut the fuck
And
up.
listen, two defenses I hate about that game. First of all, people say the story. The story literally goes nowhere, and I mean this in the most literal way possible. You are no further in your character progress. In fact, they actually undo character development from the first game in order to give you the same fears as you had before.
It was on
Like,
sale.
I hate that so much. It's such lazy writing when all you do is just set a character back in the progression just so you can have the same progress all over and over again. Hate that
I
shit.
remember the statement
go
I
ahead.
first said. It didn't come from this person, but I will never forget this video. Dark. It had to have been a cat video. I'm gonna just throw it out there. But when he said that Hellblade 2 was a masterpiece and that
He did not say Hellblade 2 is a
he
masterpiece.
said Hellblade 2 was a
No,
masterpiece. He
no,
did.
many times.
Oh, you're like he's
Many
caps.
Many times.
Get
And he
the
was also
fuck outta
saying that he doesn't like games with skill trees. Like, what? So you don't like progression in your games?
No, there's no way he said
even
that's
the
a
whole
masterpiece.
even the whole
It's a
skill tree
pile of
thing.
horse
I
shit.
wouldn't. I actually do understand that there are games that don't need to have a skill tree. For example, I even think God of War Ragnarok had too many skills. You know, because
Way
again, for
too
me, I'm
many
like,
skill
all you're
trees.
doing,
They had a lot.
all you're doing is you're setting me backwards in power when I'm actually supposed to be progressing forward. I wish that more games were built so that the actual gameplay progression continued between sequels, but that's a whole other thing. We'll probably get that like 50 years after I'm dead. You know, so there we go. You know how the school playground is always renovated.
We'll thank you for your sacrifice. We will thank you for your
Exactly.
sacrifice.
Exactly. No, but then the second thing people say is that, oh, it is one of the best looking games ever. Hellblade 2 is not one of the best looking games ever.
The
It is
character
not.
model
It
is
doesn't
great.
actually look good. The character model
That's
is
it.
great. The
Her.
facial measures are fantastic.
Everything else is.
And then the rocks are really shiny and ultra detailed. That's it. But when you take a look at actual complexity in design, there's barely ever changes in environment. The water looks awful. If you look at the way that the water moves, the water physics are terrible in the game, and everything else like that is just like completely surface level analysis without looking at actually what makes a great looking game great. Like you take a look at the Red Dead Redemption 2, it looks fantastic because it has a difference in biomes, in weather, in environment, in lighting. Everything in Hellblade 2 is static. So there's no dynamic lighting to worry about. There's not even that many variety of lighting. It looks fine. It looks perfectly good for what this generation is. But when people say it's one of the best looking games this generation, I'm like, you don't understand. And people always say that, I'm the graphics whore. But I'm like, but I actually understand what makes a good looking image look good, And yeah, you can do it. Like, if you're just gonna have a sunset, that's a beautiful cheat code, right? Every photographer loves golden hour and everything like that. Everything looks good in golden hour. It's easy. But a game that is going to be upheld as like a masterpiece in graphics, it has to do better. I would say Clair Obscur Expedition 33 looks better than Hellblade 2, even though technically it is not as advanced as Hellblade 2 is. So it just has a way stronger artistic design, and kind of like cinematography and everything else than Hellblade 2 has. Even though, again, if you look at the faces, Hellblade 2 has way better facial capture than something like Clair Obscur. So it's like, they maximize one narrow little parameter of what makes a good looking game look good, and they kind of ignored everything else. And people hang on to that one thing and they're like, oh, it looks so great. And I'm like, it looks fine. But on the grand scheme of things, it's almost like, I don't know, it's almost like you get a meal and the person really got the sauce right, but the steak is average, the chips are average, the salad is below par, the potato mash is cold, but it's like, but the sauce around the steak,
potato mash?
Amazing.
Mashed potatoes?
Not mashed potatoes?
That's how they say
That's how you say
mashed
it in
potatoes?
Australia? The potato mash?
Potato mash, mashed potatoes, whatever. Just don't ignore. Just ignore me. I'm a product of different cultures.
No, I can't make sure. I don't want to go over there in Australia. I'll be like, hey, can I have some mashed potatoes? And you look at me like I'm an idiot. It is potato mash.
No, you just look at us and go, hey, you're American.
I'll be like, my bad,
Piggyback on what you said before we move on, I get to the end, but I didn't really like Horizon Zero Dawn. I know that they're probably gonna hurt M's feelings, but when I watched your video, the PlayStation video you did when you was playing the boss in Horizon Forbidden West, oh my god, I didn't realize how great that game looked. That shit was amazing. Yeah. I was like,
actually, hold on, Doughboy. That no issues to you. Horizon is one of those stories that does take a while to get going. I always say to people, get to the tower where you discover the actual mystery behind the game, because you have to get to the tower where it's the Pharaoh's tower where you see Ted Pharaoh talking with one of the characters, and that's where they actually establish what the stakes of the games are. Before that, you have to read I think they call it Sunwitch or something like that. That's kind of where the narrative gets going, but that is like 6-7 hours into the game, and because it's an open world game, you can be spending a lot of time fighting the monsters and the robots without ever engaging in the narrative properly. I think Horizon Zero Dawn has a very slow start, and people leave the game thinking it's a really boring game because they don't get over that hump. Because I bounced off of it twice before I actually went further and I discovered what the game had to offer. So I would encourage you, if you have the time and if you feel like it, go back, get you certain milestones, and then it will grab you. But the beginning is not the best opening for a game ever.
Yeah, and they try to hook
I thought
you
I
in
was
the beginning
tripping.
too.
No.
Yeah, no, it's,
and they try to hook.
It's not you.
They try to hook you in the beginning too with the death of her father. Spoiler alert.
Yeah,
but you don't really get to. You don't really get to. Like,
you don't spend enough
spend that
time
much
with him
time
to
on it.
feel emotionally connected.
That don't
Right.
work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't work. You have to like. It's not
And
like
that's what always. That's what.
it's not like Joel
Yeah, go
dying.
ahead.
That motherfucker. That shit.
No, Sarah
yeah,
died.
that was tough.
When Sarah died, because you
Oh
spent
yeah, that's
enough
true.
time.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
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 Exactly.
Yes, you play as her too.
Because you play as her.
Yeah,
So
you
you
play
got
as
a
her.
connection. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you see the relationship between the father and daughter. You know what I mean?
They
You
knew-
see that they goof around.
They knew how to fuck with you.
Yeah. I was lost for a little while when she first get that little thing, the little thing, and it said something about her mother, yeah, the focus and her mother and stuff. I was like, okay, we going somewhere. And then like we go to a trial, and I was like, yo, what is this? Like we didn't follow the story no more. But yeah, it's good to know I wasn't the only one.
You haven't made it to like the Sunrich City because they say go over there. And then before you get there, that was the thing that annoyed me. Before you get there, they have like this little mini boss that you have to fight. And then they tell you like, hey, we can't allow you to pass until this thing happens. And I'm just like, oh my God, why are you holding your story behind so many layers of gameplay? And I always say this is super unpopular opinion. I think that mini games have too much gameplay. Like in that they force it in a situation where it doesn't actually like serve the narrative of the story when it's a narrative driven game. And you just put it there because you feel like if you don't have enough gameplay between these times, people are going to think that, oh, your game cannot be played. But it's almost like sometimes to serve the narrative, you have to remove gameplay so that it pushes you ahead and then you can open it up. So I think, for example, that Horizon Zero Dawn should not have been an open world game until the narrative hooked you. And then it should have let you go open world and go and solve this mystery and everything like that, right? Because that's the thing. It's a narrative-driven game. Whereas you take a look at the Legend of Zelda, like Breath of the Wild, there's no narrative driving you there. Like if there's barely any plot in Breath. That's why them opening from the beginning is really good because the entire point is to kind of like have fun and make it a playground and play with the physics and everything like that. That's the point of that game. So yeah, I think that there's many moments where I'm trying to do something and it's not always at the beginning, but they're just like another combat arena. This is the reason that I never play Uncharted 4 again. Like I'd never replay Uncharted games. There's too much game in there. Because then it's just one combat arena, then another combat arena, then another combat, and then you're just like, oh my God, how many combat arenas am I going to go through before I get the next story beat, which is what I'm here for personally. So yeah, like I said, super popular opinion, but I think a lot of games could actually do less gameplay and less overall content to just serve a better, tighter narrative.
Well said.
Oh man, they're gonna clip you and be like, oh man, this guy wants even less gameplay. On games with less gameplay.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're gonna tell
Listen,
you
I was playing...
Sony doesn't have gameplay at all. Now you want less.
Yo, listen. Do you guys remember God of War 2018? How many trolls you had to fight?
Yeah.
How many trolls there were in that game?
Yeah.
This is what I mean by you could have a lot less of those. I know that's less gameplay overall, but by the time you're fighting your 12th troll, you're just like, whoa, what am I doing? I think
more variety. Like, yeah, I'll say variety.
That's what I mean. Trolls. And no, but if you cannot come up with more variety, it's okay to have less of it. Don't serve me the same deal ad nauseum just because you feel uncomfortable with how much time has passed between big gameplay moments. It's okay. Like there was so many of those fights because they're so repeated. I think like 2018, yeah, they only have like I don't know, maybe 15 different enemies. Like in the entire game,
there was a different variety.
Exactly, and you just fight them again and again and again. And then there's a time when I'm just trying to solve a puzzle, and then they spawn in enemies, and I'm just like, I know why you're doing this, but it doesn't serve the story. Like for example, you go into Tier's temple, and then enemies spawn in, and I'm like, how would they even be here? It narratively doesn't even make sense. I'm the first person to be here in like decades, but I go in and suddenly they found out where it was, like. Were they tracking me? Well, how are they here? You know, it's like, oh my God, I hate those moments in games where I'm just like, narratively, it doesn't make sense to have enemies in this area. But from a game developer's perspective, you are afraid that people will say, oh, I spent 2 hours without fighting anyone, even though it makes sense for the narrative for that to be that, you know? And then the worst part is if you were in Tier's temple, you could tell that it was supposed to be a contemplative area because it's mostly conversation between Atreus, Mimir, and Kratos. And then as soon as they're done fighting, they go back to this very pallid mood. Like, oh, wow, it's so amazing we get all of these wonders. Oh, wow, it's so amazing that this temple is so sacred.
Like fucking monsters.
Exactly. As you know, like 100 people. I'm just like, what? It doesn't make sense. So, yeah. Again, I just think a lot of games, they have too much because they're too afraid, you know. And that's the thing. Movies are not afraid to do that. Movies can have scenes, and sometimes people even praise them. In the middle of an action film, they will have like a 10-minute scene where there's no action whatsoever, and just they're just like, oh wow, the character development, the banter, the cinematography, the symbolism, they just get praised out the wazoo for having this quiet section. But if a game tried to do the same thing, which of course because of the runtime speed so different, they're just like people hate the Atreus level in God of War Ragnarok. When I'm like, that's actually it makes sense narratively why you are going through that moment. It makes sense why you're not fighting anyone because no one's allowed to be in Jotunheim. If they just spawn people to be fighting in Jotunheim, who are you? How does that make any sense? But people hate that moment, and I'm like, I actually wish games would actually do that more often because it fits within the world. But hey, who cares? It's just me.
Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. Helix will sell as well as Xbox ROG Ally. So 4 units. Ouch.
4 units.
So 4 units. Oh man. All right. We got Glitchy Texture. Thank you for the super chat. Looks like we are getting LaFay release day announcements at Comic-Con. Hey Henry,
will find
let us
out.
know. Henry, gotta tell us no. You gotta give us the scoop live from Comic-Con.
I'm gonna be working most of the time, man. I ain't gonna find out nothing until later.
You'll be too busy.
Henry, I know you. You're not gonna find out nothing at Comic Con because you already know. You're probably doing the art for this fucking
Yeah, he's probably doing the art for the cover.
I know.
Yeah, that's why he's not saying anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why he's like, I'm not gonna find out anything at Comic Con.
He's trying to.
If
He's trying to sidetrack us with like Kitty Pryde drawings. Like you're drawing LaFay right now.
If I for a job at a video game company, I'll for sure let you guys know.
That would be awesome.
Because I would love to work for.
We'll know. And you listen, people, I will spill out all of the secrets, but it will be at the end of my 50+ minute videos.
Hey, you gotta keep them engaged.
You have to watch all the way to the end.
No chapters. No chapters.
No chapters. No skipping allowed.
And Glitchy, thank you for another super chat. Says Xbox just announced they are not going to release Tony Hawk 1 and 2 on Game Pass. Really?
What? Isn't that game like 5-6 years old?
I mean, but technically it's first party. That's their title.
1 and 2?
Spider-Man's on the same engine.
So it looks like Call of Duty was just broken ice. Did they really announce that? Wow, that's crazy.
Can you pull that up, or
let me see.
I haven't seen that yet. That's why it's news to me.
Is that a remake?
Tony Hawk's 1 and 2 is the remake. Yeah, that came out in 2020.
Yeah.
Also, it's already out.
Yeah, it's 2020. That's like, huh?
That's crazy.
I could have swore they just announced 3 and 4 remake going to Game Pass. I don't know. You'd have to look that up, Porter. That's news to me.
It says I looked on AI. AI is saying no. Microsoft did not announce that Tony Hawk remake would be excluded from Xbox. In fact, they confirmed the opposite. Tony Pro Skater 3.4 was announced as a Day 1 edition. So let me see.
That's 3 and 4, not 1 and 2.
So Xbox. Are you talking about 1 and 2 or 3 or 4? I think he probably meant 3 or 4. I mean, it says 1 day ago, Xbox set to bring Tony Hawk's Pro Skater to Game Pass soon. Xbox CEO Summer announced.
I haven't played a skateboard. The last skateboard game I played was Skate or Die, I think.
I'm seeing tweets here that say that Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 will rejoin Game Pass in July.
Or rejoin?
Yeah. Rejoin. That's interesting.
You see the same tweets that Brother Craig sees, I see. Talking about the super chat, not you.
Oh no! Okay, Hunter. Okay, Hunter's saying. Oh, okay, I got it. It says Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 is no longer coming to Xbox Game Pass. We remove Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 from the list of titles coming soon to Game Pass. Okay, so the source is newsxbox.com. Okay, yeah, July 7th. Well, this was on July 7th.
This was yesterday?
This says July 7th.
No, that's like 8 days ago.
Last week. Last Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Let's see what. So it lists games. Wait a minute.
Why would they remove it?
Why that one too? It's like It's first party and it's an older game.
They're breaking up with Activision. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
None of their Activision studios even worked on it. It was licensed out. Vicarious Visions isn't even around no more. They shut down. That's why Iron Galaxy did 3 and 4.
I'm looking at it. I don't see the statement on the website.
SPR says it's at the bottom, aka the editor note.
Editor notes. Okay, editor note 713. We removed Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 from the list of titles coming soon to Game Pass. Okay. I mean, it has a list of all the games coming. I guess that just wasn't one of the games. That's Gears of War Reloaded.
But why would they remove it?
Yeah, but why remove it though?
Was it ever on there?
I'm pretty sure it was. I think it was before 3 and 4 launched.
I don't know. They probably want to sell it instead. Make some money.
Do they have a physical version? I'll play.
Is it because they have 3 and 4 coming out and they imagine that people want to buy 1 and 2? Like, is it that kind of a thing?
I don't know. But it is physical for PS4 and PS5.
Listen, the whole Game Pass thing, I think that's one of the things that needs to be killed anyway. So
it's going to, but how long do you think it'll take for her to kill it? Like, Gears is a fucking fucked up test subject.
I mean, hell, she already got rid of half the games she promised on Game Pass, so she already knew them shits were not coming.
I mean, for the longest time, they've already gotten rid of what is it? The whole Game Pass D&D thing is a lie anyway, because half of the titles that get D&D have an early
only Game Pass
access
Ultimate
period, which means that, you know, and yeah, it's only for Game Pass Ultimate, which wasn't the case. Then games have early access, which means that you're getting delayed access, which is not the same promise as D&D. I still don't understand how people didn't make a fuss about that. By the way, Xbox gamers, you guys make a lot of brouhaha about like, oh, PlayStation gamers just take whatever Sony do. But you guys never talk about like when Xbox does something. I'm sorry, early access for a Game Pass game, that is like the biggest piece of scam ever. Like, okay, so you tell me I'll be there on day 1, and then you let other people go before me unless I pay more. Oh my god. That is insane. That is insane. But anyways, you know, they never talk about that. And
you know, it's insane where the Ultimate Edition is like $120, so you start spending like $60 if you want to get early through Game Pass. Like the fuck?
Yeah.
I think that's what they did with Forza.
Or when they will sell you the 30% upgrade for the Game Pass, so you can get it on early access, which you get D&D, but then you will own the upgrade, but then you won't own the actual product anymore. Because that's the part that done it with Game Pass. Oh my god. I'm just like, okay, so you bought a pre-order deluxe edition for a game you don't actually own. Shit, Rockstar could do that. Rockstar could look at that and be like, hey, hold on. Why are we letting them own our game?
So if they do the Ultimate Edition to get it early and then they just let their Game Pass lapse, they won't have the game at all?
They won't have the game. Yeah, because technically they only bought the upgrade. You know how PlayStation, sometimes the titles, they have the standard version, then have the old update, they have the deluxe version, and then they have a separate add-on in case you bought the standard version, but then you change your mind and you're like, hey, I want to actually upgrade to the Ultimate version. They technically just bought that add-on. You know, that's basically what that license is.
That's gotcha.
All right, I think we hit all the topics. Unless anybody else has anything to say,
I do have something else. People,
what's up?
New game. You know how I piss you guys off because every single year I promote an indie game. I found my new indie game to promote, and the good thing is it's not even a 2025 or 2026 game. New game, Slay the Princess. My goodness,
what?
Slay the Princess is amazing. 10 out of 10, not top 5 game of all time, but it is a pretty damn good game. No, it's on PlayStation 2. It's on PlayStation 2.
Slay the Princess, not the Spire?
Slay the Princess.
Yes, Slay the Spire.
He went from Slay the Spire to
Is it the same genre? Is it the same genre?
No, not at all. It's a visual novel, and it's horror, and it's great. By the way, if you're going to play this with your partner, or it's not a co-op game or anything, but it is super fun to witness with your partner, your wife, your whomever it is, you know, husbands, whatever floats your boats, you know, just go ahead, play with somebody, because I just think it is hilarious to share, but you can have great fun on your own. Fantastic streaming game. Look at your chill will. Looking at you. You can let the chat make the decisions and everything like that. So I played with my girlfriend. I let her make the decisions. And
is that the one that's
wrong.
drawn in black and white?
Yeah, that's the one.
Listen to this narrative. This is Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess is a psychological horror adventure where you're tasked with killing a princess to prevent the end of the world. Wow.
I do know that one. Yeah.
What a plot.
That shit fucks with you. It fucks with you too. Like
the
you make
trailer,
a decision,
the trailer is
she'll
amazing.
kill you.
Yeah.
I do know this game.
It is awesome. Awesome game. Slay the Princess. I'm late to it, but now that I have arrived, I shall not be an ambassador for it. So that's a 2026 indie game for me to promote ad nauseum until you give up and you just buy it and realize how amazing it is. So there you go.
No, yeah, I do know that.
Yeah.
It fucks with you. Like your main character will turn
girlfriend.
into weird hands. Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah. I'm currently playing it with my girlfriend, so I'm not going to be streaming it. I'm going to go through the whole game with her, and then we're going to have our time. But then as soon as I'm done with that, I will be streaming it on my channel because it is a great game to be able to stream. So there we go. But you will. You can take that torch first, so there it is, Give the community what they want. Slay the Princess. It's available on PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, PS4, PS5, the Steam stores, and I think it's even available on Mac.
Is this thing black and white?
It's available everywhere.
It is black and white, yeah. It's all hand drawn.
Yeah. Trust me, Portorock.
It's a fucked up game. It's a fucked up game.
You will absolutely love it.
The princess seduces you throughout the whole game, and you got to make choices, kind of like you said with that Black Mirror episode.
Oh wow!
Yeah, there you go. It's closer to a Black Mirror episode than it is a game, actually, but it's awesome.
Right.
So there we go. I just want you to know, Portorock, I did not stray you wrong with Clay Obscure Expedition 33. I did not lead you wrong there, and I'm not leading you wrong now. Community, Slay the Princess. It's amazing. You want to play the trailer for us?
Oh, yep, there it is.
All right, we'll listen to the trailer.
You already know what you need to do. Yeah, if we don't slay the princess, the world ends. All of it. We know. Then why are you hesitating? What are you doing?
Afraid. We can both get out of here. Together.
No, you can't do this. You're going to damn everyone if you set her free. I refuse to let her get the last word in.
Can you play the original trailer? Because this one is for the deluxe version later.
Motherfucker sounds like Death Singer announcing the game. Death Singer on Crossfire.
Does it sound like a Brit?
What?
Yeah.
Does it sound like a Brit?
Sounds like I'm playing a game with Death Singer. Like what on PC you can do I don't want to play a game when the guy sounds like Death Singer. I refuse to let this princess live. The world will be damned. I mean, why gotta be me though?
The narrator's always talking to you throughout that game.
Shout out to Mooch, man.
You should play the original trailer.
So what's
the Slay the Princess original trailer?
Slay the Princess trailer. All right, let me see. Because that trailer didn't look good, did it?
Yeah, I've seen someone stream that game.
Everybody's like, this shit looks like trash.
Nah, it's not, dude. It's not. I'm not in for novel games, but that one, it's a trip.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end...
This motherfucker sounds like Death Singer. Can you change the voice? Because I can't play this game. This shit's right off the head. I'm thinking of Death Singer. Ain't no fucking way I'm going to play a game. That sounds like Death Singer's narrating it.
Of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Wait, what?
If you...
Hold on. How come the people that captured her didn't just kill her? Like, you already caught the bitch. Just fucking slit her throat. Why you gotta wait for me? I'm just saying, you already caught her.
That's one of the things you can ask in the game.
Okay.
Don't.
I better get a good answer, because I'm gonna be mad and shit.
It will be the end of the world.
Now hold on a second. Don't you listen to him? What did I ever do to you?
She will do everything in her power to stop you.
Well, yeah.
Well, first off, like, it's not about her stopping me. It's like, why should I listen to you? Like, what is this, cabin in the woods? What's going on here?
I don't want to die.
She'll charm and she'll lie and she'll promise you the world, and if she has the chance, she will kill you 12 times over.
Is he even listening to me?
Don't forget, the fate of the world rests on your shoulders.
You're not actually going to try and slay me or anything, right? Because I wouldn't if I were you. If you try, I'll kill you as many times as it takes.
Of course, the fate of the world.
I'll be mad at the motherfucker inviting me. Like, you had me start.
That's way better than the second trailer. That's
I
a nice
was
trailer.
fine being
There
in
you
North
go.
Carolina
There we go. That's
on
what
a
I said.
podcast. Now you got some white girl in the basement, and you're telling me I gotta kill her. How's that shit gonna look in life?
By the way, you can choose to
like
walk
Jordan
away,
Peele movie.
and every single thing that you think that you should be able to say, you can say it, and there's consequences and
It's
options
probably
for
better.
that.
It's definitely
So-
sounds better than Hellblade 2. I'll tell you that
Hellblade?
much.
Oh, trust.
God, Hellblade's such a bad game. Chat. That game is
You want
bad.
us just a little spoiler, right? Little tiny one.
Motherfuckers are really
That I
saying,
got-
why didn't Hellblade get Game of the Year?
You're just fucking out your
I
mind.
got to an ending in Slay the Princess, right? Where I chose to wait forever. You know what the game did? It closed itself. It was like, fine, if you're gonna wait forever, it just quit itself. It just closes. And if you go back in, she says like, oh, you're back.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yo, it's cool. It is a cool ass fucking game. Play Slay the Princess, people.
Anyway, see, the
It
chat
is
agrees with me.
amazing.
That motherfucker sounds like Death Singer up in there.
Man, they thought of everything. That's crazy.
Yo, that shit's wild. I don't know. All right. Okay, cool.
Well,
So-
I want to say this though. We don't got to go into it, but I'm gonna let y'all go. But I just said one topic that I was talking about was we was talking about Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, right? And I was just thinking about how like it seems like with Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 getting all these sales, and with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Recent getting sales as well.
That's also
It
digital.
kind of seems like
They
not
losing.
just that. Right?
Just saying, they
No,
losing.
no.
The physical gamers are losing. They getting their ass.
No,
whooped.
but no. I was gonna talk about how just like it seems like gaming is banking a lot on nostalgia right now. It seems like
This
I know
whole
what you mean.
month, whole month with Halo.
Shit, wait till
Yeah,
the
'cause
Patriots come
it
out.
seems like yeah, exactly. So
It's
even
PlayStation
next month we
all
got
over
games
again.
where like, it's nostalgia. It seems like a lot of
It's
games
PlayStation
that's
3
getting
all
themselves
over
now
again.
is just all about so it's all about games that came out back then getting re-released and they getting massive sales. Yo,
Hey, yo,
the gaming industry is banking on nostalgia right now.
Yo, no. The industry heard ya. Oh man, we want gaming to be like the PS3 again. Okay, bitch. Y'all want PS3 again? Gotcha.
So you literally
This is what you want. We're giving you PS3 all over again. This is what you want. Go buy that shit, and it's working. That's the funny thing is they're actually buying it. So the
Yeah,
gamers
Black
wasn't
Ops
talking
1,
shit.
they got me with that one. They got me with Black Ops. But I don't want to hear shit about it being physical because I got the physical right here. So fuck y'all motherfuckers.
I got it too.
I forgot,
Oh,
I
shit.
forgot fucking Ice Cube was in the first one.
Oh shit, my man caved. You know what's crazy though? A lot of people are saying, "Oh, I got it backwards compatibility for PS3, so 360." But I'm like, Digital Foundry
where all the hackers are.
Digital Foundry did the analysis. It's actually 1080p 60.
Yeah.
The backwards compatible
think the
version is
Xbox is
680p.
like
I haven't
680,
heard.
yep.
I haven't heard of 680p in years. I remember that was like a thing.
And that's where all the fucking hackers are
And
too.
that's with the hackers. So this is actually you want to get this because this is the better version,
Yeah.
even though it's not a full remaster.
So
remake,
is it a remaster or
it's
just
a port.
It's a remaster. It's a remaster.
It's a port.
Yeah.
But
re-release basically.
it's a port. But it's a port
Yeah,
taking
it's a port.
advantage. Like they use the opportunity to spruce it up. I mean, why wouldn't you? Why would you release the game at 680p? That doesn't even make sense. You would probably be doing more work keeping it at that stupid resolution than just cleaning it up at 1080p.
We already renewed the servers for the Xbox
So they didn't
version.
do like a whole rebuild, but in a port you can improve the resolution in a port. That's not.
Is
that
it multiplayer enabled?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
it's a
the
multiplayer
servers,
game.
new servers. They started everything new, so that's new because you know they can't use the
And
PS3
is it
servers.
cross-platform now?
So that is the only thing. It's not cross-platform.
No,
So the PS5 version is only with PS5 users. The PS4 version is only with PS4 users.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay.
So it's not even cross-platform within PlayStation?
Nah.
And
That's
originally
weird.
they had a way, if you had the DLC, you could only play with other people who had the DLC. So it was like segmented like that. But I think they
remember
fixed
that.
now.
I remember that. That was crazy
Yeah.
back then. But damn, I didn't
So
realize
basically,
that.
they give you
I
the
thought it was
whole
just
game
within PlayStation.
as a port.
PS4, PS4, PS5, PS5. Yep.
Damn, burn it
Luckily,
down.
I still got.
jeez. How dare they?
Damn, they really
Luckily,
brought the
I still-
PS3 back. They weren't fucking around.
Yep.
Oh, you want the PS3 gem back? Cool.
Wait. So can you, if you're on PS5, can you play with Xbox Series X users, or is that
Nope.
also?
That I knew.
Because they're playing the 360 version.
Yeah, they're playing the 360
Okay.
hack version. They didn't even do a port for the Xbox Series X.
Yo, I kind of like this. You know, exclusive silos. I like this. You know, your people are your people. If you're on PS5, you don't play against PC or Xbox Series X
Halo, or even
anybody else.
PS4.
About to get.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you're,
play with
you're
them.
just in the cool club. It's a VIP area. I
We
like
all
that.
got dual sense.
You know?
Halo's about to get an exclusive PS5 Pro port.
What, the patch?
Interesting.
I'm just talking shit.
Oh.
Yo, listen.
He better have a blue suit. All I know, he better have a blue suit.
What, did you
on
say Halo
PlayStation.
5?
There is, bro. There is.
Did you say Halo 5?
No. I'm saying Halo Combat Campaign Evolved, whatever the fuck they're calling it. It's gonna have an exclusive Pro enhancement.
It doesn't? Or is it going to have it?
It does. I'm
does.
just talking shit. It's gonna
Oh,
run
it's
best
launching,
on
though.
PlayStation 5 Pro.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I'm about to say.
It's just a
When's
stupid
that
joke.
coming
That
out
shit
again?
went way.
When is Halo Campaign Evolved coming?
The
29th.
28th if you get the base one, and I think it's 5 days early access if you get the premium one. And the
Well,
premium
I
one
wanted the
comes with
disc.
a
This
new
month.
Halo skin.
Yeah,
This month.
disc. I got the disc version.
I got the disc
Nice.
too. But
Fight the good fight.
I kind of want to stream it.
I'm going to be
So,
honest. It's not because I
Nice.
want to fight the good fight. It's only because I want to make my video imitating Paris.
You're
That's the
dumb.
only reason.
Pettiness
Make
is
sure-
If it
allowed.
was, yeah, I'm just
Make
being
sure
petty.
Make sure your teeth are
You're
piss
just
yellow.
dumb. You know, I'm practicing. It's gonna take me a little while to practice, but I'm
Remember
gonna get
when
it.
Butter Rock said that
I'm
shit,
gonna
dude?
get that.
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna get it right.
Yo, listen.
It's gonna be. It's
What
gonna
other
be a full.
albums are you
It's
gonna
gonna be
throw out
a
there?
full, faithful remake of the original thing. So please don't rush me.
You gonna
Yo,
cosplay?
Like
You
when the
gonna
game comes
cosplay?
in, don't expect the video the
Viral.
next day. I need a full, faithful remake. You know, I'm gonna make sure I put my time and creativity. It's gonna be a full, faithful remake. To
Get the
original
Horizon copy.
in 4K.
I know you don't like racing games. Give it away when you're done. Get the Horizon one.
You know.
Get Gears. Get fucking Hellblade. Whatever
You
the
know,
fuck
I'm gonna get one,
physicals
you know?
you got
I'm
for
gonna
the.
do it.
You know,
it's gonna be a full.
he pulled out
faithful
4 of
remake.
them, right?
Full faithful remake of the original.
Dope boy, I like your topic because I do think that, for example, I'm the guy who says like remakes and remasters are great, you know, and everything like that, and I still stand by that.
I do agree.
But yeah, I do
stand by
think
that.
that you're not seeing as much heat for that now as you did in the beginning of the gen. You know, I guess people just really wanted something new in the beginning of the gen. They just like, oh, we're just starving for something new because we just got this thing. We want the new stuff. But in reality, you know, like I always said, other industry movies, they move you from VCR to DVD to Blu-ray to 4K Blu-ray, and I'm sure the next thing is going to come up and they're going to try to move you forward again, you know. So I like the fact that we are getting, if you want to, you can revisit those games, you know, and everything like that.
Never mind.
And
I guess they are cross-platform between PS4 and
Yeah.
PS5. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I knew PS4,
Okay,
PS5. I figured PS4, PS5
Oh.
was with the
I did not know that.
You're on
My fault.
PlayStation.
Yeah, me neither.
But black, yeah.
It's because you don't
well-
get the PS4 port when you buy it. That's I don't know. That's weird. I just
Yeah, I
that's
don't think
new to
that
me.
costs.
You know, it's
$5.
funny. I heard that you can buy. You can actually buy the PS4 port on the PS5, and they say it actually like run better or something. It says like lower latency or something. I don't know how true that is.
That's
but
crazy.
Yeah.
Is it because it's less
all the
graphical
PS5
content?
Pro
Like-
players, all the professional players, they're gonna play the PS4 version, so they can get the weaker graphics but better frame rate, better everything.
All right, can I ask a question? Why the fuck would they release 2 classic ports right before Modern Warfare 4?
Because they want all your money.
Listen,
They
money's
want
money.
you to buy that and buy
Money's
the
money.
Modern Warfare 4.
Money's money. You gonna
They-
buy
they
it
want
all.
all of
People been asking for Black Ops 2 to come back forever. I know I was one of them. Honestly,
Listen,
but
they
Black
released
Ops
it-
2, that's my
have you-
favorite Call of Duty.
Have you not seen Asha speak? Xbox in trouble. They need whatever
Yeah,
money
they're
they can,
in
bro.
trouble.
They need that money. They getting that Black Ops 1
Yeah,
and
they're
2
in
money.
trouble.
And boy, did they get
And
it.
Satya said they are not subsidizing no more.
They want that money, dog. They want that money. They absolutely do. All right, so we got one more super chat, and then we'll do our outros. Mount Cash, thank you for the super chat. Says Black Ops 1 and 2 for PS4, PS5 are cross-platform between PS4 and PS5. Both player groups play together.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
go.
Photorock,
Boom.
sleepy.
Well, here we go. I'm hungry. You know, if I play Hellblade right now, I'll fall asleep. So that's just I'm not. That,
That's a
I'm
sleeping-
I might
that's a
do
sleeping
Slayer.
pill.
You know, I might just delete that. I think I might just delete. I can't finish it.
You
I
should.
really can't, bro.
Yeah, absolutely should.
God.
Yeah,
Like,
talk
it's
about the game,
it's
brother.
fucking bad.
I
Man.
still have-
Yo, this is
So
bad.
none of you guys want to get Senua?
This is bad. I don't know
Oh, the
now.
new
Now
one?
I'm
Third
like,
one?
now I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
I need to
That
see
ain't coming
gameplay
for
for
a
that
while,
one.
though.
I think I'm good.
Gameplay
I
for
don't.
that. It said 2027.
I don't even care right now because yo, Hellblade 2 is bad. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did you do the cave? Did you go in the cave with the light puzzles or something?
Yeah, with the fluorescent light puzzles. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
That
remember
all
that.
leads.
that is
That
one
all
of the most
leads to.
boring
That all
moments.
leads to you getting the baby,
Yeah.
and then you go with the giant. Then you have to
Yep.
break the chains.
Yeah.
Even that was like stupid.
That.
I'm like,
Oh
this
my
is this
God, I
this
hated
like
that
even
moment
like
so
the
much.
even like the basic puzzle mechanics is just like stupid. Like it's
Yep.
stupid.
Yep. It's bad.
It's bad. It's like it's a really bad game. Hellblade 2 is like
Yep.
really a bad game. It's not good at all. I'm like falling asleep, boy. Like I think I'm gonna delete it and just move on.
That's why you saw many people didn't even play even on Game Pass. It's not
Like,
worth it. It's just
like-
not worth the
It's
time.
fucking bro.
Yep.
That was supposed to be one of their filler games for the big one, and the big one
Jesus
that year was
Christ,
Starfield.
bro. This game is bad. Like, yo, I swear to God, I'm not lying. I fell asleep and I woke up and I'm like, I guess I was playing it. I don't know where the character's at.
I
But,
guess I'm playing it.
but crazy part is like you really only go forward. So, all right, I guess I just wow,
Yeah.
bro. The part
You
where
legit
it's not
get,
like this.
get a piece of
Part
tape,
where-
get a piece of duct tape, and just put your joystick go up, and you just playing the game. Let it play itself.
Yo, you
I remember
you literally
before
could,
the
bro.
first 4 games podcast, I remember saying online, I was like, Hellblade 2 is coming to PlayStation, right? It's the only Xbox game where the achievements are bronze, silver, and gold. And people were talking all kinds of shit. I wish I would have saved those tweets so I can be like, fuck you, motherfuckers. Yeah. And now look. And like, why would they have bronze, gold? Who else does bronze, gold, and silver?
The game's bad,
You know,
bro.
only PlayStation does. Yeah.
Ooh, so I might just go for Slay
do
the
I know?
Princess. Might as well.
As you should.
That
Fantastic
game,
The wife
that game
will
will
love
fuck
it.
you up.
Oh, you know, I could be like the
Yeah.
real gamers of today and just watch it all on Twitch. I could just do that.
But there's many endings. So technically, you could watch someone else play and then they'll make some stupid ass decision you never would have made, and you'd be pissed off at them.
Or you could just watch
You know what? That's
someone
even more
die
fun. I
over
could
and over and
write in the
over.
comment section, you are a royal dumbass.
No, but that's what that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying you should play with your wife, because you let her make the decision, and then she'll make some stupid decision you never would have made.
But
and
I
then
won't
you can
say.
watch the fucked
But I
up
won't
ending.
say nothing. I'll just be like, good choice, honey.
Oh no, I'm not saying nothing either. You're the only person that knows this.
I'm gonna be like, great choice.
And then he'll ask her for a threesome.
I'd be like,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. I wonder if there's that option in the game.
Oh,
Someone
man.
said, I got the perfect game that'll put you to sleep. P-Rock, it's
Be like-
called Starfield.
Like, you know, Princess, please don't kill me. Hey, are you down for a
Oh.
threesome?
Technically, there is the narrator, you, and the princess.
No,
That's
no,
three
no,
people
no,
right
no, no, no. that becomes a sausage party. Anyway, we're gonna do our outros. We're gonna start with Chill Will.
Yeah, hey man, I appreciate you guys for having me. Damn, it was another long one. Everybody, it was another long one. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for having me. You guys could follow me on my channel. Right now, the community has me playing Poppy's Playtime, and tomorrow I will
That
start
is
chapter
hilarious. I see the thumbnails. That shit is funny.
4. Bro, that fucking game.
Is that another horror game? Because I
It's
jumped
another
in the
horror
thing, yeah, and I saw it was horror, and I was like, yeah, I'm a dip, and then I just put the like, hit the like button, and then I was just on my way out.
Just hit the like. That's it.
I appreciate that, brother.
There you go.
Or let the
There you
game
go.
play in the
I
background
appreciate
on
that.
mute, so you get the.
But,
you
yeah,
get
that's
the
a-
view.
Nah,
You
even
get
the
the
visuals
engagement.
disturb me. Even the visuals disturb
Minimize the window.
It's a fucked up game with a fucked up story, but I'm enjoying it.
Poppy's
It's not a
Playtime.
game I would typically play, but I'm enjoying the story.
Slay the Princess has to be next. Okay, just kick off everything else.
Hey,
Off
do
the
they,
list.
do they have a physical copy?
Will
of Slay
stop
the Princess?
listening to other people's
They
recommendations.
do have a physical
They
with
do
Poppy's
in the
Playtime.
US, but not in
Damn.
Australia.
Chapter
Unfortunately.
1 through 3 only though.
Damn. They do
There's
have a
5
physical?
chapters,
Nah,
only
I was
chapter-
gonna try to catch on and be like, oh, I can't buy it. I support physical now. I'm sorry.
I literally
But
can't buy
that
it.
plan backfired.
Only chapters 1 through 3 are physical though.
How many chapters?
I might
are
get it
there?
because it's
Don't they
only
have the
like 20
pristine
bucks.
cut? Don't they have the pristine cut on physical? Because I think it was a limited one game.
Really? I only saw chapters 1
Yeah,
through 3.
I think
physical.
so, but
How many
I
chapters
could
are
be
there?
wrong.
I might have to look at that was on Amazon. I might have to look at limited run.
But yeah, I don't know exactly how many chapters there are, but so far my girl hasn't gotten us past chapter 2. So, you know, we've been dying a lot.
Oh, man. Okay. All right,
Yo, listen, people, new game of the year, going to be Slay the Princess. Came out years ago, but it's going to be the one you're going to be hearing from me about. It is that amazing. It will eventually be streamed on the Plat channel and blah, blah, blah. So that's going to be good.
I'll be there for that
You know
stream.
what? I'll just watch you
Yeah,
stream it
Okay.
and see you make
Easy.
dumbass
Yeah, that
choices.
works.
I'll be like, yeah, that was a dumb choice.
And then you can go and buy it and be like, I'm
I'll
gonna
be,
make better
I'll
choices.
be in a
and
comment.
you'll
I'll
get-
be like, yep, that's definitely not a choice we would make in America.
That's not a freedom choice.
That is
That's
not
not
a
a
choice
freedom
of
choice.
freedom. That is not a freedom choice.
Only in Melbourne.
Okay.
Oh boy, that's the closest you've gotten to saying it right. So thank you for that.
That's pretty close. Yeah, that's pretty close.
Yeah, exactly. So, but there's also other videos on the channel talking about basically my puzzlement with Xbox, my disappointment with the PlayStation. If you want to hear every single thing I think is wrong with PlayStation, I created a 1 hour video for you to peruse and enjoy. You
gonna
for their
close the
pleasure.
sidewalk?
And yeah, I'm actually super excited to bring you Slay the Princess because it's just one of those games that it absolutely tickles every single thing that I enjoy about narrative-driven games, and I want you guys to see it. So it's going to be great once that happens. But yeah, talk to you soon. Talk to you later. Have a great time.
All right, Henry.
I'm really hungry. But I think you say this was the last podcast of the month?
Yes.
For you?
Well, I'm my
Well,
live
okay,
next
cool.
Friday. That's gonna be my
what's
last
happening?
live because I'm going to New York on Monday next week.
Okay. What are you doing in
He's
New
gonna
York?
parade for the Knicks.
I haven't
again.
spent the summer in New York almost like in 10 years, so we're gonna stay out there
Visiting
for 2 weeks.
family or just
Visit
going
no
out
family.
there?
I'm from there, so visit family and then
Okay.
do the New York stuff, rob a bank or some
Okay.
shit like that.
Nice.
I'm gonna get something. You know?
Knicks store.
He's
They
gonna
have
find
stores
his
out there
chocolate
just for the
friend.
Knicks, right?
What happened?
Yeah.
They have their own official just stores for the Knicks out there,
Oh,
right?
absolutely. Yeah, Yankee store.
Oh yeah, just rob a Knicks store.
No, I'm getting me I'm gonna get me a bacon, egg, and cheese from the bodega. That's what I really want.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely.
P-Rock's gonna find
Get
his
you a
chocolate
chopped
friend.
cheese.
In a Brooklyn pizza. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Sliced, if you will.
Yeah.
Get him a slice.
Brooklyn slice. Oh my god, I cannot wait.
Get a chopped cheese.
Mhm.
Yo, John Baptiste asked on, did I buy Slay the Princess physically? Unfortunately, it's not available physically in Australia, so bought it physically.
Really?
Digitally. Yeah.
Is there a physical for that?
I-
Not the US?
Not in
Yeah,
Australia.
we just said in the US. In the US.
Yeah, and to import it was going to cost me like $90, and I was like, I don't like it that much. It's okay.
I don't like it that much.
It's okay.
He's like, I don't like you $90 much, man.
$90 much is too much.
Oh yeah, I'm doing Comic-Con next week, and if you guys are in Comic-Con, come say hi. My table number is FF17. It's like been that number for like the last 20 years. Yeah,
Final Fantasy 17.
Final Fantasy 17.
The fact that all of us said that.
Yeah. I know that.
Henry's
that's
like,
What do
not
you
even
know
my
about Final
favorite
Fantasy
Final
17?
He's like, I don't even.
Suspicious.
He's like, I don't even like Final.
I don't even like 17.
I don't even like 16.
He's like, all right.
But yeah, so.
Okay.
All right, cool. I'm hungry, so hurry up, get it done.
Okay.
And I'll see you guys next month.
Hey, so 2 more outros, and then I gotta show you this TikTok video because this is just I don't know. It's a New Yorker, but you gotta hear her story. It's fucking hilarious, and I believe it. Okay. Doughboy.
Yeah, well, I'll make mine quick, man. Much love to everybody on the pod. It's always good to come here and talk about gaming and everything.
My friend said that
I mean, no dish,
my
no
friend's
six.
working
I'm
for
still on
England
that.
because
You know what I mean?
my
And
friend said that I'm too
hopefully Em is
American
correct.
for England
This thing will be
because
reversed because that needs to
you
happen.
know somebody.
But, yeah,
Nice.
so we'll see what's going on with that. I'm gonna try to get Valkyrie to play Split Fiction with me, possibly. Is she on PC too? I mean, it's on other platforms, but you know what I mean? Like, that'll be dope.
PC too now.
You know, we gotta stick together because of the rest of the pod is PC haters.
Yo, you could gift games on Steam, right?
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna find y'all Steam names. I'm gonna gift y'all Shower with Dad. I'm gonna troll y'all. I'm sending all the nasty shit to y'all. I'm gonna
Wait,
find
doesn't
y'all.
Split Fiction already come with like a free code to give to somebody?
Open up your Steam library.
Like one person buy it, you can like play it with somebody else.
You're gonna open up your. You're gonna open up your Steam library and you're gonna see Shower with Your Dad, part of your queue.
Please do not. I share my Steam library with my brother, and he has kids. I don't want to know.
No, you better sever that tie.
I don't share mine, but don't send that to me.
I'm gonna send that tie. I'm gonna send it to
Send you a link.
Shit, you the first one, though, boy. I'm gonna send that shit to you first.
I'm blocking your ass.
I'm just creating a new account. I'm gonna create unlimited Steam accounts.
I'm my Steam account on unlisted.
I'm gonna test it.
Yeah.
Offline, appear offline.
Isn't this nice when Terabinth isn't taking the first 2 hours of the pod?
Oh, sorry. I'm
man.
I was like, dog, trim the fat, bro. God damn.
He said trim the fat. Like, I'm gonna send y'all the game.
Yo, chill, Will. I told you, he's probably a minority child too. You just gotta bid him. Just bid him over that belt. It's okay.
Oh, you missed a great take from fucking Brother Craig earlier, bro. He said, what was it? Porter Rock was like, that's why we haven't got a new game from Naughty Dog this gen. He was like, well, we got 2. And he went to go say The Last of Us remake and The Last of Us 2 remastered.
I told you, I've got Sean. You guys can get Craig. I don't know. Don't look at me.
So don't look at me. He's like, I did my work. I did my part. Y'all gotta contribute.
Yeah, that's it, man. We hungry, we tired. We gotta go, man. Peace out, everybody. Much love, bro.
So we're gonna finish off. We're gonna finish off with an American.
No, Valkyrie.
Valkyrie's outro. Valkyrie's outro.
Oh, Valkyrie. Yes, of course. Let me go back.
Hi, bye. I will try and keep these guys in line next month so you don't go for 5 hours and Henry can go get his KFC and so can M and Porter Rock, I don't know, go get your plantains or something. I don't know.
I respect that. I respect that. She said she got the
I also like plantains.
She got the hey. We still got the deal. We still got the deal. I agree.
I want to be the plantain guy.
Why people I get the healthy shit?
You're the Wicked Wings guy.
Nah,
I'm the plantain guy.
KFC's closed. They closed at 9 p.m.
Listen. I'm the plantain guy.
You the Wicked Wings. You got the Wicked Wings. I got plantains.
Right. Video. Go.
I love it. All right, here goes the video. I love it. I'm the plantain guy. He's like, all right, here we go. An American in England.
My friend said that I'm too American for England because, you know, somebody came and farted in the elevator. It was packed as fucking there.
And it was lethal. Bro, it was fucking lethal. It smelled like ass. Ass. Like ass and shit. And everybody in the elevator was like, oh my god, this just really smells like how awful. And I'm just like, who the fuck farted? You fucking kidding me? Somebody farted in the elevator? You couldn't fart outside? Are you serious? I said it just like that. Now, there were people laughing, but there was also people in there that was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, no, English people don't fucking talk like that, but you know what I mean. And then my English friend was like, you know, we don't say that. You can't say that. It's really loud. You can't say that. We also don't really say farting. I'm like, so what the fuck do you say? She's like, pass wind. Pass fucking wind. Nah, that motherfucker farted. He fucking farted. And he deserved to know. My friend said that I'm too American.
I'm sorry, I had to see that. That's why. Pass fucking wind. Nah, that motherfucker farted.
Don't let me in that elevator, bro. I'd have been like, yo, who the fuck cut ass, bro? You better take
I'm sorry. You fart in the elevator, you're going to get that. Maybe not in England. Maybe, I don't know, Australia. But you fart in the packed elevator in New York, so we're going to ask, who the fuck farted?
Hey, yo, who farted?
Who the fuck
That's
farted?
right here.
Like,
who the fuck farted?
Like, who the fuck farted? Like, are you kidding me?
Yo,
right
listen. Australians are confrontational, okay? We would also address the situation. We are not England.
That's just funny. I mean, who the fuck? Oh, Puerto Rico. We
like,
say
who the
that.
F did that crap?
Like, we say passing wind. I would have been like, passing fucking wind? Get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker farted. He fucking farted. I'm like, I knew she was from New York. Like, passing
I like the part when she's like, he deserved to know. Like, he do know.
He already know.
I would have said some shit like, bro, you know you got the bubble guts. You better go boo-boo the food, you nasty motherfucker.
You know, I feel sorry for the one dude, because the one dude's probably the quietest. Like, oh, please open the door. Open the elevator. Please get to the floor. Get to the floor. Yeah. The longest elevator ride ever.
Looking like,
you know, because somebody's asking. Someone's going to answer up. Who the fuck farted?
I've actually never encountered that situation where a person farts in an elevator. I hope
that's not something you do. You hold that shit. I don't care if your stomach is going to blow up.
You do.
Then die. Then fucking die. Let your guts just rip apart. But don't fucking let it out.
I would have been like, bro, I would have been talking so much shit. Like, you nasty motherfucker. My mouth was open, bro. Fuck.
You nasty motherfucker. Who the fuck farted? Fess up.
Filthy motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Confess.
Like, you dirty bitch.
You know what the worst part about that story is? That is now a new public fear of mine. Now I'm going to be like, holy shit. Yo, what if one day I'm the guy that farts in the elevator?
Hold that shit. I just so happen to be in South America I am, and I don't even realize it's them. All of a sudden, you smell it, and I'll be like, hey, yo, who the fuck farted, son? And then I see M's face. I'm like, yo, M, that was you. M, you farted, M. You fucking farted,
rum
bro.
raisin ice cream, bro.
You fucking farted, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? You could have gotten off on the next floor. Fart. Take another elevator after you fart.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
That was fucking great,
Otaku on the chat says, I haven't been in an elevator with a random in at least 10 years. Otaku, tell me which penthouse you live in with a private elevator. Because what the fuck do you
I don't
mean?
share elevators with the public. I don't share elevators with the general public. I don't take general public elevators. Every place he goes is a special elevator just for him.
Hey, he also
Wherever
said earlier,
he goes,
like,
it's a private elevator. Let me know. So wait, Otaku, you tell me in 10 years, no one has ever come into a floor like you hit 7 and somebody comes in at floor number 3. That doesn't happen to you. Or when the trash come in, you just like, hey, listen, I'm like, I've got a gun, you've got a body. Okay, so what are we doing here? Is this my elevator or is this your elevator? Like, which one is it?
Yo, Otaku's funny, bro. Earlier he put, that's what happens when Matt Booty walks into.
Oh shit.
That's a good one. That is good.
You know, the door opens. Otaku's like, take the next one. You're not allowed to take it. And you'll be like, what the fuck just happened? You press the button, it opens up, and you're like, no, I'm taking this one. He goes, no, you're not. He presses the close button.
Piece of shit.
And then you press the button again, and it opens. I'm taking this goddamn elevator. He goes, you could take the one across. No, I'm taking this one. and I'm a fart in it.
What do you look like? Boo Boo the Fool? God damn.
Oh man. All right, Chad. I
This
hope you
motherfucker,
enjoyed the
nasty
show.
motherfucker had lasagna last night. God damn.
I just had to share that TikTok, and that shit had me cracking up today.
That shit was funny.
That shit is funny. You know, and the
That
way she
was
said,
fucking
"Fine,
funny.
who the fuck?" I'm like, she's from New York. She is definitely from New York. But anyway, all right, you guys, hey, appreciate it. Thank you so much for rocking out. I hope you enjoyed the show, and if you're new to the channel, subscribe. I will see you guys Friday for the live. Maybe the panel will show up. I mean, I'll keep it open since I won't be doing one the next 2 weeks because I'll be in New York. I'll probably drop some videos over the phone here and there. But until then, thank you so much for rocking out. From the crew and your only friend, these YouTube streets, Puerto Rock 77, we are out of here. You guys take care. Peace.